studio here, and they haven't been in a while, and it is going to be something else with these two. They're low on energy, but hopefully we can get them hyped. We'll work on it. Levi Kitchen will join the show tonight. Star Racing Yamaha, Levi Kitchen will call in, talk about his strong start to the Nationals. Former factory rider Ryan Morais will call in to talk about his new role at KTM and some personal stuff with him. Love talking to Mo. Probably going to have to put up with me talking about how I wrenched for him at the 98 Mini Olympics. Lewis Phillips will call in all the way over from England because there were some controversies at the French GP this weekend. So Lewis Phillips will call in as well. And hopefully we have some time for Kris Keefer as well. Big Loretta Lynn's regional this past weekend. And we'll talk to Keefer about that and more. He noticed a couple of things at Hangtown, and he's going to be interested in talking to him about that as well. Again, Kitchen, Morris, Phillips, Keefer, all on board with us tonight on the show. We're going to talk about Hangtown as well. Round 2 Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championships. And we got 4 motos down, 20 to go. Certainly have a lot of surprises still. A lot of things to talk about. Jason Anderson winning his first ever motocross overall this weekend. Good job to Jason and the Kawasaki team. That was a pretty good ride. And honestly, Sexton goes 2-2 after dominating Paula, and he was, less than a second behind both leaders, Tomac and Anderson. And Sexton could be authoring something pretty special here as well as we're going on. So we'll talk about that and more. 702-586-7857. You want to talk about motocross, you want to talk about supercross, you want to talk about MXGP, go ahead and do all of that. And I want to thank the folks that use the sponsor codes under the PulpMXshow.com logos. And thanks for everybody for doing that and supporting the show. And whether it's motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Piston, and Twisted Tea, all on board with us tonight, and as are you people as well. So my in-studio guests, a couple of guys that you know well throughout the years of Supercross and motocross. First up, former pro rider turned track operator now, Tyler Enticknap. What's up, Ty? How are you, man?
What's up, Steve?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no, it's good to be back. It's good to, come into this huge house with some tall ceilings.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Started off right.
Third time you've been in studio, I think. So thanks for coming in. Also here, he is the 7 Deuce. He rides for the Twisted Tea HEP Suzuki team. He had Supercross this year, of course. He is kicking it back this summer, but he's got lots to offer the show. Adam Enticknap, what's up, Deuce?
Dude, what up?
I heard that you brought me a new rap. I heard that you worked on a new rap for this show.
I did. I worked on a whole new rap. It's 7 minutes and 22 seconds long.
Oh, nice.
It's like a Subway 2-stroke, PulpMX. It's just everything combined into one like buffet.
I know I've always told you the Subway rap will never be topped. I've always told you that.
Yeah.
But honestly, I was mountain biking a little while ago, and my phone was on, random.
Yeah.
And It Has a Bog came on. And I think that's your best.
Dude.
I think that's your best.
Dude, it's good. I get so many people at the races. Every 2-stroke has a bog, bro. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's like it's supposed to be like a funny song, and they love it.
It might be your greatest one, past the Subway. And that's that's just me. I don't know. The awesome. 1-3 is good too, of course, and all of that. Ty, what's your favorite one that your brother does?
I actually have quite a few favorites, but they're not out yet.
Okay.
Yeah, It Has a Bog is not my favorite one.
Wow.
But
okay.
If the ones that are out, it's My Bike's Too Lit.
Okay. All right.
Out of those.
Fair enough. Don't forget to go through Amazon and the little widget on PulpMX.com that takes you to Amazon and help us out if you're going to buy something from them. We'd appreciate that. The PulpMX app coming out, I think, Friday. Today's Monday, so I heard Friday for the PulpMX app as well. Taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Ryan Dungey super fan. Producer Pete.
Yeah, buddy.
So, your guy Dunge.
Yes.
A little more ordinary.
Slightly
this weekend.
Slightly less of a diesel, yes, but still very happy with his results.
Oh, okay, so we're still nobody's panicking.
Well, sure. I mean, you had Anderson who had a better start. which we knew he had more speed than Dungey. Other than that, I mean, you had K-Rolly's the only one they kind of flip-flops their motos. Other than that,
All right. So you're still okay?
Yes.
Okay.
No panic button.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All good.
So happy Dungey's back. Dungey's
Dude,
happy.
I'm so happy he's back too. And I totally disagree. I felt like he was extra diesel-y this weekend. Like he was just fourth gear. Oh, I mean, that's what Dungey does.
But he
bro.
wasn't getting guys late. It's
No.
more,
That is totally fine.
Yeah.
It's the beginning of the season. You got to let Dungey warm up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We're still
Yeah.
just kind of getting that diesel. We
nothing.
got the glow plugs lit.
Yep.
We just kind of turned her over. We're at round 2.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
The turbo's spooling up now.
That's what I mean.
Sure, yeah.
We're just getting going. Relax.
Okay.
boys.
All right.
Coming.
Hey,
The diesel's going.
You got to put the diesel in some heat and some elements
Yeah.
to see the whole
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You gotta let it
diesel
run
motor
for
and
a
that
while.
turbo
All right, well,
really
this
turn
is the
on.
Ryan Dungey show tonight, everybody. Working the cameras over there, working on the app, and probably going in snowboard and causing a lot of problems. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
I moderate the problems. I'm not. I don't cause them.
You just moderate them.
Yes.
Oh, you poor guy.
I might encourage it a little bit.
Do you guys
but
know what Discord is?
Yes, a little bit.
Well, we got one for PulpMX.
Oh,
Yeah. A
Ooh.
lot of things go on there. It's not good.
Yeah, it's kind of like a free for all, right?
Yeah,
a
pretty
little
much,
bit,
pretty
just like a send it.
That's very accurate.
And he's trying to manage it all. So
Gotta
Ooh,
wrangle in these hooligans.
so
wow.
good luck.
bigger story for you guys this week at Hangtown. And Ty, you were there.
Yep.
At Hangtown. First of all, I thought it looked awesome. I thought the track looked really good, done well, traction, not dissed up and I hate. And you're a track operator now. We're gonna get into what you're
Yep.
doing. I hate. For so long, the Nationals were just soaked. First practice was a mud fest and 3-foot ruts, and you just had slot car cross, and during the day you would just go inside to out, and then by the end of the second motos, you were back to the middle of the track or whatever. I hate that kind of prep. They went away from it last year, started to not disc it as deep, give you some more room to move around out there, and Adam, you did enough Nationals that you know too what I'm talking about. So I thought that they're sticking with that program of just not ripping it too deep. And I thought Hangtown looked prepped really nicely. Now, you thought they got a little lucky.
With the weather they had and the overcast skies, I felt like they got super lucky. And it definitely changed my opinion throughout the day because first thought on the track, I saw first practice and second practice, and I'm like, dang, they didn't rip it deep at all. Like, the track's going to seal itself. It's going to get really hard pack and chattery. And then, at the end of the day, when you do that type of prep, it starts breaking down, and then you get those really inconsistent, like, chuck holes and those curves, which, like, nobody likes to ride that. But you're looking at it, they were probably watering that track for a whole week and a half and just had the whole thing saturated because the track constantly was moving. It was squishing around. There was traction throughout the day. They got super lucky. It started to sprinkle right before 250 Moto 1. So with that and the combination of just kind of not ripping it as deep, the track was phenomenal, and they had multiple lines. You could, like, when you have a really good track prep, you can tell because the middle of the track is getting used, and it's not just the edges.
Right.
Like, of course, they're going to ride the edges, throughout the day and later in the day to find that, smoother track, but they were using the middle of the track early in the day. So that's, I feel like, is a good indication of a good prep. But, Hangtown did a really phenomenal job. And from last year to this year, I felt like they did a way better job of prepping the off-camber section. Where last year it was
last year at Colorado when they had some wind or something come up and they couldn't rip it as deep. And universally, the riders were like, this is awesome. We were able to move around at Lakewood for the first time in years. Yeah. Normally, it was just ruts. It was 14 ruts across corner.
Yeah.
And so they were like, they had a lot of praise, the riders did, afterwards. And that was later in the season, like Lakewood's down 3.
Yeah.
And I think they were like, oh, shit. And they started doing that, and riders liked it. And I mean, Hangtown's a great track anyway, so I thought it looked awesome. I love the new rollers coming up to the finish.
In the back, yeah.
In the back coming up. I love that. That was a really nice addition. But Adam, bigger story for you. Tomac going 4-1, and they made some bike changes for the second moto.
Yep.
And it worked. He went to an air fork. And
oh, really?
Yeah,
so they switched forks between motos.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, he was running the hybrid one, the really light spring.
Yeah. Yep.
Not a total spring, like a half, right?
Yep. Totally.
So he went from that to an air fork apparently, and he crushed it. Right? He rode awesome.
Yep.
So bigger story, like that win for Tomac, like is that going to flip a switch? Or Anderson's first ever win going 1-3 for the overall? What's the bigger story for you?
I mean, obviously the bigger story here is definitely Anderson, without a doubt. Not having a win in 13 years is just mind-blowing. I would have never even thought that stat about Anderson. But, when you go back and think about it, it's like, wow, Anderson really hasn't won an outdoor race.
He's won motos, yeah.
Yeah, yep. But the problem with it is like the reason why I don't think that Tomac is as big of a story is because, to me, this is typical Tomac. You know what I mean? Like, he took a break, and obviously usually outdoors he comes out swinging. But, when there's a break before Supercross, he starts off a little rocky. He has a little arm pump. I'm sure he was nervous for the first round. He's like, how's my knee going to hold up? Brand new bike outdoor. I've never ridden this outdoor. Maybe he wasn't feeling it quite as good. And we know when Tomac doesn't feel it, he does not ride good.
Yeah, he just rides at like a 70% or whatever,
yes.
right? Then that is it.
And
yes.
just holds there.
Yeah, and so when you've seen Tomac get comfortable, you've seen a little bit of that Tomac-esque come out. And I think that, after that moto, that second moto, I think Tomac's going to be a serious problem. But I also think that you have Anderson and Chase Sexton that are going to be a serious problem in this series, because right now, whether Eli wants to admit it or not, he's dinged up a little bit.
Yeah.
He didn't perform like Eli Tomac usually performs at Hangtown, where he just completely waxes these dudes. Yeah, he did win, but I think there's some guys that are just faster this year that are competitive with him.
Just look at this, though. I feel like Eli Tomac is setting himself up perfectly, because what is next round? Thunder Valley.
Yeah.
We're going to Colorado. We're going to elevation, where we know Anderson doesn't do good. He doesn't have the time in New Mexico to get himself acclimated. He might.
No, he's there now. He's in Mexico now. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine at Lakewood. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, a week as far as getting acclimated to.
No, but he's been there. No, he's been there.
He's been there back there.
Yeah, he moved back there during the end of Supercross.
Yeah.
And
he stayed there.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I mean. But still, it's Eli Tomac's home track.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still.
I don't think it's that big of a deal, though, to me, in the grand scheme of things, if Tomac goes 1-1 this weekend for those guys. That's not that big of a deal. I think, Tomac should go 1-1. If you're in Pulp Fantasy, I would put Tomac 1-1. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's not a surprise. Yep. Okay, we're at home. We're at his favorite track. He dominates there. That's his dirt. He knows the motor. I'm sure Yamaha has an unbelievable setting from him riding Supercross up there all the time with the ECU and stuff. Not a big deal. What I'm saying is those guys that are top three, including Ken Roxon, they are really close to Tomac right now, and that's when they can get that edge and gain that confidence.
Yeah, but what I'm going with, the reason I asked this is because we know Tomac didn't get as much outdoor time as he wanted because of that knee in the MCLs when he hurt it in Supercross. So if he's able to come out at the fourth moto, last week was so-so. No. He's able to come out in the fourth moto of the year and win. He's gonna, just that knee's gonna get healthier. He's gonna get back on the bike. He's going to Thunder Valley like this weekend, so maybe he wins again or whatever.
Yep.
Now those guys are gonna be in a world of hurt, I think, as he builds. So he's kept it super close, even winning a moto, and now he's gonna build. So that's where I'm at. But
I mean, if you're racing Eli Tomac, you're in trouble. He's, you know what I mean?
If that train starts rolling, it's really hard to stop it.
And it's not even it's not even the train. You're literally right now. I think Tomac, he's in his prime. I mean, not in his prime, but he's at the peak of his prime. You know what I mean? He might be rolling off. He might be coming up to it. He's also on, I feel like, the best bike on the track right now for him.
Blue Crew.
You know what I mean? So he looks comfortable.
Yep.
He looks happy at Yamaha.
Yep.
He just won the championship. And then, he did what he was exactly supposed to do at Paula. He was a little hurt. He kind of rode through it, made sure he didn't get dinged up, found his spot, went to Hangtown, got a better setup. If you're racing Tomac, you should be worried.
We're 4 motos in, and, Dunge, we just talked about Dunge a little bit, but Chase was on this show last week saying he's got to get better in sand, and we'll see how that goes. He's working on it. But Anderson was really good at Paula. Don't let those results fool you. He was amazing.
Yeah,
no, he was. He was really good.
Do you feel like we're already seeing a bit of a hierarchy here? Tomac, Anderson, Sexton, Roxon.
Yes.
Are we already seeing that?
I think
Without
so.
a
Like
doubt.
they're definitely establishing themselves as like the
four.
four. Yeah, the four. That's going to be alternating positions, and any of those four are going to be taking wins from another one if they have even sort of an off moto, bad line selection, you know, bad bike setup, whatever.
Look, the first round at Paula is always a little weird because it's a track everybody practices on. Plus, it's got moon dirt. Plus, it's just California.
Yep.
But I don't care about that. I'm here to say that I think Sexton's for real all year long.
And I think Anderson's for real all year long as well.
But I think so. I like Chase. Chase is one of my buddies, but I think Chase's biggest downfall, which actually I praised him for this weekend, is that when he gets under pressure, he pushes so hard because he has so much talent and he's so fast that he gets himself into bad situations and crashes. He is so good and so fast that he just needs to not beat himself.
But have we seen that? Have we seen that?
No,
with
we haven't.
Chase Sexton in an outdoor setting, though?
No, we have
we've seen that a ton in Supercross. But in an outdoor setting, it's like a different – it's way more mellower. You have a way more time to think.
More
it's
room.
a longer day.
Yeah.
You're more tired, so you can't put so much effort or so much extra effort.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is that Sexton's biggest fault or biggest enemy is going to be himself. I agree with you. I think Sexton is going to win the championship if he doesn't beat himself. He's the fastest guy. Period.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yep. Great stuff, for sure. It'd be interesting to talk about these guys going forward. And Caroli, of course, it was awesome to see him pull the whole shot.
So sick.
So rad.
That is awesome. It's really cool to have him here. So, yeah, I think we're all pretty thankful that that he's here. Adam Enticknap brought to you by the folks at Skosh. Audio equipment, right? Audio equipment.
Come on, baby.
Adam.
That fits.
Skosh.com for more information. SCOSCHE. Skosh.com. Pulp 2022 is the code to save with the folks at Skosh. They got the base mount charging system here in front of us. They have charging cords. They got clamps for your mountain bike, clamps for your motorcycle. If you want to get a discount, type in Pulp 2022 at Skosh.com and get charging cables and mounts and everything from the folks at Skosh. They got headphones as well and lots of cool stuff from the folks at Skosh. And they're bringing you Adam Enticknap tonight on the PulpMX show. So thank you to the folks at Skosh. I also want to thank the folks at Firepower, firepowerparts.com. You guys use Firepower?
I use Firepower batteries.
You have Firepower, yeah. Firepowerparts.com. Featherlight lithium batteries, chains made in Japan. Privateer proven with the folks like Kyle Chisholm. I mean, Kyle Chisholm uses it. I mean, come on.
Legend.
Gopher Dunes Honda, PulpMX, and more use Firepower. A lot of privateers are using them, and they're supporting that, so you guys should support them. Great prices as well. Lots of products under the Firepower Parts umbrella, firepowerparts.com as well on the show. And, again, thank you to those guys for coming on. Of course, the Firepower Honda team.
Yeah.
With Marty managing it.
Dude, it's pretty cool. I see Marty running around in the pits with his little Firepower outfit on. I'm like,
Marty,
come on.
man.
Yeah.
So I think Max Anstey's going to ride for them next year, is from what I hear. And,
that's
maybe,
cool.
Maybe Dino.
Well, that'd be
That's
a good
the word on the
setup.
street.
That'd be a solid team.
Yeah, absolutely. Adam and Tyler Enticknap here in studio. Okay, so we kind of established our four guys right now. Let's talk about the 94, which we haven't touched on. Adam, you know Ken Roxon well. The first two races, so we know he had a laundry list of problems in Supercross. He had never done that poorly in America. Then he pulled out of the series.
Yeah.
Then we've had 2 round nationals now. The weather's been nice. It's been overcast at both of them. Hasn't been an issue. Where are you at with Ken Roxon? Like, I still have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I mean, we all have a lot of questions, and I think the only one that can answer that is Ken Roxon himself, and I don't think he's going to answer those questions to the public. But, it's Ken Roxon. The hardest thing, I've always been a big Ken Roxon fan, and I'm always pulling for Ken Roxon because the years that I got to practice with Kenny out of Castillo's, I've seen how much talent that guy has. It's unbelievable. I feel like
amazing.
On any day that he really, really wants to do it, and he decides in his mind that he wants to do it, I think that he can do it. Obviously, the biggest problems that we've seen with Kenny is once the weather gets different or, once he feels like something's wrong with the bike or he's, something's not right, Kenny's not right, which is very unfortunate. And I think that has to do with that big crash that he had back on the Honda, at Supercross, obviously. But this year, he just seems different coming into this outdoor season. I mean, it's not to me, it's not like night and day.
He still has that first lap speed.
Yes.
How about that?
It's not
ridiculous.
night and day difference, but I just feel like he's a little bit more spunky this start of this outdoor season. And I don't know if that's because he took the rest of Supercross off. But one thing that I am seeing from Kenny that I really, really like is, the maturity to be able to take the third or the fourth, whatever he's doing.
I think that's always been there because he just doesn't want to crash.
Yeah.
I think that crash in Oakland really put his season off the rails.
Oh, yeah, this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think just Kenny is not going to push the limit of what he feels that motorcycle or he can do.
Yeah, but so I was there, and I was watching Kenny in Moto 1.
Yep.
And this is the first time where I seen Kenny get past, like straight up, and then hold on to the rear wheel of Chase Sexton for as long as he could, where he didn't look mentally defeated and he backed it off a notch. And then two, what I also liked was I saw a whole bunch of mistakes from Kenny and him still continuing to push and make multiple mistakes. Where
I think,
in the past
yep.
he was like one little front end twitch, he was off like a second and a half. He's like, I'm not even going to get there anymore. Where he was trying to find that edge and still ride that edge and continue pushing throughout the moto, where I feel like we haven't seen that much from Kenny.
Good take by Ty.
Ty coming in hot.
What the heck?
Sleeper.
So, I mean, do you think he lasts all summer? I mean, none of us know, but
I hope so.
Well,
okay. So we all hope so. I think
we have 20 more motos. It's a long summer.
If Kenny can stay in the top 3, he will continue throughout the summer. If you see a couple bad motos, a 10th, a 12th, here coming up pretty quick.
Yep.
I'm not sure if we see Kenny all summer.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see. His contract's up. I think he stays at Honda, but you don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't stay at Honda.
Maybe they don't want to pay him as much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Maybe they're just like, hey, man,
I think Kenny's looking for a Supercross only contract. I
would think so. At this point, yeah.
Yeah, I think the Supercross only contract is getting a little bit more popular, and it's keeping guys around for a little bit longer. So I could see him go that route.
I could too. Yeah. So, I mean, let's hope he stays all summer. The sport's better with Ken Roczen in it.
Absolutely.
But I'm not convinced.
No, I mean, nobody's convinced, right? Because we've seen the last few years him, kind of let it go.
Yeah.
He lets the leash go. He kind of, like Ty said, he makes a mistake, and then you kind of seen him back off in the past. And that's been something that's trending over the last few years, and we haven't seen Kenny really have that resilience toward the end of the season that he needs to finish it out strong.
Right. Jet Lawrence this weekend got the win again. That's 2 in a row for him, and he was sick. He was throwing up. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
I didn't do a podium interview after Moto 1, and then he still wins.
Yeah.
Bro, these guys might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely in trouble. I will say this. We were talking about it earlier, and, Jet was one of the first dudes that I've actually seen claim to be sick and then, really sound sick, too.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we were talking about, oh, yeah, I was sick all week.
The over-under. Take the over on riders saying, oh, I was sick this week.
Yeah,
I got food poisoning last night.
Yeah, food poisoning is more rampant in motocross community than it is in anywhere else in the world. It's just nuts.
So to see Jet being sick, physically sounding sick too on the podium was that was pretty gnarly. For him to do what he did, that was pretty gnarly to do.
Yeah, I think those guys are in trouble. He crushed it at Paula. He won this week. I mean, look, Shimoda, I thought Shimoda was going to win. I thought Hunter was going to win. There was different points where guys were hauling ass.
Yeah.
And it looked like Jet could be in trouble, in the second moto or even in Moto 1, like Mosman was gone, but Jet was kind of holding those guys off. And then, damn it, mistakes by the other guys, and then Jet holds on for the win.
Yeah, no. So I was there and I was watching Moto 1 and I was keeping an eye on Jet, and this was the first time I ever seen Jet have like a chink in his armor, and I was like, man, that's weird. Like he's not turning up, he's not finding his mid-moto flow and clicking these guys off as easy as I thought. And I'm like, dude, did he get arm pump, or like did he get gas or something? Or like Hunter blew by him down the downhill in the first moto. I mean, unfortunately Hunter crashed and Jet got him back, but I was like, damn, what's going on with Jet? And then when I watched the broadcast, I was like, oh, he was sick. But like I was thinking about on the drive home, I'm like, that's exactly why these riders are holding their cards close to the chest. Because, dude, if you were Justin Cooper and you knew that Jet was sick, like, you'd be like, oh, he's going to fade. He's going to fade. He was going to fade. And, like, I don't know, it would definitely give me a lot more confidence behind a sick rider than knowing, like, Jet just passed me, he blew my doors away.
Right.
And I'm just like, oh, okay, he's going to be gone.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good point, for sure. We got some phone calls here as well. Corey wants to talk to 7 Deuce Deuce. Corey, what's up, man?
What's up, Steve?
What's up, bro?
7 Deuce Deuce, man. A couple years ago, you gave my buddy a helmet, a fly neon helmet signed by you. It's one of my prized possessions, man. I love it.
That's so
and
cool,
I wanted
bro.
To
Where did he give you a helmet at? Where did he give you a helmet at?
No, he gave my buddy a helmet. I think it was at Arlington. It was a neon fly helmet autograph.
Oh, cool.
Just
and
giving
my buddy brought it back to me.
That's cool.
And my buddy brought it back to Louisiana. I'm from Gonzales, Louisiana, #1 Kevin Windham fan over here.
Yeah.
And I wanted to give a shout out to Tyler, fucking semi guy over here. Hey, next time drag Raper's ass over the line, dog. Hey, I know you said your clutch went out or something happened. Your clutch went out, but that night I'm a C5, C6 quad dude. But if there was ever a time for me to walk, I was about to jump out of the fucking bed, dude.
Shit.
The fact,
drag Raper over the line,
Tyler,
break his leg, get him.
Oh, dude,
Tyler
my clutch did not go out.
Tyler Enticknap has two of the most heartbreaking didn't make the main stories in the history of Supercross. It's amazing. So
in my mind, you will always be the fucking semi guy, dude. You were in there out of the semi, dude.
I know.
Dude, yeah, you
semi.
Did. Come on, bro.
You don't have to tell me. And you know what? I don't know where you heard that story from, but there was absolutely nothing wrong with my clutch. I was like first gear wide open, and thankfully for Devin Raper's asterisk knee braces, those things held up, and I would have just rip them through.
Yeah, I would have just kept dragging it.
I know. Yep. Looking back at it, I should have totally went Talladega Nights on their ass and just started running and did a front flip over the finish line, and I'm like, truly, give me it. Give me it.
That would have been great. Thanks for the call, Corey.
Absolutely.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Yep. Thanks, bud.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Tate's on one. Tate, what's up, man? Tate, you there?
Yo, what's up? First and foremost, 7 Deuce. What up, bro?
What up, bro?
Tate, are you calling from a submarine?
Hey. Well, can you hear me now?
No, it sounds like you're in a canyon or something. I don't know.
What about now?
There you go.
There we go.
There you go. What's up?
Okay, there we go. The AirPods, crapple AirPods. Listen, if you're Dustin Pipes and listening, this guy, the 7 Deuce, a 10-year, $10 million contract right now. Let's do it right now.
Let's go. Let's sign it, baby.
Hey, the 7 Deuce stock went up.
10 years. I don't know. 10 years, $10 million.
Hey, this is me right now, bro.
I mean, honestly,
this is me.
Right?
D Pipes, where you at, bro? Signed.
Billy Grotto will do it. We'll go straight to Billy Grotto.
Yeah. We'll just go to the top.
Look at.
Yeah.
No, Dustin is the top, but Billy's, you know what I mean? Billy's in there.
Billy will step up Twisted Tea to make it happen.
Okay, cool.
First Twisted Tea sponsored athlete.
I think, honestly, I was really looking for the lifetime Twisted Tea, contract.
Yeah.
Just a lifetime Twisted Tea. So we're working on it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay. My second point to this phone call, Matthew. I've heard you talk about got to be at the races, commentate on them. Where you been, bro? I mean, are you sick? Like, do we need to light some candles at the cathedral? Like, what's going on, man?
I had a surgery, and I thought I would be ready to go, and I'm not. So I thought I could go to the races, but it's involving a lot of walking. And, so the surgery I had to kind of clean some stuff up, taking longer for me to recover from than I thought, bro.
Understood.
Yeah.
Well, God bless you when you get back, man.
Yeah, hopefully.
I
hope this weekend. Yeah, absolutely. I really thought I would go to Hangtown, and I thought I may be at Paula, so I'm frustrated too. So I'm working on it, bro.
One last thing. 7 Deuce lifetime contract. Let's make it happen.
All right,
Let's go, baby.
Sounds good. We're
Love
gonna make
you,
that
Tate.
happen. We're gonna make it happen. Tate's a very big fan of 7 Deuce. All right, let's get to our first guest, shall we? You guys, Deuce, you know Lewis, right? Lewis Phillips.
Yeah.
Because you had Max.
I've met him a few times.
Well, you had Max Anstey on your team last year.
Please don't look away from the mic, sir, while you're talking.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought this was a
professional podcast.
Yeah.
Because you had Max Anstey on your team last year.
Yes.
And there's no other gentleman who likes Max Anstey than
Lewis.
Guy.
Yes, of course. Right. I know Lewis. Yep, he's cool dude.
Lewis.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Lewis?
How's it going?
Hey, mate.
G'day, mate.
Yeah, g'day to you all. Wrong country, but it will do. It'll work.
It'll work. So, 7 Deuce said that, yeah, you were nonstop around Max Anstey last year, nonstop. So he's very familiar with you.
I couldn't even get any space.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
right.
it was it was overwhelming at some points, but luckily Lewis is just such a great guy. You know what I mean? He's just so cool. It wasn't that bad.
Well, on the flip side, I got a lot of 7 Deuce messages over the last 2 years.
Yep.
Daily updates.
Yep.
Daily stories.
Yep.
Just daily updates, really. I was really in tune with the whole thing.
So, Lewis, what is Max going to do next year? Firepower Honda is what we hear for like World Supercross?
We do hear these things. Obviously, I know nothing, but we will see. We will see what happens.
I feel like you do know.
We will see.
I feel like you do know.
A lot happened in France, and it kept me busy, so I'm a little out of the loop of what's going on in America.
Can I just say that I talked to a team, and look, Max lost it on me. His wife lost it on me. We all know that. He apologized. I accepted it. It's all fine. But for an example, I had a team tell me, bro, after we saw what his wife posted and what he did to you, we had no interest in talking to him. And so just FYI for riders out there or whatever, like this shit matters. And again, I'm fine with it. I don't care. Like I get it, but yeah, it wasn't a good look, right? So I had a team tell me that, and I'm like, okay, well, whatever. It's free country, so yeah. So.
I can let his PR manager know. I'll pass that on.
Yeah, do that. Pass that on. Lewis Phillips brought to you by the folks at Renthal. So Renthal this weekend.
Yep.
They won both classes in America. They swept the podium at MXGP in France. Woo! And they won both classes in Canada at the opening round.
Wow.
Dang.
Renthal. Yeah.
Wow.
Renthal.com, made right there in the UK, home of Lewis Phillips, the winning brand in manufacturing design for the last half century. Renthal continues to lead the world at the very top level of the sport, amassing more titles than all the other brands combined. Renthal.com. Check them out, please. Chains, sprockets, bars. 7 Deuce, of course, probably used Renthal at some point, as did Ty. We all did. I mean, you have to grow up using Renthal.
we rode a stock bike at one point. You know what I mean?
With Renthals.
That's what I mean. At some point, we rode Renthal.
So thanks to Renthal.com for bringing you Lewis Phillips from MX Vice here on the PulpMX show. So, Lewis, let's get into this. Big news for people who don't know, the GP in France. Saturday, there's a qualifier for gate pick. Now, the riders, Lewis, correct me if I'm wrong, but the riders have not been happy about this race, racing for nothing but gate pick all year long, especially coming after a year where they only had a one-day format, right?
Yeah, they were already complaining about it last year, knowing it was coming back. So even now they're in it, it's even worse. But yeah, they've always hated it.
They've always hated it. So this weekend, mud race, rain comes down, it turns into a mudder in France, and the 250 class goes off, and Gertz has a big crash in the first turn, right? That the riders believed were caused by the mud and not the grooming of the first turn?
Well, you've kind of jumped around a little bit. So basically, before that MX2 race had even started, so before Gertz had crashed, before all of that, Sewer, Prado, Koldenoff, Evans, Fernandez, a couple of top guys, they approached in front Luongo and kind of said, like, look, it's muddy, track's a bit of a mess, we're not racing for points, we're not racing for anything today, like, maybe we just give this a miss. And they felt like they were ignored, which I guess they were.
They were, right, okay.
They felt they got no respect, so they kind of walked away from that conversation and looked at each other and went, right, Like,
okay, so I thought some of it was due to
something.
I thought some of it was due to the first turn grooming, but maybe that was just a separate thing.
Yeah, no, that was a like a big thing.
Yep.
20 minutes later, once they got to the start line,
okay.
But obviously, when that initial conversation happened, they didn't know that they weren't going to prep the first turn, which was.
Yep.
I still don't understand that part because like dry sand, wet mud, whatever, snow, like you're always going to prep the first turn. That's like the most standard.
Pretty
track
common
prep
thing.
101.
Yeah.
So like I have no idea why they didn't prep the first turn. Like even it can't have been an oversight. Like again, it's the most common sense move if you're prepping a track.
Right.
But obviously in the mud it's even worse.
So
that was a big mistake.
So they were already unhappy. Then the MX2 race comes down. Then they're not grooming the first turn. Now they're even more unhappy. They've been unhappy with this format the whole time. Then not racing. We used to race the Nationals here in America for nothing but seeding into the race. Like it was just a 4-lap race. If you were in the top 10, you didn't have to race. But other than that, you had to race. Everybody had to. But so it's pretty amazing, Lewis, that. So the big guys, like you mentioned, all the riders, right? Guys are involved in this too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, guys are involved in this too. They held up the start for the MXGP guys, and Luongo and in front was basically like, screw you, we're racing, go to the gate. And this is the part, Lewis, where I've seen this stuff happen. The riders just go, fine, and they all race. They just, they lose the argument, they lose the fight, they go to race, and it all happens. But not in France. Like 6 or 7 of these guys just didn't line up.
Yeah, and I guess the biggest thing here is, like Sua said it Saturday night, this wasn't just about France. This was many little things that have been building, and finally they all just kind of looked at each other and went, okay, like, enough's enough now. Like, I think obviously, as a group, they had their reasons, but also individually, they all had their own individual issues from the past that they were kind of also carrying on their shoulders as well. So, like, it really came to a head. It wasn't just about the mud. It wasn't just about France. It wasn't just about Ernay. But basically, I think we've got some strong personalities at the moment, and that's without Hurlings, who probably would have been the most vocal of everyone on Saturday.
And, so they didn't race. They, they were given, the last gate picks. But now there was only 26 guys lined up.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like they had the 40th gate pick.
Yeah,
but still, this is a world championship, and Seward and Koldenhoff and Prado and Geyser were just like, yep, I'll start 26th or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that takes some balls from these guys. It really does. You know?
Lewis, this is Tyler here. Do you know, like, clearly, like, the team managers and stuff supported these riders, but have you talked to them on, like, why the team managers and the owners of these teams don't kind of put some leverage on MXGP to change the schedule?
Well, you're right. The team managers, team owners, like even Monster, all of the main sponsors, they all left it in the hands of the riders. Like
that's cool.
I kind of like searched quite hard to find someone who got blowback from a sponsor or a team or someone, and as far as I can make out, no one did.
Nice.
There have been things going on. Like last week in Spain, there was a team managers meeting, but honestly, like MXGP's in a weird spot because a lot of the team managers or team owners are like the Mike Genovas of the world, except they're factory team owners here.
Yep.
So their priorities in these meetings is very different to the riders who have grown up around motocross, raced all their life, all of that standard stuff. So I feel like in the team manager meetings, kind of the wrong points are being raised compared to what the riders want to talk about.
More like parking or sale.
Yeah, or like, how much it costs to go to Indonesia, which obviously is a big issue, but for the riders, they care about track prep and format and that sort of stuff.
Now, you did a podcast with Seward after Saturday, and you did a podcast with David Luongo, and David never did really. I mean, David Luongo was basically like, he was pretty like hard-headed with his response, like it was fine, they should race. I mean, whatever they want to do is fine, but they should race. And I didn't sense of like, I guess to me, the grooming of the first turn was like never brought up. Like it should be done, and why wasn't it done? And David kind of didn't answer that or talk about that, and that's weird to me.
Yeah, the thing the confusing thing here is, like, at first, David wasn't going to do that interview. So I was just talking to him and kind of trying to learn a little bit off the record.
Yeah.
And I said to him then, I was like, look, all the riders really wanted was the first turn to be prepped.
Yeah.
I think if you'd said, like, okay, we're going to delay the start by 15 minutes, we'll go out there, do some work, and then let's get this thing going, they would have raced. And he said, well, if they'd asked for that, they would have got it. And I was like, well, they said they asked for that. So this, like, who do I believe at this point?
Right.
So, I guess hands up, like, who do you believe there? But he was... Yeah, you're right. And from what I could gather from riders, it was hard-headed like that on the start line as well. Like,
tensions got high, right, on the starting line, what you hear?
It got really heated on both sides, as far as I can make out. And I think that only made it worse because the riders felt more disrespected.
Right.
And equally, I think in front was like, well, we're putting on this show for you guys to make money, and, like, you're treating us like this. So, like, it did get heated. There were things thrown around, talk about maybe some riders should go and play golf was thrown around, talk about how the riders don't take any money from the event anyway, so why should they care?
Yeah.
That was thrown around. Even some riders brought up the TV coverage, like literally everything came out on that start line.
Yeah, like you said, and I've been part of these things. I was around when Limegate happened, and you guys were probably part of that too.
Yep.
I was around at that meeting, the start of it, whenever, I had Tyler Bowers on the show. I knew guys that were talking to Feld at the highest levels, and I was around when there was a secret meeting on Sunday after Vegas in Wyndham's hotel room at the Hard Rock. You know, the riders were going to get together, and so I've been a part of this stuff for a long time, but rarely do you see any action. Right.
Yes.
And here's Geyser, Prado, Sewer, Koldenhoff,
That's big.
and they're just saying, you know what?
We're not lining up.
Screw my race on Sunday. I'll take that shitty gate pick. Again, only 26 riders, so not the worst thing in the world.
Think that was
on a 40-man gate. It's not bad.
That was for me, that was the big tipping point. It's just like there's 26 guys, so you're not losing that much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
but
if it was 40, it probably would have been a different story. But
like I said, you don't see action.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't see action a lot, and I think the big thing was the first turn to me doesn't seem like the issue. This seems like a build-up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like the first turn just kind of seems like the excuse to actually do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like the last straw type of deal. But
it was like the lights when the lights went out in Vegas.
Yeah.
And Fro won his first Supercross. McGrath and a bunch of guys sat out.
Yeah.
From everybody that was there, it was lit enough to go racing, but it was a whole other issues going on with pay and tickets and passes that the riders were pissed about, and so they didn't race. Lewis, there'll be no penalties for this, right? Nothing's going to come of these action of these guys not lining up?
No, it's fine. Look, again, it got heated on the start line, so there was talk of like, okay, you're disqualified from the whole GP. Like, you're not racing tomorrow, you're out. Obviously, they walked that one back once they realised how many guys were walking off the start line.
So what do you think of this, though, Lewis, personally? Like, do these riders have legit gripes? Should they race for gate pick on Saturday? Or were they being a bit of a babies, or do you feel they're justified in all of this? Where do you stand yourself?
Well, when this was unfolding and I didn't know the full ins and outs, I thought it was just about the track, like everyone thought at first. So at first I was like, look, there's a dry line. You can get I could get around this track, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Once I started talking to the guys, getting a bit deeper, finding out how orchestrated this was, they've got a point. They do deserve to be heard. The qualifying race isn't the end of the world. In front said to the riders, fans want to see a race on Saturday. They need a show. But it's I don't think that the fan numbers are impacted by the qualifying race. I don't think it's that important, but they seem to really be clinging on to this. I was quite impressed by the way that the riders, handled themselves on the start, but also handled themselves talking to me. They were very smart, calculated, and got their points across well, I thought, which is surprising because at the end of the day, they're riders.
Right.
I even had riders text me today saying, "Yeah, I'm surprised how organised we were, to be honest." So I think they surprised themselves, and I think that's why we're now seeing action, because they all got emails this morning saying, "Hello, Jeremy. Hello, Pauls. Hello, whoever. You're invited to a meeting this Friday with Infront and the FIM to hammer out the issues that we had on Saturday in the qualifying race."
Right.
So, it worked. They're going to get their say, and they're going to sit in a room and get to talk about this. But Whether anything comes from that.
Do you agree with? Should they ditch these qualifying races? Now they're 20 minutes, right? They're 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should they ditch these things on Saturday?
Yeah, I'd like to see a shake up to the Saturday format completely. To be honest, I think that the series could do with a bit of a PR makeover and a bit of a freshen up in all angles. So I think if we could introduce something new on Saturday that changes the game a little bit, gives fans a new experience, maybe makes MXGP riders look a bit cooler, a bit more accessible, a bit more superstars, because that is what MXGP lacks compared to America. I'll go to my grave with that. I think if we can shake up Saturday, get rid of the qualifying race to make these guys happier, and then use that time wisely to build this championship on and off the track, then I think it's a win-win. I don't see why In Front wouldn't be open to a conversation at least about a different format. But again, this came up on the start line, and Luongo said, well, it's fine. Next year, the qualifying race is going to have points. And I think at that point, again, the riders were like, well, that's you're not getting it. We just don't want to race 3 times on one weekend, but we don't need another points paying race. That's even worse.
Yeah, it seems like, the more starts, the more trouble for danger, the more, all of that. And again, these riders aren't getting paid for that Saturday race. It's for gate pick.
Dude, I think this whole Saturday thing that they have going on is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Well,
dude, you're going so hard. You already have your Sunday 2-moto format, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Saturday, you're taking your star riders and you have to hammer out a moto. And when we see a gate, we just flip a switch. It's super on.
Yeah.
And that's why there's qualifying. That's why we have time qualifying, because you already have enough stuff going on to make riding a dirt bike super hard, right? There's ruts, there's jumps, there's all this other stuff to get hurt, right? Yeah. Now you're making them race again against all the other guys that are weaving in and out, and you're connecting bars and all this stuff's going on. Let these guys have a break. If they don't want to do the qualifying races, if the rider doesn't want to do the qualifying races, let them do something else. Let them come up with something. What's the big deal? Put on a show on Saturday, but make it something else.
Well, they already have 2 practices, so if you're a fan, you get to see your guys practice twice.
Yeah, look at the ultimate goal is to have all your star riders line up for points-paying motos and race
on Sunday.
On Sunday, not a 20-minute moto qualifying for gate pick.
I wonder, Lewis, too, if In Front's being a bit stubborn here. Just on a general point of view, Lewis. By the way, brought to you by Renthal, Lewis Phillips from MX Vice. In a general point of view, Lewis, do the qualifying races on Saturday kind of show you what's going to happen on Sunday and therefore ruin some surprise?
Yeah. No, I agree with that fully. It's almost like you're going into Sunday knowing, okay, this guy's good on this track.
Right, like Coldenhoff.
This guy can turn it on when the races start.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I actually know people who have done this. So obviously, you can buy a ticket for Saturday and it's cheaper than Sunday because it's not race day.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people I know will buy a ticket for Saturday, see a race, and then stay at home on Sunday.
Right.
So in a way, again, if you kind of open your mind and look at the bigger picture, you could say the qualifying race is actually hurting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because
the sales, the money, everything.
Yeah, because on Sunday you're just who's going to win? What's going to happen? While you're well, I saw a 20-minute race yesterday with guys who smoked everybody.
I think
he's got his bike dialed in. Yeah. He's going to be.
I think that's the best point, right? Is what we love about motorsports so much is that you don't know what's going to happen, and you're right. You're taking an element of surprise out of the Sunday race. You're oh, this guy's in favor for sure. It's and then you see the other guy, oh, he just way backed off. You know what I mean? And it's you see the guy in first super succeed, and then probably the rest of the guys are oh shit, this is just for gate pick. Just chill out, take the 20 minutes and finish it out.
Props to you, Lewis, for getting David on the record, though. David Luongo for doing that. Like you said, he didn't really want to do it, but after Sewer's Saturday interview was hardcore. He was going after it.
Yeah, I was very happy with the Sewer interview. It was exactly what I was looking for and more. and
then to top all this off, Sewer wins on Sunday.
I know, right? See, that's pretty badass.
Yeah,
that's rad.
Sewer wins on Sunday.
So the thing here is, obviously Sunday night, 24 hours on from the incident.
Yeah.
Sewer said to me on Sunday night, But when he got handed his winner's trophy, his exact words to me were, well, if the guy wanted to call me an arsehole, he could have. Like, that was the vibe he got when he got handed his trophy.
Oh, really?
and then the same, like, Geyser was up there to get a red plate, obviously. And there's video going around of him being handed the red plate, and he's being handed it in sort of a way that's like, it's not as nice and like,
like, congratulations, you just got the red plate.
Yeah,
like, here you go, dick.
We're pretty much it. That's it.
were these guys mad at like Jacoby and these other guys? Jacoby won the Saturday race.
Okay.
Henry Jacoby won it. Were people mad at him and others that raced? Did you get a sense?
Yeah, well, not so much him, but a lot of riders are mad at Renault, especially because he stood with the riders and said, right, I'm not racing, like, we're stood as one, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he kind of did a U-turn at the last minute. So I think a lot of guys were like, come on, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But the funniest thing in this is Sasua went down the line and spoke to every single rider individually to get their take on, like, are you racing? Are you not racing? And, like, he got to 12th place or whatever, and this guy said, yeah, I'm racing. And Sura went, well, you're going to be the only one because we're not racing, so you're going to get, like, it was very, like I say, the riders managed to organise themselves quite well.
Yeah.
It's actually amazing.
That is pretty amazing.
So I spoke to a lot of guys today who did do the qualifying race, and obviously the guys who did the qualifying race were kind of satellite teams, so like not on the factory level and in that little clique.
Mm-hmm.
They said that if it had been explained to them better, then they wouldn't have raced.
Yeah, but that's like,
it was just about mud. They said if they knew it was about disrespect and stuff, then they would have stood back too.
You're gonna tell me though that they didn't see all this stuff going down on the line? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but they could have been out of the loop.
Yeah, but they could have been out of the loop. But you're telling me Sewer went down and talked to everybody and they still raced? I mean, now it's just saying afterward. The big thing is, to me, like, if any of those guys are listening, which who knows, like, you guys got to stand together and do this as a team if you want change. You know, the promoters aren't going to do this easy. They're not just going to.
I'm going to predict right now that nothing changes.
I'm probably
right.
I hope something changes because they just need to go to practice because it doesn't even do anything for MXGP. They can run the exact same program.
Wow.
And
the
do that.
The COVID stuff gave him a one-day program and gave him a taste of what it was like, you know.
And they were like,
this is pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we used to, for nationals here in America, we would practice on Friday, hang out on Saturday,
dude.
Tech your bike, and then race Sunday.
I remember Supercrosses when it was just like forever.
Yeah.
Just
it
practice
was a 2-day schedule.
Yeah.
I remember Supercross when
Friday,
it was a 2-day schedule.
Friday practice.
That's what I mean. It's like,
like
nuts.
Lewis, so interesting to see. I think that was In Front pretty mad at you, Lewis, at all for doing some of this stuff?
I think I'm okay so far.
Okay.
It's Monday. There's a lot of time to go. I've got to get a flight to Germany. We'll see how the week unfolds. We'll see.
We'll get there when it's time.
Pointed out by a lot of. The problem is the riders are kind of very happy with me at the moment, which is kind of pulling me into their circle, and I'm like, I'm just here, like I'm literally just a man.
You're just a middleman. Please don't try to take me to a side.
I'm just a monkey pressing record on a machine. Please, I'm not involved. I'm just here. But
you're causing
like a lot of riders.
Lewis,
have said, like, a lot of
you
riders
have to pick a side.
You
have to pick a side,
a lot of problems.
Lewis.
Just play Sweden. Just play Sweden. Just right in the middle.
That's Switzerland.
Switzerland. Sorry,
today. A lot of riders have texted me today, spoke to me last night, and said they think that they can get change this time because I've given them a voice bigger than what they've had previously.
I predict
that again makes me the problem. Man.
I predict nothing will change, but good luck to them. I've seen this before.
The squad on your back, Louis.
Yeah.
and good luck to them because I'm not involved. I'm just a man.
You're involved. You're involved. If I'm the guy interrogating you, you're involved for sure.
You're the one. You're the one putting the microphone in front of Sewer.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. Should be interesting to see. At least they get a meeting, right, Lewis? That's a positive. Anytime you can get in front of the promoters and talk to them. I can't believe the MXGP teams are okay with this schedule that In Front keeps pushing out. I cannot believe that the factories are like, yep, We'll go to all these countries because you're making a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
We'll go to these countries that doesn't sell one CRF 450 and doesn't sell, yep, we'll go. And not only that, we'll book our travel with the travel agency that is owned by Infront.
Wow.
You know what I mean? We'll book through you guys. Like, I can't believe these OEMs get pushed around as much as they do by the Infront guys. But hey, whatever, man. Whatever, if you're in front, then go ahead and take it. But it's amazing to me that they haven't stood up to these guys more. They keep adding more and more races to the schedule. How
many are they at right now?
20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 20, Lewis.
Yeah, well, we're at 19 now because
19.
one of the Indonesias got cancelled, which means we're going to Indonesia for one race only.
Yeah.
Which is another problem in the paddock at the moment. But to be fair, to what you just said, Honda have come out and said that racing in Indonesia is one of their most important races of the year because the amount of road bikes, scooters, and the stuff they sell there.
Yeah. No,
it far surpasses anything else in the world. So
Pitt Buyer told me that too, but I'm like, okay, Pitt, tell me how this works. Like, he's just like, yeah, we sell scooters.
Some Vespas.
I don't know, man. But putting it on these team owners, like you said, they're all individual team owners. They're Mike Genovas and Coy Gibbs and Mitch Paytons of the world in Europe. They're not a factory, right?
Yeah.
So, and Lewis, of course, all of this is overshadowed by Alberto Ferrato and his leg injury.
should we just pour one out? Do you want to should we do a 5-minute silence, or
you want to talk about?
I reckon you should just black out the rest of the show, in respect.
It's just terrible. My guy Ferrato breaks his leg.
And after he bravely stood up against everyone on Saturday, and he did his part, and this is how the world repays him.
Yeah, because he was one of the top riders.
Yeah, he was named. He was named in that list. He was right there with the others.
Yes. Oh, really, really bummer deal.
You could say that he is the hero the other riders didn't realize they needed.
Get well soon, Alberto. We are pulling for you. What a breakout season. What an amazing breakout season for our guy.
Well, it was definitely a break.
For the Funhouse.
Wow.
For the Funhouse Ferrato guy.
Too soon.
Before we let you go, Lewis, thoughts on Antonio Caroli's first 4 motos?
It's about what I expected. All along, I didn't think Parla or Hangtown would be his tracks. I didn't think he would enjoy them. I didn't think they would suit him. I didn't think he'd be in the top 5 there. The real test for me, he's obviously been to Thunder Valley before. That's a little more, I'd say, up his street. But once he gets to High Point, that's when I'll be looking a little closer and really pulling him apart. But I struggle to figure out just how deep in this thing he is, because he did go to America late. Later than KTM wanted him to. So I'm struggling to really figure out how into this he is. But he's going for 2 more. So.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he signed up for 2 more. I think he'll keep going. I got the whole shot. That was cool.
I think he needs to keep going because, he needs to race Millville. He's been to Redbud, but he needs to do Southwick. He needs to do Unadilla. Those are the tracks that European riders dream of.
Man, I would love to see
if the opportunity's there.
Yeah.
Why would you walk away from that?
Yep.
I feel like the core motocross rider in him will want to do that. So
I'm with you. I agree. I think it'll be great to see him at the back east races. I think he keeps going. I really do. I think he'll be fine. So it's really, really cool to have him in the series for sure. So, well, Lewis, thanks for calling in again. It's late your time there in the UK, but we appreciate it and giving us the down low. And you're stirring the pot.
I'm just a man. Pressing record.
Just try to keep selling that, Lewis.
Yeah,
you're the voice of the riders now.
Yeah,
buddy.
you are. Yep. You're like a Martin Luther King. You are.
Yeah,
you're
the guy. You're the guy holding the flag.
You're the voice of the riders.
I am the Homer Simpson thing going back into
No. You are the Martin Luther King of the riders.
Yep, you're leading them.
I'm just a man. Pressing record. I don't know how many times I need to reiterate that.
Hey, Lewis, it starts with just a man, and then you become a legend.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe I'll just come to Thunder Valley instead. Maybe I'll start America.
I can't wait till in front holds a ceremony where they light you on fire in front of the crowds.
You know what? Someone already made that joke on Sunday morning. that was already making its way through the paddock, so that was great.
Yep.
That really
Lewis Phillips. Might be our last time talking to him on the show.
It really could. R.I.P.
It was
Lewis.
good to know you.
Yep. It was really cool, Lewis. Before
I feel
you,
like by saying this, we're kind of getting ahead of the problem, which is good because like we're ahead of this. But
yeah,
you know.
I mean, so when we get the gravestone, do you just want us to put a man that pressed record, or like what are you thinking?
I highly doubt that anyone's going to care or visit.
We care.
So you can do whatever you want with that.
What do you mean?
Lewis Phillips, poet, author, the man who pushed record.
Oh my, that's it.
Like, just put Lewis Phillips.
Hashtag
we still
Pulp
don't really
Nation.
know what he did.
Hashtag we don't know what he did.
Oh, we're gonna put a hashtag on a gravestone. That's great.
Thanks for calling in, Lewis. Really appreciate it. Good work this weekend. It was nice to see you do that, and I hope something changes with those guys. And congrats to you on all of that. So thank you for pushing record.
No stress. That's what I'm there for. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Lewis. All right, that's Lewis Phillips already brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com for more information. I love Lewis. He's awesome.
Such a good dude.
He is. He's a great
guy.
The
leader of the riders over there, you know?
Yeah. No,
just holding it down.
Absolutely. Thanks to the folks at Wiseco as well. Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right here in the USA for over 80 years. Who didn't have the giant Wiseco sticker on their fork guards?
Everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody.
I did. I had it on my YZ85 back in the day, and it was the biggest one I could get, and I would cut the ends off of the Wiseco thing and just stick it. You know what I mean?
Right
it was a whole fork guard sticker, this one sticker.
So thanks to the Wiseco guys. They support people like Factory Honda, Club MX, SGB Honda as well. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They've also got their whole Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve chain components. Go to Wiseco.com, go to motorsport.com, and look at the latest and greatest from those guys. There's also a way to save with Wiseco for pistons and Garage Buddies or whatever. Go to our PulpMXShow.com site and click on the Wiseco logo, and you can see how to save with the folks at Wiseco. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. And Wiseco is pleased and proud to bring you our next guest. He went 6'6" this weekend in the 250 class. He is 5th overall right now through the 2 rounds. He's a friend of the show. It's Levi Kitchen. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
We're good, man. Did you see that McGrath started calling you Kitchens on the broadcast?
I did. I didn't. I heard about it. Yeah, a lot of people asked me about
it. We talked about that last time you were on. It makes me sad that McGrath was calling him Kitchens.
I know, especially because like McGrath is like, you know, it's Jeremy McGrath. He's the king, and he messes your name up. It's just it's a little depressing, but he did get 99% of his name right. If you think about it.
I don't know why people want to put an S on the end of it. I don't know why people want to do that.
Yeah.
It's odd.
Yeah, this kitchen.
Like, I'm not sure.
Where do you come up with kitchens? Like
maybe he's talking about his whole family. You know what I mean?
There's a bunch of kitchens.
Yeah, there's a
yeah. Look at all the kitchens.
Man, the kitchens are killing it. That's what he was saying. Levi Kitchen's like, man, he's just proud of the whole family.
Yeah.
That's
good
what
point.
it was.
I never thought of that.
Yep.
6'6" this weekend, and Levi, I know you're aware of this, but your average start through 4 motos is 15. 15th place.
Yeah, that's better than I thought it would be, to be honest with you.
Well, that's only position after lap 1. So that's not like the
that's not where you're crossing the line at.
Your whole shot position, god-awful probably, and then you're somehow working up to 15th at the end of the first lap.
Yeah, no, the first lap is scary. I've been slicing and dicing every weekend, so.
Well, I don't understand, though. Like how much do you weigh?
160.
That ain't that tall. Or that big. That ain't that heavy. It is on the heavy side for that class compared to some of your races.
Yeah, I mean 160.
But it ain't.
I mean, he's got a star Yamaha.
Right. He's got a star Yamaha, and he's pulling this kind of starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty bad.
So what is it? Is it a? Sorry, I'm going to interrupt you over and over.
You're good.
Is it like a technique where you laid on the gate? Has it been one thing that's been a problem to start so far?
It seems like when one thing goes right, then another goes wrong. Like a lot of times, I mean, I've been late plenty of times off the gate.
Yep.
And the big thing though is just I'm wheeling bad. Like,
okay.
I get back too far and that bike hooks up, so
Dude,
I'm having a double clutch.
So much horsepower coming out the Yama dog, dude.
Dude.
Yeah.
Barking.
So, okay, so here's my first question for you. So when we're at the goat farm, well, I guess the Yamaha training facility, how do you start against the rest of the dudes?
Good. Really good.
Well, what's good?
Yeah,
are we hole shotting them, or are we? I mean, because how? Okay, this is the real question. How are we starting against Romano? That's what we need to know.
Okay. I'll hole shot him. Yeah. I mean, if we do like, let's say 6 starts, you know, some days I'll get a couple hole shots, and we kind of all. I mean,
are you
Christian
telling me
normally gets us all, but
yeah? Are you telling me you hole shot Justin Cooper a couple of times?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, what the fuck, Levi?
Dude, Levi.
If you can hole shot Justin Cooper, you know, it's like the dodgeball thing. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you can hole shot Justin Cooper a couple times, you can hole shot a national.
Okay, so
I know.
this is 7 deuce advice. Okay, I'm a terrible starter, so take it with a grain of salt.
I'm no good at starts, but here's how you get starts.
Okay. So
Why
when
you
we
looking at your
go
phone?
up,
Why are you
because
looking at your phone?
I have an app on my phone that I want to tell them about. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So first word of advice: if you're late on the gate, there's an app on your phone called Reaction Test, and there's
I've already.
Okay,
I have
cool.
it.
So you're dialed. So what I would do is before the motos, and I actually have really good reaction time. I'm just huge as shit. So like it's hard to get out of the gate. So you don't have that problem,
especially after he came back from injury.
That's what I'm saying. So
so
when you press, you know what I mean, you're getting that thing. Do it right before the motos. You can't just do it before the week. You got to get it kind of going.
I'm
so
pretty
do it
sure
before the
Swanee
motos.
has got him pretty dialed.
Okay, well, dude, I'm just giving them tips. And the next thing I want you to do is just envision that you're at the goat farm at the gate. One of my best races that I've ever had when my little brother goes to the gate with me and he goes, dude, just pretend you're at Castillo's. Just envision Castillo Ranch, because if you can hole shot those guys during the week, you can definitely do it on the weekend. You know, you're probably just thinking about it too much. You know you're fast because you're 6th place. You know what I mean? So you're like, okay, I'm expecting to be 6. I know what the deal is. I just need to get out front, and you're putting so much emphasis on the start. You need to just let it happen.
Yeah.
That's my tip.
Do you have one of those things that tells you what RPM you're at on the gate, like one of those get RPM dashboards?
No.
Okay.
No.
So is that a problem
No,
because you're wheeling, so you're in the wrong, you're too high of an RPM or something, or?
Yeah, I've always struggled, like, in a race scenario. You know, I can't, like, when I do practice starts, especially by myself, obviously I can hear my bike.
Yep.
A race scenario, you can't hear anything. Supercross this year, I not only made 2 rounds, but like my first gate drop of Supercross, I hole shot that heat, and I was like top 5 in the other starts. And we'll probably test it a little bit this week to try it, but you can kind of adjust the RPMs like almost like a start device or whatever, or a starting map.
Right.
So I might try that a little bit. They usually don't like to do it on dirt with our bike, but we might have to for me, so we'll see.
After the start, you've been happy, though? I think you've been riding well.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I mean, I think my fitness is pretty good. The second moto, I was okay fitness-wise. I just didn't really have that intensity there when I would have liked to, but I almost think I'm working so damn hard, especially those first motos, that, it's hard to save anything. I mean, I'm coming from a ways back. So, no, speed I'm happy with, and bike setup's great. I'm fine. I mean,
everything's working just except for one part.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We're on the phone with Mike LaRocco, a.k.a. Levi Kitchen, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Wiseco.com for more information, 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons as well. Hey, that looked like a fun track to ride this weekend. Like, I wasn't there. It looked tacky and fun, and you could move around. Tyler was talking about it earlier. You know, you could go inside to outside, middle of the track. Did you have fun? Did you like the layout? Because you've been there last year in the fall, but what did you think?
I thought it was good. I think it was a better track than last year for sure. There was more moisture. It got definitely rougher, and not as like last year was just super hard packed and slippery. So there were some good lines. That second moto was definitely gnarly. There's a few things that kind of sneak up on you, but for the most part, I enjoyed it a lot. That new section the back there. Yeah. No, that section's sweet, and it I was jumping in, like in qualifying, ended up doing it, and first moto I did a few times, but second moto for some reason I just never. I don't know whether I just wasn't doing it in the second one, but that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was fun. You find yourself around Seth Hamaker a little bit here through the 4 motos, huh?
Oh yeah, we've had some good battles. Yeah.
Hey, so you missed Supercross. You raced, a couple rounds or whatever, then got hurt. Did you find it jumping in at Paula? Were you a bit nervous or like a bit like wondering where you were, or what's that like being gone for so long and then jumping into a national?
I don't know. It's weird, and I wouldn't even if I had raced Supercross, I think it's just different with having us out here now in Florida. It's kind of like the unknown, but I knew where I should be, and I was right about. I mean, actually, a little bit of it. I was kind of surprised to come out and get fifth the first moto. I mean, once I did it, I was like, okay, that's good. Like, I'm happy with that. But you just never know. So coming in, I knew I was riding really well, practicing. So I kind of expected to be up there, but now to do it 2 weekends in a row, like, I'm pretty happy, but I feel like I could get up even further. I want to get on the box.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude, you get a start and you start sprinting for the first 2-3 laps. Before you know it, you're right in the mix, right? It's so much easier. Just makes life so much easier than doing what you're doing for sure. The Justin Cooper obviously didn't have a great Paula. He still got the start in the qualifying time, but then it didn't go well. And they made big changes to his bike this week, and it really worked. He was a totally different guy. When something like that happens, do you get a chance to try stuff that Cooper's doing? Like he put on stock clamps and look like stock wheels and stuff. Do you get to try that, or are they just working with Justin Cooper and fixing what he's complaining about? Or do you get a chance to be like, hey, I'll try that?
I definitely could. I could try it if I wanted to, but I'm completely fine with my bike setup. I ride completely different than probably everybody on my team. So no, I'm happy. They did some changes. Obviously it worked, and I didn't end up trying it. I did a little bit of clamp stuff early on before. So I like my bike. I mean, I'm not sure if some people have seen, but like I think I'm probably the only one out there. I got some off-road pegs on the back of my bike, and went to a taller seat recently. So those are a couple of things that changed, but I'm happy with my bike right now.
Hey, Levi, it's Tyler here. Huge fan. Hey. I've been kind of following your career just because I've been teaching, did the amateur nationals when you were at Freestone and doing that whole thing. And it's been awesome seeing you come up. So you've been pro for a couple years now. Have you been getting into like the swing of things? You were just talking about bike setup. Are you happy with your bike setup now? And then how much are you changing your bike between like Moto 1 and Moto 2?
I'm not great, I wouldn't say, at testing in the whole bike setup yet. I think I know a little bit, decent amount. I learned a lot actually in Supercross this year. I finally started to feel a lot of the changes, but no, so far this season, luckily, like I haven't done much of anything at all. I mean, a couple clicks here and there between motos and a little bit of, taking a little bit out of the shock or putting a little more sag into it. Just kind of depends, but not anything drastic at all. And then, like I said, some clamp stuff. But I'm definitely learning the bike a little bit more. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm no Jeremy Martin with it, but no, it's getting better for sure. I'm not too picky either, which I almost wish I was a little bit more picky, but I can usually adapt to pretty much anything. So
don't worry about being picky, because the older you get, the more picky you're gonna get once you kind of figure things out more and more. But yeah, so don't worry about that right now. Just ride the bike, because I think the team that you're on obviously is going to put a good bike under you no matter what. They have so much knowledge from past championships, and just the bikes look absolutely fabulous, 99% of the time. So I wouldn't worry about that, just ride the bike. The question that I wanted to ask you is, how does it feel to be at the camp with all the guys? Do you think it's better for you to be there practicing with those guys at one spot? Because I know you guys practice together often. I'd see you at Glen Helen, and Swanee would always have you, in a group training.
Yeah.
But you guys are kind of solidified in one spot now.
Wouldn't it get depressing? Sorry to interrupt you. Wouldn't it get depressing to ride with Christian Craig and be like, "Why I can't ride like that? I want to ride like that." But
Eli Tomac.
That's what I mean. Well, Eli, I think, does his own thing.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. So,
but watching Christian, you must be like, "Oh my god."
Yeah. So, does it defeat you on a weekly basis? Is it good for you? Who's better during the week? Are you one of the guys that shows up at the races and not so much at the practice track, or is it the same for you? Give us a little bit of the lowdown on, being at Carmichael's place.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I mean, the only thing I would say we miss, obviously, is riding with other guys that are on the team, obviously, and maybe riding tracks that are, different day to day. But for the most part, the track, it does kind of develop the same every time, and we've been working on that. But and then as far as the guys go, I haven't gotten discouraged or anything like that with riding, because lately, like during the week, I've been showing up and riding really well, and I think that's what's helping on the weekend, obviously. But surprisingly, everybody's pretty close at the farm. Like, we all have our days, but there's plenty of times where, I'll be the fastest, Justin will be the fastest, Christian will be the fastest, the rookie Nick will be the fastest sometimes. I mean, we all, LeBlanc, like, it literally, we'll do sprints and stuff like that, and some people can just, everybody rips, so.
Right.
I don't know. We all have our bad days, too.
What are you doing for fun out there? Because there's not much out there. And I guess you can go into Tallahassee, but, yeah, what are you doing in the off time? What's going on for fun?
I bought a bass boat, so I take that out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I go bass fishing, or I golf a lot. So that's pretty much it. Or I'll just kind of sit around, and it's nothing like California.
Let me ask you guys a question. I'll start with, like, I've never really fished in my life. Okay.
Oh my God.
I fished in the Gulf of Mexico one time.
Oh my.
And
You're not living, dude.
Okay, listen. It's dumb, okay? But first of all, why don't you just say, like, I go fishing? Why do you say I bass fish? Like, why?
Because it's way different techniques.
You're just fishing.
Way different techniques.
No, you're just fishing, bro.
Because you could be bait fishing. You could be top water. You could do a Cinco rig. You could do a Carolina rig.
Oh, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm Cinco rig. No, you just say I go fishing.
Bass fishing, and then you have trout fishing.
Yeah, but you have this is where Ty's kind of messing up. Okay. Dude, there's sport bass fishing, and then there's like, I threw a bobber in the lake with a worm on the end of it and caught.
But isn't it all fishing?
No, dude.
Yeah.
So is Levi trying to look better by saying he's a bass fisher?
No, he's not even worried about that. He's just saying he's going bass fishing, just like any normal dude.
There's so many different types of boats. That's why I said I got a bass boat. Like I there's offshore fishing and all sorts of stuff around here. So
okay.
I just do the bass fishing.
I just can't believe you're from
I'm sorry
Canada
for that
and
question, Levi.
It's embarrassing.
How about, what do you do for fun? I go fishing. Cool, man. We'll just move on from there. You don't got to be like, I got a bass boat and a bass fish.
Yeah,
like,
but dude,
I just go
that's
fishing.
what I'm saying. You're not even in that world, so you don't understand.
Okay.
All right.
So
let me move on.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like this. Like, yeah, I went and bought a dirt bike.
I go riding.
Yeah, no. I went and bought a dirt bike.
That's fine. Cool. I know exactly what you did.
Now, I went and bought the Works Edition CRF.
No, that's still just a dirt bike.
No, bro, it's
still just a dirt
different.
bike.
You're going race. That was a bad analogy.
That was a horrible analogy.
That was. But, dude, he's buying it's a trick boat. It's a little lower to the water.
It's flat on top, so you can work on the whole, walk
around the whole thing. I mean, dude.
I've already talked too much about fishing. Okay. Moving on.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Levi, so
yeah,
Romano and LeBlanc, where are we at? How do you feel? Where are you at with these two punk kids?
I'm pumped for him.
Yep.
Nick obviously can get off the gate.
Yes, he can.
And he's learning quickly. Like, I think him being up front like that's great for him. And then, Matt actually last weekend, he was supposed to only do 2, and Bobby was like, hey, if you I guess pick it up or step it up a little bit, then why don't we think this thing out? So I obviously was out there, so I didn't get to see him. But that second moto, I think he did a lot better, and he's improving. you know, he's been starting in the back with me, but he's working his way up through the pack. So
yeah,
I'm impressed with them. I think, you know, I think they're doing pretty well. They're about right where I thought they would be.
Okay. Yep.
But no, they're learning quick for sure.
All right, got some phone calls for you here. Levi Kitchen on the PulpMX show. Bass fisherman extraordinaire. Anthony's on 3. Anthony, what's up, man? You want to talk to Levi Kitchen?
Yeah, how's it going, fella?
What's up, man?
Hey, in 2016, I had my daughter qualifying at the, at Washougal, and I was pretty young, so I was on the backside of the track right before the whoops, and I was watching Levi battle Max Miller, and you threw a chain. So I ran up, I was like, hey, what's going on? You're like, I threw my chain. I was like, well, push it to the finish line, because it was, the regional. I was just curious if you remember that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. There's actually some photos floating around of me struggling, but, yeah, I ended up pushing it over the finish line. I remember that.
From where? From the back section or from the whoops, right before the whoops, or where? Like
right before the whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You come out of the woods there, and I lost the chain. So.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
right.
that's cool. You remember that.
All right, cool. Thanks, Anthony.
Pretty sweet, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks. It's a great story.
Wow, just legendary.
Jeff's on 1. Jeff, what's up? What's your question for Levi Kitchen?
Hey, yeah, I was just wondering, you're 21 now, and I was wondering if, like, you're going to still keep arguing with 16-year-olds about your 16-year-old girlfriend on the internet.
Yeah, Kitchen, you caused some controversy. I don't understand what's going on, but this is the world we live in nowadays.
Yeah, I kind of heard about this stuff, but I'm not sure who's saying anything back or if there's a bunch of fake accounts going around. But
you can.
No, I mean that's kind of my personal life. So I mean, if people want to talk shit, then I guess that's. Kind of the sport we're in, so
yeah, it's best to just focus on your racing and don't worry about it, because there's always and that's my race tech rant of the night, by the way. It's coming up shortly.
Dude,
not about this situation, but about people on the internet.
Don't worry about internet people, bro. Oh my god, somebody's got to say something all the time.
You know what I always say too, Levi, is bro, there's people hating on James Stewart, there's people hating on Dungey, there's people, the bigger you get, the more haters you're gonna get. It's just the way it is, unfortunately.
And too, with social media. Oh my gosh.
I mean, any publicity is good publicity at this point. So obviously
I see some things that guys tell, like Faulkner, right? Look, Faulkner dishes it out on social, so he's got it.
Yeah, he's got a voice. Yeah,
but he's got to take it when shit goes sideways. But you click on some of these profiles, these people that are just talking mad shit to Faulkner. And look, I'm not the biggest Faulkner fan. Like, I'm not. He's a cool kid. Like, whatever. I'm not like, I'm not like a massive Faulkner fan, but I still talk to him at the races and all of that, right? I'm just, and then I look at people on his social talking about when he got injured, and you click on their social, and it's like a father with his wife and his kid, like in the photo, and you're just like, really, guy? This is what you do? You think this is what you're doing right here? Like, it's just amazing, man.
Like, bro, how depressed and in a bad place do you have to be to talk shit that much?
I don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, dude,
keyboard warrior, bro.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Like, all I do on social media is positivity, bro. I'm all about the positive. That's all I do, because there's so many people in this world that are haters. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Levi, moving on. You haven't been to. Well, I mean, we could just go on.
We can.
I feel like we covered that. Yep. Levi, moving on. You haven't been to Lakewood, have you? You've never been there?
No.
How do we feel about it? We watched some video.
Oh yeah, no, I've watched the video. I'm stoked. The track looks good. I'm a little bit nervous as far as
your starts and that elevation.
Not even the start, but I used to race mammoth as an amateur, and I get altitude sickness bad.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
I'm gonna fly in Friday afternoon, and hopefully it doesn't catch up to me by then. But
yeah, some guys it doesn't bother, some guys it does. I don't think you can definitely say like, oh, it's gonna bother you. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah.
So
I feel like the older you get to, the better you are. The better you get with it, and just like you said, just try to fly in as late as possible and do the best you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you watch the races back, like the 450 stuff? Do you watch 450 races from Paula or Hangtown?
Yeah, no, I do a little bit. Well, and I got done with my second moto this week. I went and watched that.
Oh, you did?
One, so.
Yeah. Dude, Anderson, Sexton, they're great right now. They're on it. It's awesome.
They are good. And then even Eli, that, he showed back up there in that second moto. So
I know, right? There's some of that stuff where you're just like, these guys are like Anderson doing that double, before the uphill.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like,
I caught on. Yeah.
Go ahead.
That was Swanee watched him do that, and he's like, hey, they're doubling the inside. I'm like, all right. So like second lap, I sent it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I love like watching a guy figure that out, right? For the first time. Yeah. You're like, what kind of creative person is like, hey, this isn't meant to be jumped, but I think I can do it. I love that. That's
Dude,
awesome.
when I seen him do it for the first time in the first moto, he was the only guy to do it.
Yep.
And then by the second moto, there was probably like 20 dudes.
Well, Levi said he did it on a 250. It didn't look hard, Levi.
No, it wasn't. It was just so like it. Obviously, nobody really did it early in the day. I think I was talking to. I think Brown didn't practice, but as it got rougher, the bumps got up the face, and then you could just use the top bump and just kind of flip the throttle, and you were over it.
And you were over it. Yeah,
I think my favorite part about that double Anderson was doing was if you watch closely, I just love how mature the 450 guys are and strategic, because if you really watch, Anderson caught Sexton, was doing it, and then the next lap, he didn't do it in front of Sexton. Like for 2 laps in a row. And you're telling me he can't do that every lap?
Yeah.
Those guys are not doing that on purpose. And then he tried to pull a gap to see so Sexton wouldn't do it.
So Sexton couldn't see him
exactly.
do it. Yeah.
And like
you
just
think? Yeah, you
think?
100%. Because it was so much faster. You figure you do it right away to put some.
Yeah, but the third lap he did it like no problem, and he did it rest of the moto.
I figure you would have the element of surprise if you busted it out right in front of him. And he'd be like,
but Chase is so good, he could literally do it right behind you.
Like 20 feet, he could do it behind. He'd be like, and just
dude, it's so much easier when there's someone right in front of you and does something. Everybody's so good on the line. Like, dude, doing a Supercross triple, you could follow someone and not hit it. And just hit it.
Right.
Like easy.
I feel like Levi will be a good 450 guy. Like, he's not a spaz on a 250. Like, there's a lot of guys that are spazzes on 250s.
I can't wait to see Levi on a 450.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's going to be
you gotta wait a little while.
Good.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I'm ready. Just I love, like, Levi's length, the way his riding style, and, too, Levi. Oh, dude, your bike setup, I'm telling you, it's good. I'm telling you.
He's telling you, Levi.
I'm a tweaker when it comes to bike setup.
Yeah, you need to text Sexton. You're not happy with his forks.
No, I think his forks are on the soft side. I know Sexton runs it like that, but his forks are on the soft side when he pushes it.
Okay.
The big thing that I noticed.
Kitchen setup
dialed.
Right.
You know whose setup's a little off? Is I probably shouldn't say it on air because you're competition with him, but your boy Romano's bike's a little too low in the back.
Oh boy.
But I mean, it is what it is.
Kitchen's like, all right.
Yeah. It's too low in the back, but I think he just needs to give it a little bit more sag, maybe add a little, you know what I mean, high speed, something. He needs to get the back end up because it looks like it's just a little too dead and it's being reactive when the bumps get bigger. I probably said too much, but whatever.
Levi,
it's all good.
Go to the track tomorrow and tell him all this, then he'll change it. It'll work better, and you can just look like some sort of savant.
No, don't tell him to change it. That's what I mean. Don't tell him to change it. You know, if he likes the setup, he likes the setup.
Yeah.
Kitchen setup is good. His bike balance looks very good. I don't think it's too low in the back, but I think he also has an advantage because he's a little taller. I like your riding style. Everything you're doing, Levi, just keep doing it. Don't override the bike. Don't rookie yourself and just wad up. You're super, super solid. Just get the start. Imagine that you're at the goat farm or wherever you got to imagine, whatever you got to do, just get out of the gate.
Dude, just line up next to your teammate and be like, bro, I'm going to be following you. And get top 5 and you'll be solid.
We got all the answers here tonight, Kitchen.
Well, we got options.
We got all the answers.
We got options for you.
It's easy sitting in the studio.
Dude, let me tell you.
Look, Kitchen, I'm no Gary Bailey, but you got to get better than 15th after lap 1.
Yes.
I know.
We got to let's try for a 12th.
Whatever we got to do, bro. It's
top 10.
It's got to be
better than that for sure.
Thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it. I know it's later on the East Coast for you, by the way. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Good job to start the season, and you'll be back on the show, I'm sure, shortly. So thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
Thanks, Levi. Hook up, Bill.
That's Levi Kitchen, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Garage Buddy Rebuild Kits, 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, Racer Elite Series for the high-end piston. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. If you want to save with them, it's super easy. You just go on the PulpMXShow.com website and look and save it on that. Before we go to commercial break, we got a couple of phone calls. We got Sean on one. Sean, what's up, man?
Hey, I was just on Instagram and saw Daniel Blair posted about joining this agency group, like the Montage group, whatever it is.
Yep.
And I know y'all are friends. I didn't know if that, might mean he's the color commentator for Supercross now.
No, I think he hired an agency to help him get jobs like outside of moto.
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean? Like something with college football or basketball. Something in the agency, something in the world of sports that he can do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Are there any talks about next year for him? Doing more for Supercross?
I haven't heard anything. You guys hear anything about Daniel doing more? Or
no, I just know how that schedule works. It's going to be, I would say, it's about 2 months before any decisions are made as far as that goes.
The crew goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard, man. Thanks for the call.
Okay.
Thanks, Sean.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Donald's on 3. What's up, Donald?
So I got a really good question. It's actually 2 questions, really. The first one is, why do you think the 125 Dream Race doesn't get aired on TV and is as big as it should be? And my second question is what do you think the requirements are to actually race it?
I don't think the requirements are much because we've seen amateurs, we've seen ex-pros. First of all, we haven't seen them the first 2 rounds. They haven't been doing them.
I don't think you have to have a license or anything to race a 125 Dream Race.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Donald. They haven't had them, right? They didn't have them last year. Did they have one at all?
If I remember, I think they had it the year prior of last year at Hangtown.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if they had it last year at Hangtown.
I don't think they did, and I don't think they're having them this year. I know they're going to do some of those amateur combines.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's going to happen, but I don't know much about it, man.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I could
my
see.
other question is, why do you think it's not televised or as big as it really should be?
Why should it be? Who cares?
It's not the premier bike.
And your announcers need lunch, dude.
Yeah, no, the TV crew.
True.
Well, that's okay. So the TV thing, I know for sure that the TV camera guys need a break, right?
Yeah, they need water. They're going 2 hours before and then break.
Yep.
That's their lunch break. They go get some food, get some drinks, and then go for another 2 hours.
So
to
I know
finish
a few of them early on, people were like, "Why aren't these being filmed?" And the guys are like, "Well, we, per union rules, those camera guys are all union.
Yeah, they're not.
They get breaks.
Yeah, they're not.
So,
computers.
but honestly, Donald, I mean, I don't care about those things. Obviously, you think they should be bigger than they are, but to me, it was like, whatever. We had a 15-year-old kid racing Villapoto and Hansen and Tedesco would show. Like, who cares? I don't know. Like, Donald. To me, like whatever.
I'm saying with the resurgence of the 125s, to be honest, there are so many 125s and 150s being nowadays that I genuinely think that it should be a lot bigger than it currently is, especially with a good example of we have the amateur series for the Supercross Futures. Don't you think that there should be a similar class or aspect for the Outdoor Nationals?
Yeah, but then again, it's then it would be a Futures 250F class because that's what those guys are going on to. I
there
totally
is a 125
get it.
class at Loretta's though, right? There is.
Yeah, it's schoolboy.
Right.
It's schoolboy, but it's still not the stepping stone for the 250F Pro class. There's an amateur 250, A, and then 250 double A, whatever you want. The Nationals, the 125. I totally agree with you. There is a resurgence of the 125, but the 125 is for a lower, a younger aged kid to get on. So you kind of step on the 125 at the 14 to 16 range, even
right after a super mini.
Yeah, right after a super mini.
But that's not even that popular anymore.
Then you get on the 250. So, for it to be televised, it would probably be your future stars on the 250Fs that they're going to ride because the factories, are supporting these kids that are coming up, and they're not going to put them on a factory 125 when they're not even going to race that next. So, obviously you want to see the future stars coming up. That would be the televised, but I could only see like highlights even on TV, not like a full coverage 30-minute 125 moto.
I think it's only a 20-minute moto.
I'm saying more of like, 5 or 10 minute scenario, which is what they really do nowadays. They do like what, a 5 lap?
But if you can't have, Ryder D or Chance Hymas, because there's no 125 for those guys to ride, like, does it matter? Like, who cares? You don't have all the OEMs making the bikes. So, like, what does it matter if you have an amateur race when the best riders aren't there? Some of the best riders aren't there.
Well, and not only that, but like the rising
what
stars.
What I'm saying is like, example would be like the EMX 120 class in the MXGPs, right?
Yep.
You have so many guys going up through that ranking system with the EMX 125, the EMX 250 or 300 classes, and then they bump up to the MX2, MXGP classes. Don't you think that the U.S. should have something very similar to that?
Sure, but it should be on 250Fs because that's what we race as pros.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to implement in with the amateur.
With the combine.
Yeah, with the combine.
So, I mean, I get it. I'm just not there for you. I mean, I respectfully understand your opinion, Donald, but I'm not quite there on the 125 thing. Yeah, like, whatever. They're there. They're at Loretta's. Some people are riding them, but...
No, there's a whole class dedicated just to it, and I think it's a really good stepping stone bike. But, the EMX class, we do things differently in the United States. That has been an established class for quite some time. They've been doing that for a while. But, the way that we do it over here, they started doing it was the future stars on 250s and Supercross. And I agree with Steve. I just don't see a point to putting them on a 125 when the next real step for them is 250, then 250 Pro.
Yep.
So it's just, to me, it seems like an earlier stage. And if they were going to do a TV coverage, I would way rather see 5 to 10 minutes of the future stars on 250s than 5 to 10 minutes on a bike that they're not even going to ride.
Yep. All right. Thanks for the call, man. We got to run. Thank you.
No worries.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Before we go to commercial break, I want to thank the folks at Michelin. You know that Michelin Starcross 6 is out.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. It's offers 16% more traction compared to the old design, and 19%.
How did they calculate that?
Well, the engineers must have calculated.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
With probably
16% more
knob wear,
15%.
I would say.
Yep.
16.
Oh,
yeah,
16. Not 15.
Yeah, 16.
Thanks to the MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the Starcross 6. Sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions as well. Here's the cool part: if you, Michelin guys have teamed up with our buddies at motorsport.com. And get 50% back, get $50 back on the purchase of a new set of Michelin on-road motorcycle tires, or $30 back on a Visa reward card with a new Michelin Starcross 6. So yeah, really good promotion from those guys as well. And that's what Randy talked about last week. Also, too, motorsport.com offering Michelin free tubes for a limited time. Purchase a set of new Starcross 6 tires or the Michelin Starcross 5 tires from motorsport.com. Get a free set of Michelin inner tubes when you order. Full details available on motorsport.com. So they'll give you money back for buying street bike tires or Michelin Starcross 6 or a free set of tubes from motorsport.com.
Wow, pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Michelin guys on board with us. Starcross 6. Read all about Kris Keefer's test if you want to on PulpMX.com as well. And you can read about what he says about the new Starcross 6. So good things coming. Ryan Morris, Jason Thomas still coming up. Speaking of Keefer, he'll call in as well. Lots more to talk about on the show. We'll go to commercial break here. Adam Enticknap, Tyler Enticknap. I'm Steve MavTV. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
My spunk rejuvenates, Heather.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you. From riders, for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves, and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morais, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Morais, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morais, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Morais, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motorsport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works. I got the 7 Deuce in the studio and the 7 Deuce Trace as well. In the studio right now, Jason Thomas coming up next, as well as Ryan Morais, Kris Keefer, and more. Race Tech Rant. I got a couple of them.
Ooh.
You guys were in the car for one of them.
Yep.
Yes.
Heard it go down.
I'm going to get back into that one a little bit. And then the Expert and Goggle Tear-Offs segment as well, and the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment as well. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, the #1 source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates, looking for employment opportunities. If you're a company out there and you're looking to get some of the best guys out there, then go into MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, contact them, put your job up, and find some people out there. And so this is the job of the week. This week is Suspension Direct. We had Dan Worley in studio a couple weeks ago. He talked about this. It's a marketing and event specialist for Suspension Direct in Lake Elsinore, California. It's a full-time job, and please check it out if you want to get in the industry. Dan's been around a long time, knows a lot of people, and you can network from there. Suspension Direct is an industry leader in suspension and chassis innovation in UTV, motocross, Jeep 4x4 applications. SDI is designed for a one-stop shop for suspension components, and so they're looking for a marketing guy. The marketing event specialist will manage and drive the growth of the SDI online and dealer-based business, including the website, marketplace channels, social media, and more. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com to learn more on that gig. And again, thank you to those guys for coming on board. Next up on the show, brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing. Their 2022.5 kinetic mesh stuff is out. Really, really my favorite line of gear. It breathes right. It's lightweight. It's super comfy. Has a flex in all the right spots. You team it with a Formula helmet, and you're dialed. For FlyRacing.com welcomes Jason Thomas on the show. JT, what's up, man? How are you?
What's happening?
Good job this week as a pit reporter for week 2. Did a good job.
Thanks. I felt like it was better. I'm not a big fan of my own work, but it was better than round 1. I'll give myself that.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was. Well, you could hear the director. That was step 1.
That did help, but it was also my own nerves. That was the biggest factor. Well, they were probably 50-50. Not being able to hear sucked, but I just was much more comfortable in what was going to happen, and I just knew how it was going to go. You know, like the fear of the unknown the first week it's real for sure.
So we had Phillips on earlier talking about the controversy that was at the French GP.
Yeah, I watched it.
Do you think anything happens from that? Do you think they change anything? Do you think they listen a little bit and maybe get rid of those races or do something differently?
I think, there were a lot of issues that, it's not always about one thing, right? There are typically a lot of things that kind of build up, and then there's kind of a breaking point, which Lewis alluded to. Do I think they're going to get rid of the Saturdays? Absolutely not. I think they are kidding themselves. I think they're actually going the other direction. I think they're going to make those races more important and work those into the championship hunt as well. That's my prediction. But I think, certainly they can, address other concerns, right? If they have things that maybe, a lot of times in front may not even know that these things are bothering riders, like the first turn, like that should be something that's a no-brainer. And like safety concerns like that, that they should have a voice and they should be listened to, and things like that should be addressed. And I believe that they will be. Communication is one of the things that's very underrated and sounds like it's almost non-existent at this point.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what happens for sure. The meeting is always a good thing, and getting everybody talking is also a good thing for sure. So
I mean, they're all working towards the same goals, right? They want to have a good show. The racers want to have a good race. Everybody's trying to do the same thing, so it's silly to not try to work together to accomplish those things.
7 Deuce Deuce. JT's on the line here, and him and I have talked about like the last couple of weeks that this thing is Jet Lawrence's title handily.
Yeah.
Going to win this thing. I mean, he was sick this weekend, won the overall, but you're not there,
No,
Deuce.
I'm not.
You're not there.
No. I will say this, though. Without a doubt, Jet Lawrence is the most talented, fastest guy in the lights class right now.
Yep.
But Justin Cooper is fast, and he's got off this foot injury, and obviously he's going to get better throughout the season. And Hunter is coming into his own right now. I just feel like that was the best I've seen Hunter ride. He's got a few key pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like Jet won't win the championship? No, I feel like Jet will win the championship. But do I feel that Jet is just going to go 1-1-1-1-1-1-1 all the way out? Absolutely not. It's the lights class. I think these guys are going to step up. Joe Shimoda looked really, really good this weekend. I thought he could have won that second moto, I believe, until he had that tip over. And, Justin Cooper, he's just going to get better, like I said. And I'm just on the big brother train. Hunter Lawrence, the big bro, I truly believe that he will pull off a couple wins this year, and he's going to take his brother and he's going to give it to him.
How many races do you think Jet wins? He's won 2.
I don't know how many races Jet wins, but I think Jet wins the majority of the races.
He's got 10 more.
Okay, Ty, he's backing down from his opinion.
He's pussing out right now because
Jet
he had so much more of opinion later.
Yes, he did. You had a very different tune
and now
earlier.
he's like Jason
Everybody's
Thomasing
like,
us.
dude, everybody's like, oh, Jet Lawrence is just going to take away and just absolutely win this thing.
Okay,
I don't think that it's just a Jet Lawrence show right now.
Well, no one is saying he's going to sweep the season. No one is saying that.
I feel like everybody's saying that.
No, any smart moto fan is not going to say Jet Lawrence is going to sweep the rest of the season.
You guys are driving me insane. The kid just was completely sick and went 1-3 for an overall.
Bro, I'm
like, what is he going to do when he's healthy? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like,
no, he's going to do what he did. He's going to do what he did at the first round.
Exactly.
Win by 20 seconds.
Exactly.
That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hunter Lawrence was absolutely on fire.
He was great. Yeah.
Moto 1, like, he was clicking off. He changed his lines. He found some very fast lines on the top of the hill. Like, he found that line on the outside. Like, he was clicking off before he fell down. I felt like he was the fastest in Moto 1. Would he have caught Mosman? Maybe not. But, to say that Jet is going to go win out, it's going to be, it's outdoor season. It's going to be long.
Class.
It's going to be long.
It's the 250
But dude,
class.
he's already.
We don't use
lights.
Sorry. It's the 250 class.
He's outdated.
These guys are not mature enough to win out the series.
But the reason I asked this question in the first place is because JT strongly Jet's going to run away with this thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's not going to be a runaway.
He's going to win 12 rounds.
Yeah, but nobody's saying that. But Adam,
it's not going to be a runaway. I don't think it's just going to be a runaway.
I think
he's already running away with it a little bit.
Bro, yeah.
He's won 3 out of 4 motos, and he got third.
I don't think it's going to be a runaway. Mark my words.
How many points does it win the championship by?
A moto.
25 points.
25.
I can't.
You're tripping.
Yeah, I think.
You think it's more than that?
Oh,
How many does he win by?
60.
60.
Yeah, I think he wraps it up like with 1 round left, right around there.
So that's 50 points.
Yeah.
I was going to go 40.
Yeah, if something doesn't if something catastrophically doesn't happen, I think he wraps it up with 1 round left.
So
he's just riding so good
I was
right
trying
now.
to JT. The Deuce was at a stronger opinion earlier. But
dude, how much of a stronger opinion do you want me to have that he's not going to run away with the championship?
That's not that strong.
Yeah,
You're just saying he's going to win by 25 points. That's not that strong of an opinion.
Yeah, but
I
just feel like everybody's saying that he's just going to dominate, though. He's not going to dominate the 250 class. He's super good. He's the fastest guy, but he's not going to dominate. You're going to see other guys win, and you're going to see Jet have some not so good days.
What's a not so good day?
Winning by 25 points is fairly dominant, in my opinion. Like, that's a pretty I am of the opinion he wins by more than that. I saw the guy this weekend. He could barely stand up, and he still won the second moto.
It was impressive.
I know Hunter was sick too, right? So maybe Hunter was just hiding it better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But, Justin Cooper will get better. I agree on that point. He will. He's going to continue to put himself in good positions, which will lead to wins. I do agree on that. But he's also like 33 or 34 points down already. That's a really tough spot to be in to Jet
I didn't know he was that far behind.
Is that Justin Cooper and then his brother's 16 points down or 12 or something?
Yeah, I don't even know where Hunter died. I just know Justin's over. He's like 33 or 34 down.
Yeah, I think I saw on the broadcast he was like between like 12 and 16 points down already.
Yeah.
It might be more than 25.
I mean, Jet just and maybe he will have bad days, right? Like you look at Arlington this year, like he had bad days when I didn't see them coming. So yeah, it only takes a couple of those days to really change the whole outlook of the series. But I just see him strangling the life out of these guys, right? Like Hunter is getting bad starts and Hunter is making mistakes. Like he could have capitalized this weekend. Like Jet was vulnerable and he didn't capitalize on it.
Yeah,
just cannot. You can't give Jet those days. Like if Jet's down, you've got to pounce on him. Like you've got to go win. You got to go 1-1 on that day when Jet's not feeling it.
Yeah, he had the pass too, and he passed him, and then he just then he went down.
They went down
and didn't capitalize. But go like
and
I'm
I
on
think
the JT
I think
train.
Shimoda would have got Jet too, but he went down.
Yep,
For sure. Right, and that's these guys are leaving the door open. You cannot do that with that kid. He's too good.
I think the other thing that was pretty demoralizing for those guys also was that I don't even think Jet had the fastest lap time or even close to the fastest lap time second.
Average like 2:14.
Yeah, and I think the fastest lap was a 2:12 by his brother and
Joe.
Shimoda.
Yeah.
So.
Fly Racing's Jason Thomas on here. JT, Joey Savacci debuted his fly gear on the Cowie. I thought it was a good day for Joey. Good solid day.
Yeah. I think he and his team were both happy with it. He qualified 6th. I think he got 9th overall. They just want him running around inside the top 10 and putting on a good showing and hopefully get better as the season goes on. And if that's the goal, then I think he nailed every step of that this weekend. So
yeah, 11-9 is what he went this weekend.
Yep. I think that's a good start. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they were expecting the world out of him. They wanted 2 good motos that he could build off of, and they got exactly that.
So we are 4 motos down. This is an impossible question. We're not going to hold this to you. 450 motocross title, though. Who you got right now? 4 motos down.
I'll take Tomac.
Yeah, I'm still Tomac.
Me too.
I mean, look, but it's
my only concern was the knee, right? And if that's not the problem, and I don't think it is, I have not heard one word about his knee from anybody over there. I've been over there multiple times throughout 2 weekends, and then you see him that second moto kind of come to life. I will sign up for that.
You guys, what do you got?
Eli all the way.
I have a question. Was Tomac the last rider to do Supercross and Motocross Championship on the Cowie? Or did he do it? No,
he's never done it.
No, he's never done it.
No,
yeah. He the year he won Supercross, he lost outdoors to Zach.
Okay.
And then he's never done it.
The last guy to do it would have been Dungey.
Yep.
Would have been the last one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. What I've seen from Chase, like if he figures out and just figures out a few things like mid-moto and just keeps on doing exactly what he's doing, he's getting good starts and putting himself up front, I think it's going to be very hard to beat him. It's hard to deny Eli Tomac's raw speed when he's on.
Yeah.
If he gets the train going and his bike setup is good throughout each race, it's going to be really hard to beat him.
Knees better, bike's better, just going to build and build, right? And then when it gets hotter,
it's
he's going to start crushing these dudes, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no,
I think
I will change my tune if Chase stays at this level, and I just see it. We go to Mount Morris, he's the same guy. Then we go to Redbud, he's the same guy. Then I'll quickly change my tune. kind of waiting for that to see if he can hold that level, right? Because right now it's phenomenal. Like he is, right at the best guy, like right at the top. I just we haven't ever seen him be able to sustain that and be the best guy all the way through. So until I see it, I'm just going to, I guess, assume that he won't.
Hey, JT, like what round would you think you could be like convinced like this is the new Chase Sexton? Like, are we saying round 4 or 5, like halfway through? Like if he's solid and just keeps on putting like strong rides together, are we like Chase is fixed, or is it like the whole entire season?
I just think we get to like Redbud and it's like the halfway point and we have established trends.
Mm-hmm.
I think you pretty much can at that point, right? You've got different types of terrain. We'll have gone to, Thunder Valley, then Mount Morais, then to Redbud. So we're going to get a little bit of everything at that point. We're halfway, and it's like if he's not kind of caving in yet, why would I think he's going to from here? So
yeah, I agree with you. If you make it to halfway and you're in the championship, then you're pretty much in it for the rest of the time.
I look at Osborne and Ferrandis. They won the opener the last 2 years, and we were all like, it's the opener, nobody's ready,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we'll see what's up. And the guys continued on the whole season.
Yeah.
And they both won championships.
Yeah.
That could be Sexton.
Easily.
He could.
We're like, look at Paula, like it wasn't weird and it wasn't odd and it wasn't just a weirdo opener. Sexton was that good all year.
Mm-hmm.
So
he looks the part. Like when you're watching him ride, you're just like, that is a bad dude on a motorcycle.
Who rides better, Craig or Sexton? Seriously.
I like watching Sexton more outdoors. I like watching Craig in Supercross. He makes it look effortless. But something about Sexton's style, when I watch him, I'm like, I don't even know how you're doing. Like, you don't even look like you're trying. Like, everything looks picture perfect to me when I watch Sexton ride.
Yeah, his legs are so strong. Like when you've seen Sexton's bike and like just going and just tracking over those kickers going up the hang down hill, I'm like, dude, those things are like a foot deep, and he's just like motoring
standing
through
up in the corners. He's just railing around. Like it's just. Yeah.
I think my big problem with Sexton and like that, the odds against Sexton versus Tomac winning the championship. It just seems like the percentages are so much in favor of Eli because of what he's done and just how solid he is. And Sexton, I just feel like one mistake could derail him very easily.
Tomac's a 5-time champion now.
That's what I mean. It's hard to bet against him. When you're thinking overall championship, it's like
Sexton's won 250 Supercross titles.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah. Right.
But we want to see Sexton win.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, we want to see him win.
2022, 2023, it's coming.
24, whatever.
Yeah.
And it could be this year. It could be this outdoor season that starts off the fury of Chase Sexton.
The only thing I worry about with Sexton is I always feel like we are one corner away from a big crash. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why those crashes happen, but they just come out of nowhere, and they're always spectacular. And I hope that doesn't happen because he's amazing to watch, but that just seems like what we've gotten from him.
I think that Steve and Ty made a good point, though. We were just eating. Steve and Ty made a good point. Outdoors, he has a little bit more time to think. There's more room. You know what I mean? Like in Supercross, we've seen those big, spectacular crashes more often because it was so tight and there was so much going on. And I don't think he had, he's growing up. He's still figuring out the 450. Yeah, he does look picture perfect, but he makes those little mistakes that I think compound in Supercross because it's so tight and he's going so fast. With outdoor, there's that little bit more space, and riding on the edge and making a mistake is kind of the way you ride outdoor. And I think that Sexton's more comfortable with that and maybe just has a little bit more time. So hopefully this will kind of kickstart the Sexton train.
Certainly could.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been phenomenal through 2 rounds.
Before we get too far into this, Fly Racing's bringing you Jason Thomas here on the show. Friday, the day that the Stark Varg impressions are dropping.
Oh,
JT has written an article.
This Friday?
Yeah, for PulpMX.com.
I'm ready.
And we are doing a podcast tomorrow that will drop on Friday. JT went to Spain. He met up with Tortelli. He rode the Stark.
What a name for a dirt bike.
JT, what else can you tell us about it?
I don't think I can tell you much on.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Which sucks.
Coming off, I can ask you this. This is fair. Yeah. Riding an electric motorcycle, and this is coming from me riding the Alta a bunch. how weird is it to just have chain slap coming into a turn?
The noise is definitely different. There's a lot of sound that you don't
even know
realize
right.
is happening.
Yes,
and it's really scary.
Yes, it freaks you out.
It's the same sounds are happening as your normal internal combustion engine. Yep. It's drowned out.
Yeah. And you come into a turn, and you're just like, what the hell?
Jumps, like casing a jump is like, oh my God, what did I do? You didn't do anything. Like, suspension's just bottoming or whatever.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody for that'll be on this Friday, the podcast and the written story, and there'll be a video on Racer X as well coming in. So I know a lot of people are waiting for that star test. What are you laughing at?
What's so awesome?
What?
Is that JT cased the shit out of a jump on that bike to be able to know
right. He's like, I almost died.
Yeah, like, you have no idea what the sound is when you case the shit out of a double.
What's going to be wild is Friday. It's going to be Stark overload.
Stark mania, yeah.
I think they had like 50 media members there from like globally.
Yeah.
Like it's just going to be everywhere you look.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Also, before we get too far into this, shout out to Tyler Medaglia, who was in that seat last Monday and then went 2-2 at the first round of the Canadian Nationals. T-Dags.
Wow, pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Dylan Wright won.
Congrats.
Yeah, but I think that's a good job for T-Dags. I mean, he's 30-something years old.
Really good.
He's just an animal.
Yeah,
2-2 on the gas. Dylan Wright won. Also, shout out Manitoba's own Ryder McNabb won the MX2.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he went 2-1 for the overall.
Manitoba's own.
Manitoba's own Ryder McNabb and T-Dags. Heroes, Canadian heroes.
Canadian heroes.
Tom's on one. He wants to talk to JT. Tom, what's up, man? You want to talk to Jason Thomas?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What
Great
up?
Show. Congratulations on 500, man. This is just an unbelievable podcast. But JT, my wife gives me so much shit watching so much MX and podcasts. She doesn't understand the podcast deal. I'm standing there, and she has no idea who you are, but I'm standing there. Everybody's out by the pool. I'm upstairs waiting for that first moto, and all of a sudden we hear 32 is his number, and 32 are the points. But not for a loss. That's all my wife hears, not for a loss. Then she gives me crap all day, not knowing how good you were all day. You were and just rode my ass all day about grapes, cheese, everything was not for a loss. But you're awesome, man.
All right.
Yeah. We've been enjoying it. You guys are killing it. And I'll give you a quick tip on Anderson, if anybody wants to know. I mean, it's a little too late for me, but when that dude's his shirt tail comes out, you can see his back. There's probably going to be a win involved.
Okay.
There's probably a win.
You know what?
You guys know that.
I'm going to hold you to that because I think I've seen Jason Anderson lose with his shirt coming out his back.
I'm pretty sure I did too, but
bullshit.
We just gonna throw it down. We just gonna throw it down to JT.
Okay,
JT's like,
I'm going to throw a top three. I'm going to change that and say just top three, but that.
Oh, wow. He's backtracking
you
quick.
can see his back.
Okay, got it.
There's a podium
all right.
involved.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
later
Thank
on.
you.
Later.
We just as JT in the mechanics area. Anderson's shirt is out. Repeat. Anderson's shirt is out. Like what movie was that? Oh, Karate Kid, where he tells him to go for the kill.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's what Dan Fahey will do. Like jersey out and just give him like a sign.
Got it.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, sweep the legs.
I don't
exactly.
know if you guys I did not follow his story at all. Did you guys follow the story?
I think he was.
No.
Maybe I misspoke or something, and I think his wife was making fun of me for misspeaking or
32?
maybe jumbling up my words.
Some with
or
Justin
something.
Cooper. 32 points with Justin Cooper.
I totally lost track of the whole story. Like
Yeah, me too.
I was like, oh, okay, cool, sick, cool story, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I think I probably said something that didn't make sense or something, and she that was all she heard and was making fun of, and he was whatever having to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I totally understand. I kind of like black out during those things. I'm trying to like spit out this information.
Yes.
So there's no telling what comes out of my mouth.
You got you said instead of saying last week, you said last year, one time.
Yeah, no, Dungy, right? I was freaking out when they were trying to leave. Like they were cranking up bikes. Dungy's like, I gotta go. I'm like, ah.
So
I
got 2 DMs about like he said last year instead of last week. yeah, cool, man. Like, it's just live announcing, like,
bro. That's
and Tyler,
not even
and Tyler,
that
you
bad.
did it. Like, dude, yeah, who cares?
Yeah, like I didn't do it on JT's level, but I was like
Right.
live announcing for Supercross Stadium,
Yeah,
like the stadium. Dude, like
you make mistakes.
You make mistakes.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it's live. You
yeah.
cannot,
No.
you cannot retake. You do it. You run with it. You try to close out. Like when the guy's counting you down, you just try to flow with it and then make your transition smooth and move on. Like you can't dwell on it.
Yep.
You got
Yep.
so much other
Yep.
shit to do.
Absolutely. All right, Brandon's on 3. Brandon, you want to talk about social media and riders?
Hello.
Brandon, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, first and foremost, I am a Lompoc native.
Oh,
what's
yeah.
up, baby?
Wow.
Wow. Hi. I actually, every race I go to, I'd be sure to come by the tent and say what's up to you guys.
Yeah.
But, hey, you better believe every time I'm on 246 driving, man, I get a glimpse of that.
Of the compound.
This is riveting. Hey, question though, I guess for kind of all you guys, but for up and coming pro riders, just kind of wanted to get your guys' thoughts on like the presence of social media, because nowadays I see a lot of like Chad Reed's channel, you got Deegan's, you got MavTV.
Mm-hmm.
How important is it for up and coming guys to maybe, manufacturers saying, hey, get your YouTube channel ready? Like, do you think a PR standpoint or something like that? What are your guys' thoughts on getting into social media or getting on YouTube and themselves recognized?
I personally think it just brings your value up. It's purely up to you. Obviously, if you're going out and you're winning at the amateur nationals, you're gonna get a ride. If you're winning and you're doing your job on the track, I think that you're going to get a ride no matter what. That's what they're there for. They want to sell dirt bikes and they want the guy at the top step of the podium. But I think that social media is just bringing the value of your contract up and bringing the value of who you are up and bringing your brand up. So to me, I think it's absolutely essential.
Let me ask you this, though. So if you're Hayden Deegan, okay, and there's a lot of people who don't like Hayden Deegan and Brian and all that, right? There's right or wrong, I don't know. I don't give a shit either way. But you're doing these vlogs and you're presenting a side of your family that isn't real, right? We all know that stuff's not real. It's a reality show. You're going to show the best things. You're not going to show the worst things. You're going to show the funniest things. You're not going to show the not funny things.
Yeah.
Are you worried that a video channel, if you're a team manager, if you're whatever, a sponsor, are you worried like okay, so on a much lower level, before YouTube, there was a guy who made a Believe the Hype T-shirt for their first ever national, right? No one liked that. Everyone wanted to T-bone him.
Yep.
It literally put him off on a terrible start to his career.
I just think
JT, would you agree with me on that?
I wanted to beat him so bad in the Saturday qualifier. It was probably the most motivated I was.
Okay,
don't get me wrong, but he went 450 instead of 250 because he was scared.
Yeah, but the other thing is
hold on. So if you're Brian Deegan, are you not putting a target on your kid's back growing up with a YouTube channel and all these followers, and now you're going to have
No, I don't think so.
No, dude, Tony put a target on his son's back because he bought a shirt that said "Believe the Hype." That's like Brian Deegan making a shirt that says "My son's the best."
Yeah, okay, it's a little different, but you also are being like, I hate this kid. I want to beat this kid. Look at how famous this kid is,
dude.
Like,
you know how many people don't like people that are at the top? You're gonna have people that hate you.
Who doesn't like Jet Lawrence?
Yep.
Everyone loves Jet Lawrence.
Give it a couple years.
Maybe not you.
Give it a couple. I love Jet Lawrence.
I'm kidding.
Jet Lawrence is like
Brandon,
a really
so that's
cool
that's
kid.
my point of it, Brandon. Like, you're absolutely right. Like, JT can speak from
like,
JT can speak from a fly perspective. Like if you have a rider, if you have two riders and you have $125,000 to give one of them to wear your gear, and they're about the same guy, JT, you guys would look at a social following and be like, this guy's Dean Wilson or whatever, and maybe the other guy isn't that way. You would give the money to that guy. So it
definitely matters.
Right, it definitely matters. So I get that it matters, but I don't know, Brandon, when you bring up the Deegans and Chad and all that, I think that's detrimental in my eyes. But that's just my opinion. Okay.
Really?
I think
because the other thing I think about too is like, you've got a huge following, like you guys are saying, that's good for the brand. But like, if you're, I picture like because you want to know riders kind of behind the scenes, not just what you see on TV. So if you have like you got the up and coming, rider, and then you have this, any manufacturer will take a crew and be like, hey, follow this guy for the whole season. Would a rider like that, or do you think bring better exposure to the sport to see a different perspective?
Well, that part's fine. Like you look at the Supercross Spy stuff that Red Bull does. That's cool, right? That gives you an idea of behind the scenes footage. But I'm more like pumping yourself up only social media over and over and over with YouTube channels and all that. It's not for me. I don't know.
Yeah, it might not be for you though, but you're gonna make more money in the long run, and it's gonna establish you as a bigger name. It's gonna give you more opportunities. You don't think some dude's just gonna
clean out Hayden Deegan because he wants to?
They're gonna clean out Hayden Deegan whether you like it or not, though. Like he's not gonna clean out Hayden Deegan because of a video. He might clean out Hayden Deegan because he made fun of him on a video that he posted, but he's not gonna clean him out just because of the video. You know what I mean?
No, there was some controversy about Hayden Deegan had this vlog, amateur race. I think it was like Minios or something, where Hayden Deegan, there was like a video of like him like kind of cutting the track or like taking somebody out, and there was some huge controversy over it. So it kind of really just depends on how you use the platform you have.
I look at the Believe the Hype stuff before there was YouTube and all that stuff, and I'm like, that's a terrible way to come into the pros. And I look at a YouTube channel as the same way. Like, look at me. Look at me.
But look at Dean Wilson.
Yeah.
But let me give you an example, right? 7 Deuce Deuce sitting right next to you.
He's across.
So many more people know about him than his results would indicate, right? Like his music career, his outgoing personality, like all those things. Nobody's trying to clean out 7 Deuce Deuce because of those things.
No, but he's
Ryan Brees would differ.
But it's not.
No, I'm just kidding. That was low blow.
No, we're kidding on that. But 7 Deuce Deuce isn't making videos about like how good of a racer he is, and his he's just doing. Like, and Dean Wilson, same way, like behind the scenes funny stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
But
like,
then that answers your question. So it's all about how you present yourself.
But Brandon's question was about up and coming riders, not Deuce and not Dean Wilson.
But on there saying I'm awesome.
No, but just the whole thing with the whole, we're chasing the dream. Here's what we're doing. Here's where we're going.
Okay, say you're an up and coming rider, then you just present yourself as, oh, we're having fun. We're doing this as a family. This is my result. You don't have to boast.
Listen, Ty can back me up. You guys, that's fine. That's definitely a valid opinion. But Ty can back me up. There's a lot of people that don't like the Deegans.
Yes.
In the amateur scene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're going to get some hate. But
you're going to get hate. And
on the other side,
is there anybody who doesn't like Chance Hymas? Probably not. Just low key kid doing social media.
Chance Hymas is so like. He's a super
I was just trying to pick
kid.
another amateur.
He's from where is he from?
Utah, Idaho.
I was just trying to pick another low-key good amateur.
Yeah. But, dude, he's
Ryder
so
D.
polar
Ryder
opposite. A polar opposite. Polar opposite.
You just don't see Ryder D with a vlog and a YouTube channel.
Okay, he doesn't have a vlog and a YouTube channel, but, let's look it up. Ryder D. Francisco.
We got to run. Brandon, thanks for the call. Brandon, thanks for the call.
203,000 followers.
Thanks, Brandon.
Steve, if your point is that a rider creating a brand for themselves is a net negative, then we're just going to have to disagree.
No, Brandon specifically, there's difference between what you guys are saying and what Brandon was saying, like YouTube channel. Like creating a brand and creating some merch is one thing, like Ryder D has and Chance Hymas, and you're creating this cool little thing. I don't know about.
I disagree. 100%.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's
but
fine.
you're acting like a YouTube channel can only be perceived one way.
No, it's going to make you more enemies than you need.
Does Dean Wilson have enemies because of
again,
his social media and YouTube?
Because that's different. It's just like 7 Deuce Deuce and Dean Wilson. Because
it's a YouTube channel.
Okay,
you've never done YouTube.
Yeah, okay.
Except for your songs.
Whatever.
Thank God that Ty knows what I'm talking about.
I've done YouTube, but I got a lot of personal sponsors from it.
Thank God that Ty knows.
Only because he's younger.
I think yes. Brandon's question was up and coming young riders creating brands, YouTube channels, that sort of thing. And my thing is like. Me, Steve Mathis.
I'm getting so mad right now.
Me, Steve Mathis, I wouldn't do that for my kid. I wouldn't put my kid out there like that.
Yeah, but you do a podcast.
Hold on, people.
Every Monday.
Let me talk for a second.
With video.
Hold on. Chill. This is getting way out of hand.
Ryan Morris is coming up. We got to go.
Oh, God. You guys are killing me.
JT, I'm on your
side,
right,
so
bro.
Adam Enticknap and Jason Thomas totally would make Believe the Hype t-shirts
No.
You're an idiot.
Dude, you're just trying to start shit now.
I am.
Oh, my God.
I am. All right, JT, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. We're coming into Ryan Morris. Thanks for calling, buddy.
Hey, good job on the show, JT. You did excellent, bro.
Yeah, you're killing it.
I know Tyler knows how hard that is, man.
Oh,
It's
my
incredibly
God.
hard.
Yeah,
Tyler, how about trying to carry a sentence while someone's yelling in your ear?
Oh, my God, dude. It's a whole nother level of technique.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Or they're on the wrong. I've had it where they've been on the wrong channel and they're trying to talk to someone completely different while I'm doing a piece, and they're like just talking about some random ass shit, and I'm just trying to cover a whole minute and a half.
Hear yourself talk.
And Tyler, I don't know if you heard this show last week, but JT couldn't hear the director.
I did. I was like, oh my God, that would have been a nightmare. Like
just nothing.
Just okay, JT, you're on.
Right.
Don't care. Just good. Go for it.
As soon as Weege said I'm going to JT, I was ready. Like I just had to be ready at all times.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, all right, thanks for calling in, man.
All right, guys.
Appreciate it. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. We'll get into this YouTube thing later if you want. We can bring it back up.
It's not finished.
But I'm right, and Ty's right, and JT and Adam Enticknap are wrong.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
Cherubies is the industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. With riders like Adam Cianciarillo, Barsha, Cooper Webb, Anderson, and more, Cherubies has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with full line of replacement replica plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, and more. Check out the latest products by visiting them on CherubysUSA.com or follow along on social media. You see the metallic stuff they came out with a couple weeks ago?
It looks clean.
Looks sick. PulpMX had it. Team AEO had it as well. At Cherubies USA to learn more about the folks at Cherubies. I love this stuff. Speaking of KTM, who uses Cherubies, we have KTM USA's Ryan Morris on the line. What's up, Mo? How are you?
What's happening, Mathis?
So, so you guys are Lompoc, right?
Lompoc.
Yeah.
Mo is like, I don't know, Sacramento-ish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys NorCal or no?
No.
Okay, Mo's NorCal.
Yep.
Yes.
You guys are Central. Okay.
Yeah, I would say Sac is
I don't know.
kind of NorCal-ish.
Well, I'm like an hour. Yeah, I'm like an hour south. I'm Turlock, where I grew up. So I don't know. I more consider that central.
You live in Turlock, or you did live in Turlock?
I did. That's where I grew up. My family, we were about 15 minutes from the Oatfield.
Oh,
so I'm just wondering if you guys can relate to being like Central Cali guys.
No.
Yeah, but he's in a totally different spot.
Okay,
bro.
I'll move on.
Like
we're
like coast, and he's like, it was hot, but they had good dirt.
They have really good dirt up there.
Really good dirt.
Oh, my God. Oatfield's underrated.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Moving on. Welcome, Mo. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. We can talk about 99 Mini O's now, or we can wait till later. It's up to you. You have no choice. It's happening, but we can do now or later.
All right, let's knock it out. Let's finish it.
Okay. So, I've told this story many times. I'm going to continue telling it.
Yeah.
Ryan Morris, a massively fast amateur rider.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. And I was working for Team Chaparral, a Yamaha.
Team Chaparral?
Team Chaparral.
Yep, got it.
And they sent me to the Mini O's in '98 to work for Mo here.
Yep.
Riding YZ125s and looking, no fear gear. He looked the whole part.
Just so
miniature
rad,
Jeremy,
huh?
right?
Lit kit.
I fly to Mini O's. We're working out of the Axo truck that Bradshaw raced out of in '97. And another thing that, you weren't wearing No Fear. You were in Axo. My bad.
No, I was No Fear.
Oh, okay, but we were in the Axo truck for some reason? I don't know. Okay.
It was a rental.
Oh, okay. So, anyways, I've never worked for the amateur thing, but we raced all fucking week, every fucking day. 14.
We're getting into the root of Steve Mathis's amateur problem.
We were racing everything and everybody at all times.
I'm sure he signed up for like 20 classes.
Mo lost 2 motos all week. One of them to Stu on a 110 or whatever, 105.
Yeah.
Stu and him swapped motos, 1-2, 2-1.
Wow.
And he lost to Steve Mertens in another moto. I don't remember what happened that one, Mo, but whatever.
They docked me for going around a tire when I went off the track in the other moto.
Okay. So I don't even remember that, so we got screwed. So we should have just lost one moto to Stu all week long. And, of course, the bike worked perfectly. Jetting was on, gearing was on, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So they have this thing called the Golden Wrench at the end of the week at the Mini O's. Awarded to the best mechanic of the week.
Let me guess. You didn't get it.
I didn't get it.
They gave it to some mini dad.
Everyone was telling me I was going to get it. I was looking forward to getting it. They have the awards ceremony at the end of the week. They're like, Mo, you might have won the bronze pipe or the bronze boot or I don't even God knows whatever. And this was a great performance by Ryan Morris. Mm-hmm. And they go and the winner of the Golden Wrench Award, like some lady who like had car trouble driving to the race and like barely made it, but made it somehow. Like,
didn't have anything to do with the bike.
No, just she showed fortitude in getting there. And I mean, I have nothing against this lady. Like, good work.
Yeah.
But what the fuck, man?
They had no idea who they were messing with.
Dude,
the Steve Mathis legend. That was
we lost one moto all week, and it was to James Stewart. Like,
I mean, that sounds like you deserved a golden wrench. I'll get a wrench for you,
bro.
and I'll paint it
So,
gold.
Jessica Patterson.
I think so.
Okay, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think someone made you one, didn't they?
No, Jessica Patterson said her dad won one, and it was sitting in the garage all covered in dust and dirt, and she said she was going to give that to me just because, like, he didn't care about it.
Oh, my
And here I am, 23 years later, still bitter.
Yeah.
Mo, you were good, though. Oh, Mo, you were good.
He says,
Nah,
he won every moto but one to James Stewart.
Dude, if you hadn't you broke your wrist twice, right?
Yeah, I had there was a rough few years. That was
right when you turned pro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, having a good amateur career only gets you so much.
I know. I would have. I would have bet a lot of money
so
on you having a
different.
good pro career, and you did have a nice pro career. Look, you wrote for
It
Mitch.
just took a while.
Yeah, it just took a while to get going. So there's nothing to be ashamed of for your pro career. It was very good, but back then, I'm like, this kid's unbelievable. Like, he's a great starter. He's got great style. Yeah, I'm just like, this kid's unbelievable. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah,
and
the whole thing was so much different than what it is now.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Ryan Morris on the show brought to you by Cherubies USA. So that's my Ryan Morris Mini-O story. I was there all week. I deserve that golden wrench. I got screwed by it. If Win Kern is listening, and if he wants to get me that golden wrench, I'll take it.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
Hey, Mo, a big change for you. Obviously, you've been a big part of the Red Bull KTM team for a long time at the races. I see you all the time. We fly United together, so I've seen you for years. But you're moving to the R&D side a little bit. There's going to be away from the race team, a little more time at home for you. What was the decision behind this? What made you want to do this?
It's actually something that I guess, been trying to transition to for a couple years now. It's just never really, I guess, worked out. And for me, it's just to be home more and just help out with the kids and help guide them and kind of figure out what they want to do with life and what they want to be, and just to kind of be around in this important time of their age and not look back later on and wish I was around more.
Yeah,
that's the main thing for me. And I mean, my daughter's 8, my son's 10 now. So
right.
For me, families, it's important to me. And I think it's for me, it's the right decision currently.
702-586-PULP. You want to talk to Ryan Morris from the KTM team. Now, you were testing for the race team, like a Trey Kennard, right? You were helping with settings and doing some testing and all that.
I'll still be doing all the development stuff for race bike.
Oh, you will be? Okay. So that's what I was going to ask you. Okay.
So the position that I won't be doing anymore is race team coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
So doing all the logistics side of stuff and just ordering stuff and making sure everything's to where it needs to be. So originally the plan was I was actually going to transition to R&D in October at the end of last year.
Uh-huh.
But then Frankie Latham, who was Marv's mechanic, decided that he wanted to do the position when I was gone. So with Marv racing Supercross, he didn't want to leave Marv, with Marv only racing Supercross and not really knowing if he's going to race more or not. So he wanted to work for him. So we sat down in October, November, and worked it out. So I decided to stay through Supercross that way so Frankie could have an opportunity at the position.
Oh, okay. All right. So you'll still be doing race team stuff, and you'll be working on the R&D. a little bit. That seems like a lot. That's a lot of riding, Mo.
Well, I mean, I've been doing that for a while, probably 6 years now, doing race team development, race team coordinator, and R&D test rider.
Oh, okay.
It's been
yeah,
a pretty busy few years, and then even this year I kind of took over and kind of helped a little more on the R&D side on top of still doing everything else. So it's been pretty busy.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, because I remember talking to you, and you went to Austria, you went to Spain for production stuff. So I was kind of like saying, well, you kind of do that already. But I was thinking more this was going to be like a more dedicated role. But no, you'll still be doing race team stuff and R&D.
Well, for sure, it's a more dedicated role to R&D because I'm not going to be over at the race shop every day doing all the office work and traveling and doing, say, 80% of what my job was over at race team. You know, like the development part's it's not the easy part, but it was the easy part for me. The office work is the long hours and what takes the most time. And so, I'll still help develop our race bikes because I'll be doing so much production stuff of earlier models that we can continue learning and applying some of that stuff to our current bike.
So I talked to Shorty, I talked to Trey about this. I'll jump in a second.
Yeah.
And like, you know, you're an older guy now. Do you mind laying it out there a little bit to get some settings on Soupy? Like, you still feel good? You still feel okay? Like, Kennard was like, yeah, dude, no, I ride at 90%. I don't, you know, I'm not crushing it to like, if I get out of shape, I don't jump something. Like, is that where you're at? Like, you don't get sketched out by riding Supercross so much?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, Supercross comes easier than riding outdoors. I think just because that's what I grew up on. Younger, at my parents' house, we had a Supercross track in the backyard, and that's just kind of what comes natural to me, I guess. So for me, I could not ride for a little while and go ride Supercross and be okay within, you know, a few sessions, to where if I don't ride for a while and I go ride outdoors, it's going to take me at least a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting. Oh.
But, well, just because Supercross is like, it's so much more, to me, it's more technique and timing and doing stuff correctly, to where outdoors is more just how much you're willing to risk it.
Right. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because you can only go so fast on a 333. Like, you're just, you know, like you're, or
Dude,
whatever.
Yeah. Can we get an amen on Supercross, baby? Just give me an amen. I'm with you 100% on the Supercross to outdoor thing.
Yeah, good point. Interesting. Hey, so for you, we had Cooper in the studio maybe 3 weeks ago after Salt Lake. He was very honest and open. Didn't gel with the new bike. Now, you helped develop it. I'm blaming you, Mo, but it's a radical change for sure. What does the new bike do better, do you think? And what do you think a guy like Coop was having an issue with? Like, obviously they can change so much on a race bike that, you know, a production bike, you know, isn't exactly apples to apples here. But in your eyes, what do you like about the new bike? And do you understand Coop having some difficulties adapting to it right away?
Yeah, I think even if, say, the new bike is better, but you come off of our last model and you have the career or the races like Coop was having on that one. And it's common for riders to dislike new bikes and like old bikes, or like the new bike over the old bike. It's just rider, in my opinion, it's rider. A lot of it is rider preference. Like Marv setup's not exactly the same as Coop setup. And I think that comes into play when you go to a new model. When you spend, 3 years on one, of course, it's going to take a little while to adapt to it. And we were kind of a little behind the 8 ball coming into the season with getting parts laid and stuff like that. Like Max didn't even ride his 250 until December at the photo shoot.
Yeah.
So we were definitely, I would say, way behind where we normally were. Typically, I would have a bike a year before the season and have a whole year on the bike before we even raced it. And that wasn't the case for us going into this season. No. Me, the new bike, I honestly prefer it quite a bit more over the old chassis. It has less pitch, so it doesn't teeter-totter as much in the whoops for me, and it has more weight I would say, more weight to the front, so the front has more of a positive feel and more of a precise feeling to me.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, because every time, you know, an OEM starts a production, you have a goal, right? You're like, hey, this is what we want the new bike to do. Whatever, if you want more front end traction or you want more stability or whatever your goal is, you as an R&D team work towards improving it in this way. Yeah.
Yeah, so the goal for the new bike was obviously priority number one was to get less pitch to hopefully help in the whoops and get the bike better there.
Yep.
And Coop actually rode the first prototype of the new model. Was that 2 years ago after Vegas?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time we raced Vegas? Was it 2 years ago?
Oh, geez, I don't even know. Yeah, it was 2019.
So he rode this model then to confirm the direction.
Yep.
So it's been, I mean, it was definitely thought out and like really worked on, and every decision we made, we took our time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately with COVID and supply issues and just everything, we couldn't get our test bike as early as we normally did.
Yeah, and look, I as a former mechanic, I can understand what Coop was saying and not gelling with the bike, and I understand that. And you look at the 09 Honda 450, also a bike that came out that no one really liked outside of your brother-in-law. And you know what I mean? Like, I get the new models, but then Marv had a good season. Dude, Marv won a race.
He was ripping.
Marv was ripping. He had a few weirdo rides, like at San Diego and stuff, but overall, Marv on the new bike was just as good as Marv on the old bike.
And Mookie was killing it too.
Yeah, and Mookie and all
I think
those
Marv,
guys.
honestly, my opinion, was a little better than he had been in the previous years.
Sure,
He was better in the whoops. He had a couple podiums that he unfortunately gave away. He should have had a few more.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the new bike did fit Marv better than Coop.
Yep. Yeah.
And then
I think,
unfortunately with Aaron, he got hurt so early that it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, because he did have that really good ride in Oakland.
Yeah.
But Ryan, one thing I wanted to kind of touch on that I'm interested in is what's your mindset? I got a couple questions for you, but what's your mindset going into race bike testing versus, testing for just the stock, chassis? Are you doing any of the production chassis testing for just regular old people? And then you're also doing race bike testing? And if so, like, what's the mindset going into each of those and what's different about it?
So typically, obviously, race bike testing is obviously all about making the bike stable and firm, but not losing that initial comfort and set up for speed and just like that kind of stuff. So typically, once we kind of get a baseline where I feel like the bike's good, all the riders start riding it, we can get information, say, from Coop. Okay, this is what I dislike or whatever. So then we go to the track with the goal of trying to figure out these areas. And if it takes me a session or two to kind of figure out exactly what he's talking about and get a feel for it to hopefully go in the right direction. So that's kind of how and obviously riding at 90-95% the whole time, all day for race team stuff. And then when we go production testing, if it's straight up for the standard bike, I typically will ride around 70 to 80% depending. And so, like, say on our production 450, I feel someone at my speed should be able to bottom the production 450 at least once a lap. Like on an outdoor track.
Yeah, depending on the
I'm about 160, so I feel like I'm in that average weight area.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of the goal for the 450. And then obviously every other bike from there, like the 250, we want it to be even a little bit lighter. So then you only ride, say, at 70%. And so there's obviously different goals for each model.
Yeah.
When it comes to the production side. And then there's a whole nother, so I also do all the WP aftermarket settings that come in that stuff when you buy it. So like if you buy the 48 kit shock and fork for the bike, we come up with 3 different settings for that stuff. So there's like the beginner, intermediate, pro. So then we have to come up with 3 more settings of that stuff.
And I guess my next question is, when you're doing like the factory bike testing, are you testing the bike on a setting that you're comfortable on so that you can feel the bike? Or are you testing the bike on, say, Cooper Webb's exact setting, with his exact sag, or Marv's exact setting with his exact sag? Or like I said before, are you doing it on your setting that you're comfortable on so that you can actually feel, what's under you, what the bike is doing, and which direction that you want to go?
Well, honestly, I don't really have a setting
because
I ride so many different settings.
Yep.
But yes, typically if we're developing or trying to figure something out, if it's for Coop, then I ride Coop's full setup. And if it's for Marv, then I ride Marvin's full setup.
Yeah. So how do you, when you're getting on the bike, how do you differentiate, to say Cooper's feeling this, Marv's feeling this? Marv completely rides a different style, and so does Coop, and you're not Cooper or Marvin. So how do you do it the best to make it better for those guys personally?
So for me, typically, me and Coop are fairly similar, a little different, but not like huge. Coop likes he likes the rear higher than I typically would.
Yeah.
So that's how he's able to turn and do what he's good at.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, I'll either have a conversation with Coop or Marv the day before and talk to him about the areas that we feel need to be better. Or if they're at the track and we're riding on the same day, I'll be on my test bike with their setup. If I feel like I've made some progress in what they're talking about, then they'll hop on the test bike real quick and go ride it and say yes or no.
Yep.
Interesting.
I would say for me, through all the years of doing the race team development, the person that I was really similar with was Dunge. Like if there was something that typically I really liked, it typically worked for him. So he was, through all the years I've done it, he was one of the easier riders for me because he related closer to.
Yeah, to be able to like translate the setting over.
Yes.
Hey, Ryan, Tyler, Enticknap here. No, with Dungy coming back with like a 6-year span, like you were in the same position or, a little different position when he left and now he came back. Like how excited were you behind the scenes knowing that he was testing the bike, knowing that he development bike, and then finally making the decision that he was coming to the outdoors, like as a fan and as like, the person behind the scenes, how excited were you knowing that he was going to come back to the outdoor season?
I think everyone in the team was pretty excited. Dunge is a really good person to work with. He's super respectful and thankful for everything that you do for him. And that in my opinion, goes a long ways. And honestly, it wasn't that long before the first round when it was all decided.
Yeah.
I think he came out to California maybe 6 weeks before the first round. And at that point...
Oh, that's so sick.
At that point, it was kind of like, hey, I'm going to come out and try the new bike and do some testing with you and just,
yeah,
I just want to get out and ride. And we're like, all right, cool. So he came out, did a couple days of testing, and then, there was no talk of it really then.
Yeah.
And then from there, it just kind of snowballed and happened fairly quick.
So bench racing a little bit, how many positions do you think he's going to get better through the next season? And, where do you think he's going to find his stride, knowing that?
I think by round 4, he'll start making really good improvements. I honestly thought he was going to be a little better at Hangtown, which I think the track was different than it normally is, though, also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just from watching it on TV a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he'll get some podium overalls.
I do too, yeah.
If everything aligns perfectly, he might pull off a win.
That'd be awesome.
That's so nuts.
Ryan Morais here on the show, brought to you by folks at Cherubies USA. Speaking of Max Volan and speaking of Red Bull KTM. Hey, Caroli's told some people, Ryan, that it's tough to get used to a production frame from what he's used to over there, where they can change frames and change anything they want. Have you ridden with his MXGP frame, and do you understand what he's saying a little bit?
Not on the new bike.
No, okay.
I've went over there and rode the GP bike on the old chassis, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But not on this model.
Right. What's the percentage that it's better
or different?
Well, their chassis is definitely different there, but their tracks are a lot different also. The tracks that I've ridden there are more, they flow a little more. So the corner, it's not like a long straightaway into such a tight corner.
Right.
And their momentum is really important. And their bikes, the bike that I had rode there was definitely firmer than what we would run here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then they do, I mean, obviously they're allowed to kind of do whatever they want, so they can change some stuff on the frame and obviously can do a lot more than we're allowed.
The sky's the limit.
Do you, I don't know if you can comment much on it, but I guess the MX2 team has gone back to the old motors, which takes some jigging up a frame, I guess. What's the reason behind that, or do you know anything about it, or can you say?
I don't really know too much about that. The little bit that I do know, from what I understand, I think it's just the old cylinder and head, same bottom end.
Okay, all right, fair enough. How cool is it to have Caroli and Dungey racing for you guys, Mo? That's awesome,
dude.
It's awesome.
It's really, like, even for me, like, it's kind of bittersweet going to Paula, the first national. That was like my official last race.
Yep.
But to go there and work with those guys and just to do that with them was really neat. And obviously it's huge for Tony to be here for our sport.
Yeah.
And super excited that he's staying longer for a couple more rounds instead of leaving. So I think it's good. I think we need it, and hopefully, maybe one of these years it'll work out where Jeffrey can come. I was looking forward to that when that kind of was going on, but unfortunately everyone knows the story there. So
yeah, that would have been something else. And like Dunge said, if Jeffrey was coming, he probably wouldn't be able to come back. So that would have been interesting too, right? Either one.
Yeah,
it's
pretty... for sure. I mean, that was a lot of the conversation at the time.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. At Cherubies USA, bringing you Ryan Morris on the show, Red Bull KTM, using their products, and absolutely love a Cherubies plastic as well. Search them on social media at Cherubies USA. They just came out with the metallic plastic last weekend at Paula, and it looks awesome. So please check it out at Cherubies USA. You're also going to do some motocross schools, Mo.
Yeah, so with me transitioning over to R&D and my priority kind of, I guess my first projects are going to kind of be mini bike stuff.
Yep.
Just to help oversee and help with doing development here in the U.S. on the 50, 65, and 85 here. And then, I mean, as you know, my son, he likes to ride for fun also, and I figured, if I'm at the track and going out with him, I might as well help some younger kids on some days when I'm there and just help kind of, I guess, point them in the right direction and teach them the things that I think are important, and hopefully make them a better and safer rider at the same time.
Yeah, that's awesome. So people can contact you through social, best way?
Yeah, so I'm still kind of figuring out my first couple dates here with just everything that I'm trying to work around. But yeah, here in the next week I should have more information out of when I'm going to do them. And obviously, like I said, it's only going to be maybe 3 to 4 a month. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of them. They're going to be very small amount of riders. I think I'm thinking maybe only around 5 riders.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
I just want to keep it really close and tight to where I can really pay attention to the kids that I'm working with. As I think, when you start getting into those higher numbers, you don't really get the one-on-one that some of these kids need.
Yeah, that 5 number is like perfect. Like I do motocross schools all the time, like up at the track I'm at, 95A Motor Complex, and 5 is like the perfect number where you can actually see everybody, you can see them come by, you can handle them right, you can talk to everybody, and you can like talk to them like individually. As soon as you get over that 5 number, it's going to be huge. But I'm excited for you guys knowing that you're going to put some more effort in your 50 program. I know the Cobra 50s has just rained on that parade forever.
Have they beaten the KTMs right now?
Oh, yeah. Dude, no offense, Morris, but dude, the Cobra 50s, like that's their class, like junior, senior.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, I mean, all KTM needs to go is like, oh yeah, you need some money and some R&D, no problem. Like we'll build it.
KTM does have a whole e-bike class though.
Yeah,
for the kids.
Yeah, they do.
So.
Yep. No, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think with the plans that I've seen, I think we're definitely be able to close that gap.
Are we thinking 1 or 2 years out, or what do we think on that? Or can you say?
I would like to see in a year, but honestly, I don't think that's possible with just the supplies and suppliers of getting stuff.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the whole thing with COVID is still really affecting that side of things for us. And I think it's still affecting a lot of people in the industry, period.
Yeah.
Just with getting stuff. So I think realistically it's going to be 2 years. You might be able to see maybe some prototypes or see some stuff maybe in the mod class or whatever. But as far as a production bike that you can ride in the limited, I think it'll be 2 years.
Whether it was on Yamaha, which he came on this show a few times and agreed with us, whether I talk to people at Yamaha or KTM, they tell me, Mo, that AP might be the worst test rider in history. And he laughs and laughs the way he does, and he kind of agrees with that. Are you trying to help Aaron Plessinger along, Mo? Are you trying to help him figure out what the bike's doing?
No, for sure. Like Aaron, I mean, when Aaron first started riding our bike, he had some really good comments. Obviously, when you switch manufacturers in your first couple of rides, in my opinion, are the most important feedback.
Yep.
Because that's like the most true that you're going to get. Because once you start getting used to the bike, then certain things I feel like you start getting used to, and then that opinion kind of fades away a little bit. But I wouldn't say he's terrible. I mean, you just got to understand some people word it differently and you can definitely take it the wrong way or get a little confused. But if you just take your time and listen, you can start to figure out the rider and understand how they explain things.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the hardest part about testing. It's one thing that my buddy Brandon, obviously, that's on the team. It's weird because there's this suspension guy language. They speak their own lingo and they say, this is for this, and then all of a sudden, Aaron comes in and he knows what's going on, but it's hard to bridge the gap of what do I say?
And Mo knows that from a production dealing with Austrian engineers. You have to use the same language.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to understand what each is saying, right? Keefer's talked about it too.
It's hard. You have to get, and too, there's a whole nother level to it with, having a relationship with the person that you're doing it with.
Yep.
Because if you think that if the person you're testing with thinks that you're just being a dick, this just sucks. And then all of a sudden, then you get kind of a little bit of animosity between them. And then, there's this, he don't know what he's talking about. Or, he's just, and that doesn't work. You have to be able to go, hey, this isn't good. And then them accept it and know you're just trying to be critical but positive. And then they have to be able to give it back and say, hey, this is what I see. It's
super important.
It's a hard thing.
Yeah. And especially, I mean, with a new chassis, like just trying to figure out the direction and experimenting, and obviously you're gonna go the wrong way at one point. Like it's gonna happen, and to communicate that, but in a nice way, can be challenging at times.
In a nice way,
just coming in and being like, yeah, that was not the right way. Like we definitely should go back the other direction.
and you know what else too?
I think as a racer, when it's starting to get crunch time, it's hard for you to accept, like, I just went out there and rode for no reason because that wasn't good. And it's like, it gets super, you know what I mean? Like, you're so worried, especially like our guys are so worried about laps and how many lap counts they're doing and putting this time in and then got to go to the gym afterwards. And the last thing they want to do is do 20 extra laps of going the wrong direction.
Or go ride a 30-minute moto on a bad setting.
That's where you and guys like Trey come in so handy. Where you're like, look, I rode these 3 links. This is the one these guys are going to want to try.
Yeah,
and we're not going to lose them all day. I've said this on the show a bunch. We'd go testing at Yamaha, and it would be 2 p.m. We'd change clamps, forks, and a front wheel, and you're like, dude, we've lost the track, we've lost the rider's attention, and we're changing too many things. This is useless. Completely useless.
Yeah.
I've seen it over and over. You got to really, And so I think having a guy like Mo or Trey or, any Shorty when he was doing it, whatever, here's what I think Ryan Dungey's going to like, or Cooper Weber.
And too, I think one of the hardest parts nowadays is that last year's model is pretty damn good. The evolution of the bike, we're getting to the point where it's not these huge mind-blowing changes like EFI and these. It's like, dude, the last year's shit was pretty good.
If it wasn't for sales, you could bust out last year's bike and say, here you go, Coop. But you're trying to sell a new bike, so you can't do that.
He would ride that bike probably better just in confidence at some point.
Yeah, because all you guys are kooks. All you guys
we're kooks.
All you riders are
but
kooks.
The point is that bike, it's hard for Ryan Morais and those and the test rider guys now because the last year's bike isn't that bad. It's not like you're trying to reinvent the wheel to make a better bike. You're just trying to, navigate a little bit better here and there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're trying to improve the negatives of the old chassis, and unfortunately, sometimes when you improve one area, it's probably going to hurt something.
Yeah.
We've learned that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Mo, thanks for calling in, man. I apprate it. Thank you for the time, and good luck with the new venture and all of that. And remember, Mini O's 99. Never forget.
Well, maybe if my son decides to race, and in 10 years, maybe you could come rinse for him.
The legacy.
You already told me.
Another chance at it.
You already told me he's taking up golf. You already told me that.
Well, he just finished his football season, so Sunday morning after his Tournament of Champions things that we went to all day Saturday, Sunday morning, he's like, all right, Dad, I want to start riding again.
Oh, boy. Okay. All right.
All right.
He's back. Well, call me up. You got my number.
Well, I wouldn't say it's back, but.
We're on two wheels again.
Awesome. Thanks, Mo. Good luck with everything, and thanks for the time tonight on the show. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. That's Ryan Morris, everybody, brought to you by Cherubies USA. Good dude.
Dude, I
Mo's
really enjoyed that conversation.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Dude, the development part of the bikes, I love that end of the bike. To be able to, have something on your bike that's not good and then be able to develop it, make parts, do changes, and actually be better. And you go to the weekend and then it's better and you're succeeding because of it. Something about that just gets me hard.
Oh wow! Oh my!
Whoa! That escalated quickly.
Oh wow!
Are you kidding me?
It's not Keefer After Dark.
8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. Thanks you to those guys, Dan Worley, of course, the owner of SDI, doing a really good job there. They got the E-Click shocks. It's a lifelong project of those guys. Available for Jeep, JK, JL, JT models, Raptors, Tacomas, UTVs, and more. They're absolutely crushing the UTV market. Initially launched in 2018, E-Click is more than just electronic shocks. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail. They have the E-Click shocks. They have much more than that, too. They also have the one-stop shop for hard-to-get OEM.
Me out. Then I was rolling around the track, and I was thinking about taking him back out. I'll be honest with you. I was like, I'm going to take this dude down. I don't care what position he's in. But I was like, you know what? My fans would hate that. I would look bad on TV. I'm not that guy. I don't want to be that person. So I didn't. But what I did do was I rolled up high in the berm, and I kind of waited for him and looked back.
Yeah.
So it was like, hey, I'm going to mess with you. But I knew I wasn't going to.
It freaked him out.
It freaked him out. And then he made a mistake on his own. Yep. And,
Okay, all right, wrap it up. Here we
done.
Go. All right.
For everybody, that was not a fist pump. It was just kind of like a what the hell hand signal.
Yeah, it was like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
It wasn't a fist pump.
Ty, has Addy changed since becoming a dad?
Yeah. No, he hasn't, actually. He's just still goofball everybody knows and loves and louder than ever.
I feel like he's the same guy to me.
Yeah, he is.
Yep,
he is.
I've always kind of been the same.
Not that we're super tight, but I know you're
yeah, same guy.
I feel like you're the same guy.
Steve, if Jet defends this outdoor title, does he move up to the 450 Nationals next year?
Yes.
Very speedy. Adam, oh boy. What's Ash Money's OnlyFans?
Dude, you know what's funny, dude?
Get her to sponsor you.
She has a OnlyFans. Ash Money does, but I'm the only one that has access to it.
Wow.
No, she doesn't actually have an OnlyFans. Okay. It's just her cell phone number that I keep personally.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
She would, dude. There's no way that she would have an OnlyFans. There's just no possible amount of money that she could make to have an OnlyFans. She's just.
Yep.
It's not Ash.
Not into Ash.
No.
Right.
No.
All right, last one. Ty, you came so close to making a main event, but what do you consider your best race?
Honestly, it was that Vegas that same year that I took out Raper and almost made the main event. That was like the best I've ever felt on Supercross, let alone race on a track. Unfortunately, I just had a minor mistake and I broke my leg in a rhythm section.
With 1 lap to go.
With one lap to go in qualifying position. But yeah, I qualified 12th that day, and that was the best I've ever felt on Supercross. So I'm kind of bummed it never made it happen, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
29.9.
Woo!
Nice work.
Dang.
That's all.
All right, X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere.
Ty wrapped it up with a clutch 0.5.
Yeah, 29.9.
Wow. Oh, 29.9.
Yeah, 29.9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's great.
Wow, bro. Give me...
All that live TV
Very
paying
supportive.
off.
I like the support system here.
Oh, bro.
Very
Me
nice.
and Ty, I would kill somebody for Ty.
Yes, I would do the same.
Okay, that got a little weird, but let's
Ride
move, let's
or
move
die.
on. Okay, all right. Let's get to this gentleman right now before we get too far into our next guest.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Oh, I love it.
You got.
I love it. Can we hit it again?
Okay, let's do it again.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
The Enticknap brothers really like it there, Jamie.
Hey, let me tell you something. My two-stroke does not have a bog.
That's great.
Hey,
It will.
Steve, what's up, dude? You got on the MavTV program tonight. It's the internet, huh?
What? What's that?
Maybe you don't know. Never mind. Move along.
He knows.
What? No, I don't. What did he say? I didn't hear.
He said maybe you're on the MavTV program tonight, losing your internet.
Oh yeah. We lost it there for a little bit. We're back though, right?
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
Now that's more my. That's my. That's yeah.
It's
Yeah,
Cox.
we went Mav on everybody.
Oh God. No, you did not.
What's up, Mr. Guida? How are you?
Man, I'm doing good. Enjoying the show. Love having the 7 Deuce and 7 Deuce truck back in. It's been too long.
It has been a while. This is Adam Enticknap's 13th time in studio, though.
Wow.
Yeah.
13.
Dang, I did not think it added up that quick.
Well, that counts the COVID stuff when you came in to do the show. Whenever you're in studio, either with maybe the COVID stuff you came in a couple times. I think,
yep.
That stuff all counts. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
13th time.
Nice.
I like it.
You're 4th. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Wrap-up show. So Ty admitted today, Jamie, that he listens to everything I do except for the wrap-up show because he said, I listen to the regular show. So why do I need to listen to the wrap-up show? So here's your point, Mr. Guida, to sell Ty on the wrap-up.
Well, my point with the wrap-up show is I think Steve doesn't necessarily agree with it. I think it needs to become sort of its own product where we discuss things that happen on the wrap-up show, and we kind of do, and he gets mad. Mm-hmm. But then we go into our opinions, so it's maybe some of the same topics, but it's different opinions from myself, and like this week, Ben Martin's going to be on, and so, yeah, we might talk about some of the things you guys talk about, but maybe we have different opinions.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Is Steve not opposed to that, or what?
Yeah, he doesn't like me going off topic so much. Sometimes when we do start talking our opinions, then we get into other topics, and he doesn't love that.
It's a show about the Pulp Show. It's not a show about his guests' opinions.
Yeah, but you have people listening to your show for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like, give them just a little. Like, if the conversation runs a different way, then just run with it and then bring it back.
No.
Oh, never mind.
No.
If
it's a Pulp Show recap,
I don't know shit.
Then it's about the Pulp Show, and we do not do anything else but talk about the Pulp Show.
Let's bring in our next guest here, too, as well. Mr. Keefer, how are you?
Oh, my God, Keefer.
I can't wait to tear this guy up.
Keefer, what's up, bro?
Some of the two of the best guys right there.
Dude, I love
they're in
you.
studio. That's it.
I love that you won and Little Keefer got, what did he get, second or third?
He got third.
Oh, dude. Still don't got it like Pops. Call me when you get a win, bro.
Don't think I didn't throw that number one plate in the back.
What's up?
Keefer, how much did the 800 beat you by? Were you all right? Were you close, or was he gone?
Nah, I wasn't close. No, he beat me by yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not. I don't expect you to beat him. I was just wondering if you were.
No. First moto was better. Second moto, Aiden goes to set my whole shot device, and he grabs my handlebar and my front brake hose at the same time and rips my front brake hose off my banjo bolt.
Oh wow!
Oh my God, what a rookie maneuver!
Are you serious?
So this is like the white flag's out. You know, in local races, the white flags come out and you kind of get ready, right? So he runs back and gets a 15 and tries to put the bolt back into the master cylinder, but there's air in my line. So
yes, yeah.
My second moto, I had brakes and then I didn't. I just didn't know when it was going to work. So it was awesome.
Bro,
nice work, Aiden.
Heather is looking really good on setting the whole shot device right about now, isn't she?
I would take 8 pumps versus a master cylinder without.
I've never even heard that happening. When I read your post, I was like, "Oh my God, Aiden!"
Dude,
so it took all of my might not to spike out on the line.
Yeah, you're just like
shit in front
I don't
of everybody,
even know how you do that. Like,
you're like, I need to keep it together. I'm on a public setting.
How do you grab the front brake line so hard that you rip it out of the bolt, setting a starting, like, good
because
God.
Aiden's decaf, dude. Aiden's a teenager. He doesn't know better. Dude. He's just like, oh, yeah, it's so easy. I see this done all the time. And he just Arnolds it and just oh, I got it. And then it's just like, oh, I got your brake.
I knew the 800 was coming. So I had to set my my whole shot device deep. So I was like at 130. So he had to get some heat into that thing.
Dude, 130 on outdoor suspension ain't shit. Bro,
I know, compared to where you guys are doing.
Yeah, you guys are so far down now.
Yeah.
The soupy guys?
He slips and just hangs onto the fucking brake bolt and just rips it the fuck out.
Unbelievable.
I can see.
So, I'm racing the second moto. I'm getting roosted. I'm going in the corner. I pass the guy, then I blow the corner. The guy passes me back. So I'm effing in my helmet, Aiden, the whole moto, and I'm like, yeah. So that was my 25-second moto. It didn't go great.
Wow. Dude, so what bike were you on?
I was on my Yamaha.
Dude, so did you call up Yamaha and be like, hey, guys, I need another master cylinder because what happened is my son ripped it out of the thing on the
So no, it didn't even go that well because I put a Brembo system on my Yamaha. That's all I had. I had just the Brembo stuff. So what was worse about this, it compounded because I had back-to-back motos. So 25 was race 10. And then my other moto was race 12, so I had to hurry up and get back on the line to go race 40. And so, I rode my second 40 moto with no front brake at all either. So
nice. Well, hey, Darkside, when you come out for the World Vets, pass on Aiden helping you set your device.
or just bring a whole extra brake setup.
Yeah, just be like
the start.
Because Aiden will. I'm sure he went to help you, Jamie, when you raced Paula. And, he helped me, too, at the World Vets. But I'm thinking I just might pass this year on it. Did you see the World Vets? Speaking of that, did you see their new format? Did you guys see that? Anybody?
Oh, yeah. I sent it to you. I was stoked. I got crickets back from Steve, everybody. So when I sent this to Steve, nothing came back. Nothing.
So, Darkside, you saw the cages, right? They've now got cages there for aligning for the races?
Cages. It's not cages.
Whatever. Dividers.
Everybody's lions. They got cages.
Fighting Glen Helen World Vet.
We're going to be lining up in the octagon.
So,
are you ready for the matchup of the century?
Let me know when you guys are ready. Let me know when you guys are done, and then I'll move on.
We are done.
They also are doing just 3 motos over the 2 days, so they're not just trying to jam in 700 guys.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And cutting back the motos and not being able to group the track or anything.
Program.
Awesome.
So 3 motos, Jamie.
Wow. They must listen, man. They must listen to you and they're taking your advice and trying to reformat.
No, they're not listening to me. They just know that last year was such a shit show.
You would be surprised how much people actually do listen to this podcast.
No, they listen because the guys were after I went back to the track after the Vet National recap from Pulp. A lot of people were pissed. So I feel like they actually listened to it. So
Kiefer got some slack on the back
end.
end.
I got a question for you. When can I race a vet class that's not like pro sport from racing Supercross?
2
or
years.
like how does it work?
2 years, and then and then also you've scored points, so you're only eligible, I believe, Kiefer, what, 30 plus? That's it on an AMA.
No, he's out on 30, so 30 is
25?
no point. So 25, then you got to wait till you're 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm doing. I'm racing 40-year-olds, and I got kids I'm racing with, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, I want to race older dudes.
Dark
So
side.
I
Dark
can't
side.
race a vet class till I'm 40?
Yeah.
Yep, right now. Yeah.
Dark side. Any
Well,
plans to
that's
go?
That's just Loretta's.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. You're fine.
oh,
You're-
wait, oh, okay.
Dark side. Any plans to go to Loretta's for you on the 2 Smoke?
No, none whatsoever.
None whatsoever. Well, I was going to suggest if you do have plans, you may need to take a second mortgage on your house because Keefer tweeted out how much he paid for signups.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Keefer.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's bad, guys. So I knew this was going in, and this is the sport I choose, right? So I try not to bitch, but when I see the money coming out of the wallet in the bank account, I get a little bitter. And this is just a regional, right? And it was $1,100 for the weekend.
$1,100 to go racing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Families do it families went to Washougal,
Yeah.
Paula, and
Yeah.
now they're going to Bunker Hill in Utah this
Yep.
weekekend coming up.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiefer, I
prayed to Jesus Christ Almighty that I didn't have to go to Utah.
Dude,
and
I actually
he answered my prayers.
But wait, don't you have to go to get him one more class, or you're not? No, that's it. You just
No, we're good. We're good. So the kid that won, Preston Baseflute, qualified up in Washougal. This is shit that you hate, by the way, Steve.
Yeah, this is so stupid.
He raced the Southwest, but he won, but it doesn't count. So Aiden actually got fourth.
So he's in for 2 classes.
So he's in for 2. We're good.
Okay.
No
Yeah,
more
because
Utah.
I thought he only had one, and I was like, dude, you better not go to Loretta's for one class.
No, we're not wasting that much money.
No.
$1,100 to race a motorcycle at Paula.
Yeah, dude. Bro, it's an amateur national, dude.
Dude,
it's the race of the year.
What are they charging? So what are they charging? What did you paying $1,100 for?
So I'll break it down for you real quick. So there's 2 entry fees, right? There's a promoter entry fee that you got to pay. Then you got to pay MX Sports Paper, Loretta Lynn's entry fee, right?
What's $60?
So then
per class?
that happens. You pre-enter just for the promoter, which is 2X Promotions, and then you get to the track and you have to pay $30 a head to get in, just to even get in, and then it's $30 per practice, and it's not per practice, it's per class. So then you got 6 classes.
Hold on.
30 times
You're
6.
paying for practice?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Friday you got to practice, right?
Okay. So you get practice on your race day, but this is extra.
Yeah, but your race day practice is only 2 laps.
2 laps. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
So then by the time you get in the gate, you're already pissed. And then you get to the sign-up area, and it's long. And actually, they did a great job this weekend. But then you got extra money to pay for the MX Sports entry form, which is separate, which we didn't know about until we started doing this shit. Because I pre-entered and I thought we were good, but you're not. You still got more stuff to pay. So it's just a lot of money, and I feel like I love Loretta's. Let's spend time with my family, but I think it's kind of killing local racing just because these families don't have enough money to go do local stuff because they're spending it on these bigger races, you know?
I guess. I don't know. I feel like I always hear about all these amateur people that have motorhomes and trailers and motorhomes and trailers.
They do.
You know? Yeah.
But
you guys
not everybody
does. Money, man.
You guys gave Darkside a bike without doing a how many races a season clause he had to do?
Yeah.
Dude, Darkside did a great job, man. Like, he raced. Heather said he's racing. He came. He raced. He looked like death, and he still did it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I changed my avatar.
Just like Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, he pretty much Darkside Jet, same thing.
With a cactus in his hand too. He had surgery on the day before.
And we asked Jamie. We asked Jamie last week. You're not selling this thing. You have the title, but you're not. You're keeping it.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm keeping it. Race Tech has a suspension right now, and I can't wait to get it back and start ripping. Yeah, it's fun. I know you guys. I've told you this over and over. You guys like I'm not excited. It's maybe my tone of voice, my personality, but I'm very excited, dude. I love this bike. I put in all the Works Connection parts on this weekend. Is it sitting there with no suspension? Just can't wait to get it back together.
Wow. Look at
Let me ask you this, Jamie. So after you got home and you recovered a little bit, did you look back on the whole experience and liked it more than you actually were in it?
Oh yeah, I had a blast, dude. I had fun while I was there. I was just in a lot of pain because you kicked my ass. But yeah, it was. I actually even wrote an article that I sent to Steve, and I just haven't sent it yet about the and leading up to it. But yeah, it's one of the best experiences I've had. I appreciate
Wow.
what you guys did for me.
Wow.
Gosh.
Yeah, that's what Kiefer and I do. We change lives.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you cut your hair.
Yeah. Yep.
When he says the best experience of his life,
I know, like
consider that like sexual too.
That's right. I was just thinking that. I think Ash told me that too one time. Hair rape.
Dark Side, who do you got in the wrap up this week?
So I've got Van Martin. That kind of came in late. His card I was supposed to be on, but we had a scheduling conflict.
Okay.
So Van Martin and Josh McCullum. He's the guy that won the 450 from the Privateer Challenge giveaway.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He wanted to do it, so the guys are going to do it. And, it's going to should be a good show Wednesday night. Maybe Ty a listen. And speaking, I'm watching YouTube, obviously. You got that bat in your hand. Going to see Betts on the 18th. Going to see him play.
Oh, no. Betts is coming to where, Dallas, or where's he going?
No, I'm driving up to Tulsa. It's about a 5-hour drive. I'm going to go up and see him.
Oh, wow.
Committed.
Wow.
He hasn't been playing much, so make sure he's playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, we texted today. He better be playing because I'm going to drive that down far to,
to
see him. He better be.
Been a tough season for our guy, Betts.
Hey, Steven Darkside, can we get a commitment right now, a verbal, that you guys are going to do vets, please?
Nope.
Why?
What?
Nope.
Why?
I am not committed.
Why are you bowing out, dude?
Darkside, are you committing?
I will commit if I can get the funding together. I'm working on that, but I
do
would love to.
not try to steer this conversation in a different direction.
Thank you.
He asked for a verbal commitment from me and Mr. Guida. I said no, I'm not going to give a verbal commitment. And
he was not asking. He was telling
Can we get a reason why you're not going to verbal right now, Steve?
I just
wow.
God.
All of that.
He is tripping over his own feet, folks.
Get up in the butt and everything.
My vagina hurts.
Let me borrow that 450 then, if not, because that'd be easier to get my bike out.
Galdi wants to come down again, so.
He's Canadian. You guys could hang out.
Yep.
I like how he goes if a Canadian shows up. That's bullshit.
I know, like his bestest friend Keefer shows up and he won't go.
You guys are all pussies.
Right. I don't know what he's doing over there.
Hey, what are you doing with the paper and all that? What's going on there?
So I wanted to show you this one right here. Do you think this one's good for my 10-year contract with HEP, or do you think I should do the bottom one? I've been practicing my signature.
For all the listeners on Spotify and Apple Pay, we have like 6 pieces of paper on the desk, and Addie's just
signing
them.
Well, I heard about the 10-year contract. I really want it. I want to make sure the signature's right.
Adam,
you know what I'm saying?
You know your signature's good.
All right, let's wrap it up. Let's move on. Mr. Guida, thank you for calling in. Appreciate it, and look forward to the wrap-up show. Thank you to Guts Motorsport, Seal Savers, all on board with us, as well as Michelin Bicycle Tires.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Jamie.
Looking forward to him at
Love
World
Jamie.
Vets.
Jamie.
A couple things, Kiefer, while we have you on the line. What is the latest with Justin Bogle and the Twisted Tea team? What do we know? Because Adam is playing dumb.
So I talked to Pipes today on the phone. He wasn't too stoked on my deal, but he admitted that some of it was right. So Justin is taking a hiatus. He's still with the team, but he's taking a hiatus this summer. He's going to try to regroup and get some things handled, which wasn't discussed with me. But it looks like he probably will be racing towards the end of the summer and probably most likely the World Supercross round. So that's what I got today. So, and you kind of blew it with the tweet that you put out, which made it sound like it was confirmed. But if you read Daytime, it says May, and we hear. So I feel like that's on you.
Just trying to get some readers, bro.
Yeah, you did all that.
just trying to get some clicks.
Are we trying to be like Vital or what?
No, but listen. Yes, you did not confirm it, but you know as well as I do that he's not going to race Lakewood. And yes, I think he said he parted ways with the team, which isn't technically correct. But the intention of he's not going to race is still correct.
Correct. That's what I got out of Pipes today.
Right. So we'll see what happens with the Twisted Tea HEP guys. Maybe the 7 Deuce Deuce will be hitting the Nationals again.
No. It won't happen.
That ain't going to happen.
No. It's about
not. Wait to see Addie at Glen Helen doing motos this summer. I love it.
Yep.
Well,
Bring it in.
I'll be at Glen Helen doing motos. There's just no way I'm doing Nationals. It's like asking Keefer to do nationals again, dude. It's it's not.
We know how that went. That didn't go well.
That's what I mean, dude. It didn't go well for me either, dude. It was a tough year.
It was.
I'm not an outdoor guy. It's not me.
No, he's not.
You're a vet guy now. You're a vet.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a vet guy. I'm Supercross only. That's the way this stuff goes.
Do we think they're going to fill in, Keefer? We have to, I would imagine, through the Twisted Tea.
I know something, but I'm not going to say. But yes, I would think they are.
Right. All right. So they'll get a guy to ride that bike.
Damn, I'm going to have to call Justin.
Why?
So may or may not be trying out someone this week. So.
Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, decalmx.com. Use the code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. The Rockstar Energy off-road team, the Red Bull KTM team using Decal Works. They have expert staff there to go above and beyond whatever you need, quality, service, and knowledge. I've got a lot of feedback from our listeners, from people who have dealt with Decal Works as getting their kit ready, and they've been fantastic for everybody. So thanks to the Decal guys for making things happen. decalmx.com. Promo code PulpMX is official graphic sponsor of Kris Keefer, everybody.
Yes,
so
sir.
Good guys, and they've done well for you, Kris. You've been stoked with their work.
It's so nice just to come up with an idea and call them and say, hey, this is what I'm thinking, and I get an artwork, in a day, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. So thanks to the Decal Works for bringing you Kris Keefer. Also, Keefer, you noticed some stuff with Justin Cooper's bike.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Wilbur noticed a lot of it. So me and Wilbur had a conversation today, and he's like, have you noticed XX and X? And I go, nope, I haven't, Wilbur. And I went and go and researched, and sure shit, Justin Cooper is on stock clamps. He is on stock engine mounts. He is on stock hubs, stock wheels, stock rear sprocket. Just a lot of stock pieces on his bike that normally are not stock. So I think the results show in Hangtown that he was more comfortable with his bike. And all of those things point to he needed more feel on the track. So maybe that was getting a little bit too rigid. And when you go to those, and people listen to this, when you go to aftermarket triple clamps, it makes it more fucking rigid. Just know that. I know they look cool, but you're going to feel less of the track in your front end. So just know that. Mm-hmm. It's hard to get more feel from a billet clamp.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen teams do this before. Roxon rode stock clamps and GL, and it's not.
Factory Yamaha, when they had a team, they had stock clamps too.
Right. By the way, in your
So
Justin Cooper making some big changes.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's going to follow suit for the other riders or how long that'll last. Maybe East Coast Dirt will change that because I know these two rounds are kind of weird with square edges and hard pack. So maybe he was looking for more of a softer feel. So we'll keep tabs on it.
I have a question for you though, Keefer. You said he went to stock motor mounts, right?
Yeah.
So was he running a stiffer motor mount? Because usually the stock motor mount's stiffer.
No. I mean, usually when you go back to stock, you're going to have most likely, I shouldn't say that. Depends on the bike, Addy. So some stock bikes are softer than other ones and some are stiff.
Yeah, because the ones that I'm on are obviously stiffer than the ones that you can get. So on the Yamaha, they're actually softer than the ones that you get. They go stiffer, or maybe they have a plus or minus motor mount.
Well, then also, too, you got to think about the front engine hangers, and then you got the top hangers, right?
Absolutely.
Usually the front are stiffer, and then the tops are softer.
Yes, which the front one, though, clamps the frame down and actually makes your fork feel a little bit softer, correct?
Yeah, so I just tested some with Aiden on his bike the other day, and we went to Glen Helen, and we tested some stiffer tie fronts with a softer top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he said he could corner way better because he could feel his front end more.
Yep.
But what happens is when you do that, it makes the rear push the front end harder. So when you have
100%.
decel bump, then your ass in rides high. So it's a give and take. So you have to. I wrote a story about it. Every action, there's a reaction when you change your bike.
Yes.
So
100%.
You change one thing, you got to change something else to help that one change, right?
Okay.
So that's usually how that works.
So, and then you're saying stock sprocket. You don't actually physically mean a stock sprocket. You just mean stock gearing.
Stock. Like a Sunstar stock sprocket.
Okay, so what's the benefit? Like. What's the benefit of that?
Just making the bike
material. Honestly, material. So
material on the hub.
Material on the sprocket.
Yeah, I know, but you're saying material on the sprocket that's clamping down the hub to make the wheel actually feels softer? Or do you what's the point of the sprocket being softer with the chain?
So the steel sprocket, from what I heard today, was just a supply issue with their vendor.
Yes, I was about to say that. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that had nothing to do with
no,
bike setup.
I don't believe so. That was just like, hey, we can't get this tooth.
Right. So when you guys go to these A60 rims and then you guys use your billet hubs,
dude, the A60 rims are so rigid.
Yeah, it's bad. So, but the Star teams don't use that. But when you go to a different hub, bump compliance goes down, but your bike can react quicker because you have a stiffer hub, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
Again, I think he's just looking for feel on these West Coast tracks where you have some more bump absorption. You know?
Yeah, totally. And I mean, I agree with that. That's why I asked about the sprocket, because I was wondering, what would that benefit setup? The only thing I could think of was, the clamping of it onto the hub might not be as rigid, which would put more flex through the wheel. But I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? That's where I was going with that. But obviously,
I'm usually a pretty transparent guy. Like, those neck end clamps are very, very stiff.
Yes.
And they try to sell it like we have air mounts, so we have little shock absorbers sometimes on the mounts, and that does work. But you're still having that rigidity within the clamp, which is tough
totally.
to try to take out.
Just because you have air on your hands and it doesn't feel that doesn't mean it's not strapped down to the fork. Like, that would make no sense. You know what I mean? You're just trying to. The air is just taking away from the hit and the vibration. It's not taking away from the setup.
It's like you bleeding and putting a Band-Aid on it. You're still bleeding. You just don't see it.
100%. Yeah.
So.
All right.
But yeah, no, I think it's cool that Wilbur knows some of this shit, and he likes his job, and he loves the sport so much that he sees this kind of stuff. And usually I'm pretty good at that, but I didn't catch that, so that's pretty cool.
Tomac went to the Tomac went to the air fork for the second moto. I don't know if you heard that or not, Keefer.
Yep, I did hear that.
Yeah. Well, it looked like it made a difference.
He looks real cozy on that thing right now. So
yeah, it should be interesting to see what he can do if he can keep this rolling for the rest of the year. Because if he's comfy, watch out.
Yeah, and you're going to go to tracks that he's, obviously he's good at Hangtown, but he's really good at Colorado. We know that.
Yeah.
Freakishly good at Colorado.
All right, Decal MX bringing you Kris Keefer. Anything else, Keefer? We touched on everything, I think.
I would love to come in the studio one time. That'd be fun. Remember After Dark? That was a good time.
Here we go. Well, we have plans. You're coming in, I guess.
When is he coming in? I want to come in.
Hey,
Redbud.
I'm not coming in until July, bro.
Fuck you.
Well, it's June 6th now, so you're literally a month from now.
Dude, you're going to mess up Loretta Prep or what?
No, I'm making time. I'm going to come hang out with my buddy for a day and then go do the show.
So what? So how do I get in on that show?
Oh, we'll see. We can talk. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we can talk.
Yeah, I want in on that show. I'm so ready for After Dark with Keefer. It's not even fucking funny.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Steve. So I wore my white gear, my FXR gear, with the anal bleach bottle on my butt today.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
What about anal bleaching?
Yes. So that comment was made so much around when I was lining up. All the old guys, yeah, anal bleaching, yeah. This one guy in the 40s.
Oh my God.
He's like, hey, Keefer. I'm like, hey, man, how's it going? He's like, dude, when Jim was on with you, that was so fucking cool. I had my chick, do anal bleach just because of that show. It was fucking awesome. Awesome.
Wow. Yeah, Jim Hawley and Keefer were in.
I know. It was a really good show.
Jim was unbelievable.
Yes.
Fired up.
Girls in from LA.
Oh yeah, his stories were top.
How about Show 500? We had McGrath in here who lived the 90s.
Phenomenal.
And McGrath was like, I got nothing on Holly. Like,
he was like, dude, Holly's on a whole
I lived the 90s.
Level,
I know I'm McGrath, and I lived the 90s, and I was the best rider in the world, and I was a rock star. Holly's got me covered.
Yeah, he's like, I thought I was gnarly, but he was just...
Right. Woo! That says something.
Banging flight attendants.
Jim's a national treasure.
Yes,
he really is.
He
dude.
is. Yeah, he's fantastic. All right, Kris, thanks for calling in. Thank you for everything, and thanks for the updates, man.
Yeah, thank you guys, and have a good show. Addie, Ty, miss you guys. Steve, I miss you. Tell Pookie I love her, and we'll see you soon.
All right, sounds good.
Dog.
That's Kris Keefer, everybody. Brought to you by DecalMX.com. Also want to thank Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Racetech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA at Cherby's, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF Guts Racing. Come on, Guts. Dude,
the best.
Guts is great.
Yeah.
Dude, Andy's
amazing.
Unreal.
Atlas Neck Brace, Dylan Wright, just winning the first round of the Canadian Series using an Atlas brace, atlasbrace.com, and of course Logan Carnow as well. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, PulpMX 20. It's the code to save with Works Connection, whether it's this Pro Launch Start device, the clutch perch. I love the clutch perch.
Yeah.
I love clutch perch.
It's so buttery.
Put it on your bike and forget about it. Get Data, Antonio Caroling running the RPM dashboard at the Nationals right now. WUSA, love John Anderson and W. Ride Engineering, Manscaped, Suspension Direct, Intense Cycles, Wiseco Pistons, Twisted Tea, all on board with us as well. Deuce, let's talk a little bit about you right now for the Twisted Tea guys. Supercross this year for you. Going okay. Not bad. Then you got a pretty good injury, pretty good crash at St. Louis? Dallas?
Arlington.
Yep. Missed some rounds, came back in. Kind of got in the main a couple times after that, but never like kind of lost your momentum after that crash.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a tough year. You know, last year I had that big injury in Orlando, and that really jacked me up. I don't think anybody except for the team and, you know, my family knows what I went through that summer. That was really, really hard on me and just had a lot of problems and kind of fought it all through this beginning of off season and just had a really, really hard time. It was unfortunate, but, you know, I did the best I could to get ready for the season and just wasn't in the best shape that I could be in, unfortunately, but I did everything that I could. And then I had that injury in Arlington where I fractured my neck and then came back. And I had a good race, you know, kind of to start. And then I struggled with a little bit of my fitness and some other things coming back after that injury and already being behind the 8 ball. And it just wasn't the season that I wanted, you know, to have. Obviously, you know, I appreciate the team for supporting me and it was just a hard season for me.
Yeah.
It was hard.
It was, you weren't as sharp when the whoops were big. You were, you know, it was a good race for you, right?
Yeah.
You were good at those. Those are the races that you could put in the main or come close to it.
Yeah.
Other than that, you looked a little heavier than you've been in the past, right?
Yep. A lot heavier.
Okay, well, I don't want to say that, but
yeah, no,
you know,
a lot heavier.
We keep it real
This
here.
comes from a real heavy guy myself. Man,
Yeah,
so I understand
no, totally.
this.
It happens.
And, you know,
it does happen.
A lot of people don't know, like, you know, in the off season, I had an injury at Glen Helen, practicing, trying to get ready, and then I got COVID in December, early December. Had a baby, December 23rd. So right after I just had gotten COVID, had a baby. Then the first round, I cracked a couple ribs. And then I think it was the second or third round. I had a crash in the heat race where I cracked a couple ribs. And then the second or third round, Brees took me out, injured me even more. And then it was like, the 6th or 7th round, I fractured my neck.
Yeah.
And then, so it was just it was behind the 8 ball from last year's summer. All the way to, you know, the injury there and then cracking the ribs and then, you know, re-injuring them with the Brees crash and then fracturing my neck. And it was just, it was just I just couldn't get ahead of it. You know what I mean? It was just one of those things where, you know, you see it in Faulkner, you see it in a lot of these guys that just get hurt a lot when you try to, like, you're behind the 8 ball and you're trying to rush things and you're trying to get back to where you want to be, you know, injuries happen easier. And it was one of those years that it was just a snowball effect of things that I couldn't get ahead of.
And for 2023, you'll be back with Twisted Tea? Suzuki and all that. So we talked about social media earlier and the comments and all this, and I'm sure you've seen it on your social and on other people's social. Obviously, you're not on the team for just your results. You're on the team to get in main events, but you have this, you know, obviously you have the rap songs going on. You're massively popular with fans. You bring a lot of positivity to the Twisted Tea HEP team. And these are the things that if you're Dustin Pipes, one of the team owners, you're looking at and you're like, you know, Adam offers more than this. So how much does it get you, or does it bug you when you see these people saying like, I can't believe he has that ride. I can't believe he's doing that. Like, does that bug you?
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
It honestly, it bugs me to the core, which sucks. You know, I have conversations with Ty about it, and I'm not the fastest guy. You know what I mean? I claim it, and I've had a really hard, you know, upbringing from the Nationals. Like when I went to Loretta's, I went 28, 32, 30. You know, I wasn't good. Then I kind of stepped it up, and you know, my dad and I went to the Arena Cross, and I did good in arena cross, and I kind of found more of a niche in supercross, and we started to kind of make it happen. And then I got better over the years, and I really felt like, not this last year, but the year before, man, I was starting to really go fast. And, you know, it just sucks to be, you know, there to a ride where, you know, everything in this industry has been so results based. You know, everything's in the past.
In the past,
it's been so results based. But, you know, now I feel like I've been part of a new era that's getting ushered in of, you know, it's not just about your results. You know, I feel like I've earned my spot on the team because I'm more of a team ambassador. You know what I mean? I'm there to promote Twisted Tea, to sell dirt bikes, to have a good time, to make sure that everybody, when they see Twisted Tea, HEP Suzuki, that they see something that they want to be a part of because they know that, you know, over here they're enjoying it. They're a family. You know, they're loyal to their riders, and
Twisted guys love you.
That's what I mean. So, and I feel like I portray the message of what Twisted Tea and what and what all the sponsors and all the people around our team want it to be. You know what I mean? I'm very, very good at that, and I'm good to my fans. I get where people are coming from, that there's a lot of kids coming up that are faster than me that maybe might be more deserving of the ride because of their speed, but they also aren't as deserving as I am because of all the hard work I've put in on the back end. People don't know how hard it is to create an image and get, you know, who you are out there enough to be able to create a fan base, be able to create a brand, a company that is 7 Deuce Deuce. You know, I've worked very, very hard, and I work my ass off at riding a dirt bike. You know what I mean? Like,
well, having said that, I mean, you're it's not like you're not making night shows. Like you're borderline main event guy. You know, most weeks. So
totally.
Like, and
I
feel like
borderline main event guy now is like pretty much factory. Like, you're on the edge of factory all the time. You know, top 20. Other than the guys getting hurt this season, you're freaking pretty close to the factory riders. There's not that many spots that can be filled to get any better. You know what I mean? These guys are swapping teams that are 10th, 12th, all this stuff. It's not like I'm not making night shows here. You know what I mean? I'm qualifying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Like if you're not making night shows, okay, like
this is a problem.
There's a problem.
Yeah. But I'm qualifying 20th place.
2025.
Yeah, 2025.
Yeah.
Ty, always keeping it real. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you.
I can't let you float away out with that with that big head of yours.
Twisted Tea guys, though, they love it, right? And then if you're Dustin Pipes and you're one of the owners, you're like, hey, I can pay Adam a little bit of money. He's going to bring positivity. He's going to bring – I mean, I've seen the fans at Supercross. They're around your truck because of you.
Yes.
No offense to Brandon Hartraft, you know, but they're there because of you. A lot of them are.
Well,
and so it's great. Like if you're sitting back watching all of that as a sponsor or – as a team owner, you're just like, well, that guy brings something to this team.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, and if he gets in the main event, even better.
You know? And too, I think Dustin's using Adam to exactly what he needs to be doing, and doing the videos and being a spokesperson and talking good and, you know, promos and commercials, and knowing that Adam's there anytime to use them for whatever, like podcasts and commercials and stuff like that. Or
you think about the stuff you do with Glover, Track Walk, like you're always the morning shows, right?
He's in there.
You're there.
Yeah. And two, I feel like a big part of my role, which has been awesome because I've created such a good friendship with him, is, you know, just helping Brandon kind of navigate his career and, you know, his spot on the team and doing that stuff, because me and Brandon, we get along very, very well. You know what I mean? And I feel like I'm a really good, like a really good gel for the team.
Sounding boards for him, and
yeah, I keep it together, and then I mean, I don't keep it together, but I definitely bring the positivity. And then, you know, other than that, I do a lot of testing, and I have a lot of good input and a lot of good experience. So it's a perfect fit over there for me.
Right. I mean, Twisted Tea, Billy Grotto.
That's what I mean.
Like, you and
we're
Billy
two in the same. We're two in the same.
Right. Before we get too far into this, so the Yamaha LCQ race, you were pissed after that race. And I thought you were pissed at me or some of those other riders that were selling clothespins and But you weren't.
That
was just
kind of horseshit, the selling the clothespin thing. But
you were just mad at your ride.
100%. When I was done with that, I was just. It wasn't even mad. I think why you thought I was mad. I'm not really a mad person. I was just more disappointed in what I had done.
You came over to me and you're like, "Hey, bro, can I go?"
Yeah, can I go? I'm like, "Fuck, can I get out? Can I get the fuck out of here?"
Yeah,
dude?
yeah. I was
it was
like,
just
shit, like that's not like you.
No, it's not at all. And it was just like I got a bad start. I wasn't making the passes that I needed made, and it was part of the end of the season too. I wasn't riding my best.
Yeah,
it's just 100%.
And I have to tell the listeners too, like a lot of debate with Chiz and Brees going in the race, and they started back row. They were supposed to start backwards, but the AMA wouldn't let them. The one guy the whole time, because I was bouncing ideas off my buddies like A-Ray and you and Chiz, and I was bouncing ideas like, what do you think? I'm gonna go, like. What I'm thinking about this or I'm thinking about that. You know what I mean? I was trying to get some ideas.
Yeah.
You were one guy saying, "Fucking Chiz and Brees, bro, they're gonna win." And I'm like, dude, it's 6 minutes.
I didn't even say Brees, but I said I looked you right in the eye. I remember I said, Steve, even on the back row, Chiz is gonna win.
And I'm like,
right?
bro, it's 6 minutes.
He's like, dude, Chiz might be lucky if he gets an 8th. I'm like,
no. I said top 5. I was always saying
you did say
top
5.
Yeah,
I said, Steve, Chiz is gonna win.
You did. You were always saying that.
And it's just, dude, the dude is such a veteran, and he's so good at coming through the pack.
Yep.
It was.
And
he was on fire this season.
Yeah.
That was the best I've seen Chiz ride in a long time.
And you were always like, dude. And I'm like, come on.
It's
bro.
6 minutes, bro.
He's so good, he's got 2 semis.
I did say that. I said, this fucking guy's got 2 semis, dude. He's not 1, but 2.
Yeah, no, you were right. Yeah, he won. And it wasn't really even close.
No.
Like, he worked everybody. And it was, so.
I was kind of bummed that I couldn't watch it. I was in Reno at the time, and I remember calling Addy after it got done. And I'm like, dude, how'd it go? He's like, fucking, I rode like shit, dude. It fucking sucked. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I got a horrible start. I was just riding like a freaking pussy. I was just riding like just around, and I couldn't pass anybody. It
wasn't good.
Yeah. And then what did you end up making from that?
2,700.
2,700? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
not bad. Not bad for 8 minutes.
Not bad.
Yeah.
6 minutes.
6 minutes plus a lap. Yeah.
Come on.
Right.
I wasn't.
And you won. I think you won the most passes. No. We gave you extra money because you got the most passes.
I think I did get the most passes.
Yeah.
Because I came from like dead last, like behind Chiz on the same.
And then you got more money because you got a certain place too.
No.
Yeah, I think I got 11th.
Maybe.
Yeah. But I did make the most passes, which and not what I wanted to do. Well, I mean, I guess I did want to do that, just starting. Farther up.
You were the inaugural winner of this Yamaha LCQ money.
I was.
First year.
But I didn't win it from a race. I just won it from straight. It was the first time, and it was just points, and I think I had such a big gap, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you
got 26 grand or something that first year?
It was pretty cool.
I got like 7 that year,
Did you?
remember?
Yeah.
I got like 4th in it or something.
Right. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
No, it's cool. It's seen,
dude,
we got $126,000.
That's what
I know. Like,
what you're doing is unbelievable.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hope you do it again next year, and I'll be like coordinator / organizer and crack the whip on these guys.
Please do, because we had these privateer guys that were just on the island.
When I heard on the line that Greco sold the pin to Morais for $100, I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" I said I would have bought that thing for $1,000, dude.
Well, Carnow bought 2 people's pins.
Mm-hmm. One for $250 and one for $1,000.
He was in for $1,250.
Yeah, $1,250 before the gate dropped.
Now he won $8,000, so $8,800 or something.
Yeah,
something like that.
What do you mean he bought 2?
So he bought somebody's, and then he bought Paulie's.
He went from 21 to 14 and 14 to 2. Or
14
3.
to 4.
14 to 4.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, for $1,200.
So next year, if we do it, we'll write down what numbers, who picks what numbers.
Yeah.
No, I think you should let him do it. I think there should be
a bidding war
auction at the beginning of the fucking race. If you know you're not going to win and you want to sell your fucking pin, let him sell it.
Really?
Let him sell it.
I don't like that, Marks. Do you like that?
I don't. No. I want to see good guys get bad picks and have to work.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I want to see chaos.
Watch that.
Right. Okay. Lots to talk about still in the show here. 702-586-7857. You got a question for either one of the Enticknap brothers. I want to thank Ryan Morris and Levi Kitchen and Lewis Phillips and Kris Keefer and JT for calling in already. We got lots more to talk about here. Let's do the Race Tech rant. Pulp22 is a code to save with Race Tech. Motorworks, suspension work. You used Race Tech for a while. I know that.
Yep.
So thanks
on
to
BWR.
Yeah, thanks to the guys at Race Tech and doing a good job for a lot of privateers out there and Zombie Blows, among others, using Race Tech suspension. And they do motor work too now. So get your bike looked after. Use the code at Race Tech. Tell them you listen to Pulp. Get the right spring rate. Dude, change your oil.
Change your seals.
No,
change
dude,
your seals.
I'm serious.
And your bushings.
For you guys out there that are beginner riders that have a new dirt bike that you spent $10,000
No,
on,
dude, it's like $13,500.
Yeah, whatever. Get some springs, please. Just do the spring rate. It's going to change the way you ride your dirt bike.
And be a lot safer. So
how about check your sag? I got people. I remember my buddies who didn't check their sag.
Yeah, but I don't. I agree with you with sag. The first thing you should do is sag. But dude, you got to get the right spring rate.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Because the balance of the bike, dude. If you just bought this bike
and
that you want to ride,
there's
not.
And there's no
and
hard
you're 180
feelings.
pounds.
Yeah, we're all big guys. Like any stock bike we get, we got to get it resprung.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Like
it's not
I don't
anything bad.
I don't ride a bike until the suspension's done.
Well, dude, you're a factory Suzuki
I know,
rider.
but even when I was a kid, we'd take the suspension off as we got the bike from the dealership, and you'd hand it to the suspension person.
Bro, you're tripping.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
I don't think he would either.
No, I don't think he would either. So I got.
You guys are true.
Do you have a rant, Adam, Ty? You guys have rants?
Not. I'm on board with your rant.
Okay, rant number one.
I just want to hear your rant again.
Rant number one. So Pookie's lease is up on her Honda Passport. Okay?
Oh, shit.
So I have to deal with car dealerships. And I apologize if I have some listeners that work at car dealerships. I'm sure I do.
For sure.
And I hope if you're listening, you don't do what this car dealership is doing to me. I hope you don't do that. Because
He's just
if
trying
you
to
do,
make a living.
I understand, Ty. But okay, so Pookie's lease is up. I got to deal with these car dealers. Not fun. No one wants to do that, right? So I'm trying to look and get a vehicle for her. It makes way more sense financially to just get another Honda Passport because you can roll it over and you know what I mean? It's just easy. She likes it. Mm-hmm. All she cares about is the color of what she drives and whether the gas pedal is on the right side. That's all Pookie cares about. She's literally degaff about a vehicle. Like I could get her a Porsche or Mercedes. Or I could get a Hyundai. She does not care.
A Hyundai, yep.
Yeah. So, passport, good. Let's get another passport. It's easy. Mm-hmm. And I guess, I don't realize this, but I guess you can get some equity in your lease car now because cars are going for such good prices that you can get equity out of a lease, which I'm like, what? Please don't rub the microphone.
Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you.
Sorry, sir.
And
sorry, sir.
It's okay. I'm just getting ready for my rant.
Yeah.
So, I call... I had a bad experience with the Honda dealer that I normally take my truck to for service. So I skip them. I'm just like, I can't deal with these guys. They're just morons, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to the other Honda dealer in town here, another big one.
Yep.
I call down there. I speak to a guy, and I say, hey, my lease is up. Here's the VIN number of the passport I have now. Here's the plan I have. Now, I had a deal with LA Honda World on the last thing. They were on the show for a little while. Mm-hmm. So I put no money down and leased out a passport because my guy Steve there dialed me in, right? So I'm trying to get that same deal, and they're laughing at me, which I understand because nobody gets no money down on a lease, right? Mm-hmm. It's pretty tough to do.
Yeah.
So I say to the Honda dealer, okay, listen, man, I said, I don't really want to come down there until I absolutely have to sign the papers. And they're like, come on down for a test drive. Nope, don't need a test drive. I already know what Passport does. Do not need to test drive it. What colors do you have in stock? What models? What colors? Tell me. Okay, one of those will do. No problem. I don't really want to come down there. So what's the best deal you can give me? And they won't tell you that, right? They just won't tell you that. And I'm like, look, I want no money down and whatever. They're like, no chance of that. Okay, I get it the way we are now. And plus I don't have a hookup. I get it.
Yeah.
So I'm telling them what I want to do, and they won't commit, right? They won't commit. They're just like, come on down. I'm like, no, I'm doing this deal over email or a couple of phone calls, because there's nothing. It's a lease. It's not like I'm. Just tell me what you can do.
Yeah.
And if you can, if I like, I'll just come down and do the paperwork. But what can you do? There's no haggling here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to deal with you.
Mm-hmm.
So the guy's like, well, look, we got to see your passport because you could have some equity in it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, well, that makes a difference. So now it does matter a little bit. So we need to see it. Even though Honda told me I don't need a pre-inspection to return it because it's under the miles allowed and has no damage inside or outside. It's perfectly fine. Right?
Yep.
The vehicle looks brand new.
We're on track.
So Honda says you don't even need an inspection. Your vehicle sounds mint. But the dealer needs to see it. I go, okay. So this is last week, and I had this surgery, like I said to you. I'm not super mobile. I told the guy, and I looked back at my phone after this phone call, by the way, before the show tonight. I said to the guy, he's like, well, come on down. I said, well, it's my wife's car, and she has to work, and so I need to figure out when her days are off. And I had some surgery, so I'm not super mobile, but I'll be down when I can. And I said, so you won't tell me what deal you're going to make me, and you need to see this car for equity. I said, I need an appointment. I am not coming down there and waiting. Like, I need to see you.
And get the F out.
And get the F out. And he's like, okay, yep. When can you come down? I said, well, I'm not sure, but I'll email you. I told him, I'll email you when I can figure it out. Because, I mean, the lease is coming up. I have to do this. It's not like, I got to go do this. This was on Thursday. So I was dealing with it last week, Thursday. The guy said, it's Monday. This fucking guy or somebody there has called me 7 times since Thursday. On Thursday, I said, I'll email you to make an appointment. That's how I prefer to do communication. 7 phone calls. 5 of them I didn't answer. 1 I answered on Saturday, and I said, hey, bro, remember what I said? I'll email you when I get a time. I have to come see you. Let me get my wife's work schedule and my schedule, and I will email you to set up a time. And he said, okay, yep. That dude or some other person has called me 4 other times. And today, we were going for lunch when he called again.
Oh, shit.
And you guys heard me.
Yep.
And you know what? He seems like a nice guy. But, bro.
Oh, Steve was so fucking lit.
7 phone calls to see when I'm coming down. You motherfucker. I told you. I will email you.
Put the bat down. I'm not the guy.
Like I get he works on commission.
Yep.
He needs the sale. Totally get it, bro. I know how car dealerships work. And you don't want to lose the sale. I get it, man. But as I told you on the phone on Thursday and then again on Saturday, I will email you when I figure out my schedule and bring it down to get evaluated for equity. Like, again, I get it, bro. Commission, all of that. I understand. But when somebody tells you in very explicit terms twice what is going to happen, how this deal is going to go down, and you keep calling the fucker to say when you coming down?
Dude,
what is wrong with you?
So
now I can't. So now I want to never go back to that dealer, and when I go in, I'm going to be in the worst fucking mood. And if that dude asks me if I want to test drive it, I'm going to drive the passport through the front window of that dealership. Because I don't want to test drive it. I don't want to test drive it. I told you that.
The car. You've had the car for 3
Who
years.
test drives anything anymore? So now I can't. I don't want to go. The other dealer in Hound has pissed me off even more. I told you guys that story.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Made me wait for 45 minutes. And never got an appraisal done.
Hey.
And then when I said email me, he said we can't do that. We can't do that. So like my rant is just like car dealerships, like bro. And this guy seems nice. Seems like a younger guy. Seems like a go-getter. You know.
Seems like a go-getter.
Happy to give him my business. 7 times since Thursday.
Yeah, that's
7
that's some
phone calls
stuff.
since Thursday to ask me when I'm coming down.
I just want to know, because I heard the conversation we had with the guy.
Yep.
And it was very, very firm.
Now, I did say to him, bro, you seem like a nice guy, and
You
I'm
did,
sorry.
but you were
Yes,
like,
you were.
You said it kind of like this. You seem like a nice dude, but this is the 7th time you've called me. That was about the intensity.
Am I the dick, Marks?
I mean, yes, but in this situation, I don't know.
No, he's okay. No. Okay,
he's just scared for his job.
Tits,
No, I'm not.
How do I? Am I handling this correctly?
I mean, I can appreciate your frustration, but is it ever really okay to yell at someone?
No.
Yeah.
After
the
the
voice of
7th
reason.
phone call.
Okay.
No.
The voice
So
of reason.
Steve.
Now I didn't answer all 7 times because I read button it. I'm like, oh,
Steve,
yeah.
You're a dick for that. What you did. You're a dick. But I will say this. You are justified in. You're not justified. You're almost justified in being a dick in that situation. Because I agree with you. It's fucking bullshit.
How much that the dickage gets put on him?
It does. Okay, that's a perfect way to put it. 25, 31% him.
Dick
the
pie?
rest.
Yeah, this is a dick pie. What's a
This is a
dick pie?
This is a dick pie that's about to get filled
dick
up.
pie. 69% you, 31% him.
I would go 50-50.
Is that math? 50-50?
He made me be the dick.
Yeah. I'll take
He
50-50.
made me eat the dick pie.
You did. I mean, dude, car
I have a drop for
dealerships are so fucking annoying, dude.
Bro,
it's ridiculous.
Bro, I get
I
it.
just want to know if the fucking dude calls you again.
He won't.
If the
There's
dude
no after
calls
today's
you
call.
If that dude calls Steve again, he's got some fucking cojones.
No, if that dude calls, you need to go right down to the fucking dealership and buy that
Dude,
passport.
you know what's funny?
After what you did to him today.
Bro, you know
Listen,
what
I
just
probably
thought of?
will buy. Like I have to get a car. Like I have to, and I want to get a passport because it's
I
just
get it,
easy.
because-
so I am getting a passport, probably from that guy.
You better get it from that guy. I gotta tell you
I'm gonna
that
say.
much.
I'm gonna say to him, hey bro, like we're doing this deal, but
I hate you.
But I fucking hate you. Don't call people like that. Like I'm not some people you can like pressure. Like I don't know if he felt like I was like a person you could pressure or something.
Like, did he think
dude?
that
Like I
you were
know
lazy?
the game here. First of all, I'll bring down $40,000 cash and just pay this thing and just walk out of the dealership.
Yeah, like motherfucker, what's up, baby?
No,
Here's your 40
just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me
Maybe
alone.
that's the strategy. Maybe he's gonna annoy you to the point where you just fucking buy it.
Okay, Brandon's got a dealership. He's on one. Brandon, what's up, man? What's up,
Hey,
man?
what's up, man?
Bro, what is my deal?
What's your deal? Who am I speaking with?
This is Steve.
Steve, what's happening, man? Go ahead and drill with questions. Like I said, I got Honda car, Toyota car.
Okay, so what's the what's going on here? You can explain this? Why are they calling me 7 times?
Car business is cutthroat as it gets right now.
Dude,
Never
I'm
seen it like
well,
that.
hold on. How is
Never
it?
Seen it.
How is it cutthroat as it gets? The cars are going through the roof. Like prices are crazy because their supply chain is bad, right?
100%. Yeah, everything, especially Honda. Honda Auto's way back on product.
That's what I'm saying.
So
though.
why are they so
why
desperate? Yeah.
Are they calling him so many fucking times if they can sell a car off the lot so easy?
Yeah.
You can sell a car off the lot, but getting that customer down there that wants to buy that car without them going somewhere else, man, they're especially in Vegas, it is hardcore.
So you're saying he's calling him 7 times to make sure that he doesn't go to a different location.
But
I promise you, your Ridgeline or whatever the heck you got right now, you get if you just like a 36-month lease, you got $3-4 grand in equity guaranteed.
Really? Oh wow.
Send
Okay.
your VIN number offline. I'll tell you right now.
But Brandon, I told the dude, like, here's how I want to do this deal. I need a passport. Here's how I want to do the deal. Via email, I will make an appointment. You know, I don't know I'm coming, bro.
Yeah, like Steve has to come because just clarifying, the passport leases up on July what?
I don't know, end of July.
Okay,
yeah.
let's just say July 27th. So Steve has to buy this car because the lease is up.
And they
so
know
he's
that,
coming.
Brandon, because I gave them the VIN number. They saw the lease. You know what I mean? They know what's going on.
Oh yeah. Anytime you pull up that, you pull a data for sale, all that kind of thing. They know it.
So why is this guy calling me 7 times?
I think they want that used car as much as they want to sell a new one. Probably
Really?
even more so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to make the customer happy?
Yeah, like Brandon, I yelled at him today. I'm just like, bro.
hardcore. It's with supply chain issue right now.
Yeah, but this is the Rant, right?
So
this is the Rant,
Brandon. Is his manager telling him to call me?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep, 100% drilling.
Yeah, but Brandon, okay,
so you need to call next time he calls you. Just be like, I want your manager.
No. Forget that. This is what I'm saying though. So if I'm Brandon and I'm trying to get you to come in, right? And the guy says, "Hey, I will email you when I need an appointment." Then the first thing you should have fucking said was, "Hey, Steve, can I get your email?" And then
he's got my email. No, we emailed already. We have emailed back and forth.
Why aren't we emailing if that's your preferred and you made it a point?
And why don't you say to the gentleman, okay, so this Steve guy told me he's going to email me. I'm going to check in with him midweek, like mid this week, because he hasn't emailed me yet. Hey, man, you said
that's good. That's good. That should have been all. That should have been done and it and on. Oh. The car business is wild.
It is, man. It is. But I can't take 7 phone calls. Like, again, I read button 5 of them or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, dude, it's brutal. But thanks, Brandon.
As smart as you are, you shouldn't even ever give out that phone number. Ever. Especially to a car dealer.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know what I was thinking.
Different story.
But I just said to the guy, here's how I want to do it. I want to come down.
Yeah.
I want to agree on terms before I come down there, and sign the contract. I want to be in and out in 30 minutes.
This is me, right? If I'm making commission on a car and the dude says to me, hey, my preferred communication is email. Well, I'll email you 7 times
and then, Brandon,
before I'm calling.
Brandon, why won't these guys, and whether it was this dealership or the other dealership, like I told them both, I want to make this deal over the phone or on an email or whatever. Like, I don't want to, I'm not sitting in the dealership going back and forth. Give me what you can do. And they won't do it. Like, they will not do it.
You're talking to the low guy on the chain. You need that contact that you had at wherever that Cali was, especially that time of business. It was seamless, easy.
Yeah.
Today's world, it's not like that.
Yeah, like, well, that's what I said.
You give me a chance to get you whatever the heck you need, I'll never call you again.
Oh, Brandon's trying to get a sale.
Oh.
Are you a Honda dealer,
Brandon trying to get a sale?
Yeah.
Where are you at, Brandon?
Wyoming, of all places.
I'll drive my Ridgeline right there right now.
Brandon, where are you at in Wyoming?
Oh, I could have you that car up here. I send stuff a couple times a month. So no, southwest corner, Rock Springs.
Oh, nice. I was just up in Albacoa and Casper fishing up there like a month ago.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
That's killer.
Uh-huh.
All right, Brandon.
That fishing story stuff.
Can you just give me a deal? How do I get my passport to you?
You just leave it in your driveway, and when you sign the I'll make sure it's gone.
Oh my God! So I might have to
seamless.
I might have to never deal with these people ever again.
Dude, I'll go up to Wyoming and drive the car back for you. I'll just make a fishing trip out of it.
No, yeah, okay. I'm gonna put you on hold. No. Email me using the contact form on PulpMX.com.
I need Brandon's number too.
Okay. All right.
Get it.
All right. Just use the contact form on PulpMX.com and email me, and I can send you back. We can talk.
Deuce has actually been in contact with one of my sales guys a couple years ago about some wheels when he was looking for a Ridgeline. So got a little
sick.
In there.
Nice.
Brandon, if I could just leave the passport in my driveway and then you come and get it and then you somehow get me a new car, that'd be great.
They'd have to go through the gate first.
Yeah, go through the gate. All right, thanks, Brandon.
Later.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Brian's on too. Brian, you run a dealership?
Dude,
I do all the lease returns at one of our manufacturers, yes. Deal with equity and everything you're talking about.
Did we just get a hookup, though?
Well, we might have with Brandon, yeah.
Right now it sucks. You're kind of screwed.
Dude, so I'm going to have equity with a lease. I never even realized that was possible.
Yeah, so those guys did it all wrong. Those guys should have accommodated you and done it right. They're idiots because it works right now. Like you said, there's equity in cars. Cars are up 30%.
Yep.
The market.
Mm-hmm.
And so you could bring your car in, equity, you could throw money down, but the guy obviously didn't listen to what your needs are, so they're idiots.
I don't understand. Like, I just don't. First of all, once he said you got to bring it down because you could have equity in it, I was like, okay, I get it. Now you got me. Now you do have to see the vehicle. So, checkmate, you got me. I got to come down there. But I need everything else on paper, and then we'll just figure out the equity, and then I'll sign papers and we'll go. But that doesn't seem to work out that way.
No, it doesn't. Sometimes some dealerships play little games and do their thing, but if you right, they weren't being smart.
7 calls, bro. 7 phone calls since Thursday. You know?
And all it was, too, regarding, the craziest thing is this dude answered, right? And all it was regarding was when you were going to come down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and you clearly said, dude, I don't want to come down. And it was regarding when you're coming down.
I just can't believe it.
That was the trigger for sure.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Bad business.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you can help me out there. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm glad somebody agreed with me.
Well, you just got validated.
Anthony, you got a question about Enzo Lopes?
Ooh.
Yeah. How you guys doing tonight?
Good, man. He's going to race. He's going to be back by Redbud, I hope. That's what I hear.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm actually really sitting in a hotel watching Hangtown right now. It's like, where's Enzo?
Yeah, he had a shoulder surgery, and then he should be back by Redbud.
Good deal. And I'm not a salesman of cars, but I will say the 7 phone call, that's ridiculous, man. Go the route of how you want to be contacted.
Yeah.
That's how you make a sale.
Yeah, absolutely. You just respect somebody and just be like, hey, man, and then, like I said, email me on a Wednesday and be like, hey, Steve, you said you were coming in this week. It's Wednesday. You know, just a reminder or what's up. That's it. And then I'd be like, oh, shit, yeah, dude, I'll come down, this day or whatever. Like, I just don't get it. But now both these Honda dealers in town, I hate them. So I can't deal with either one of them right now. So I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thanks, man. Take care, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Race Tech Rant number 2.
On it.
So, MavTV. They've had a little rough time.
They've had it a little rough.
Now, first week, not great. A lot of commercials. They eventually put it up for free, commercial free, on YouTube for everybody to watch. That was a nice, they made do with it. This week they said, hey, everybody, we're still having some issues with it, so it's going to be free again for everybody. You know what I mean? Until we can figure this out. So they're trying to do it right, and it was probably 86% better this week than last week.
Yeah, for sure.
I got kicked off halfway through the 450 Moto.
Moto 1?
2.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I got on the first weekend, right?
No, you watched the archive. You weren't watching it live.
No. I watched it live
on
my way home because I watched Moto 1 and then I left right after Moto 1 to beat traffic.
Okay, so I got kicked. Did you get kicked off, Marks?
Yep.
Pete didn't watch it, so.
Yeah. I watched the archive.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I got kicked off. Had to re-sign in. It kind of was funky a little bit. I missed probably 5 minutes of the moto, and I got back on. It worked flawlessly from there, right?
Yeah.
So they've had issues. They got better. They still have some issues. They're giving it for free still, and you can get your money back if you want or whatever. Like it hasn't been great.
Yeah.
But it's been a market improvement for week 2. So I get these emails from people. Last week I couldn't get on the app. I paid for it, so I had to watch the race on YouTube. Okay, so what's the problem there? Today, Hangtown, the race is nowhere to be found on the app, but it was on the app.
It was on the app.
It was on the app.
It was.
It was. And it's not available on YouTube, which it was, right? It was again on YouTube last on Hangtown.
Cannot confirm.
I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. So this guy can't find it on the app for Hangtown, but it was. I watched it on the app. Mark's watched it on the app. You watched it on the app. And then couldn't find it on YouTube, which I believe it was. I'm 95% sure it was on YouTube. So he goes, way to go, the Cohost, completely lock out your most loyal customers from being able to see the events at all. Congratulations, you have succeeded. He goes, I am going to end up simply canceling the app and stop watching motocross altogether. Supercross is only 6 months away, and I've got plenty of other racing series. This other guy says, during the battle of the 450 Moto, the app kicked me off saying I didn't have a subscription, which it did for me too.
Yeah.
And allowed me to get back on after the races after I'm done. Well, I got on before, but he couldn't. He goes, I got my money back. Screw outdoor motocross. I'm going to start watching NASCAR. So these guys that email me, like, look, I understand. You're frustrated. I get it. Mav was trying to help it out. They've done some things to make it right. I feel like they've stepped up a little bit, right? It was, multiple comments that it was not on YouTube, but it was free on their website. Okay, so.
Yeah, I went to the website and I watched the whole thing without getting cut out one time.
Okay.
On the website.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't. Okay, so anyways, the thing that makes me laugh is like, okay, so it hasn't gone smoothly and you can get your money back and you can just go on with your life and everything else. But the people that are like, I'm going to quit watching motocross. Like, dude, you're this fan of the sport. you're into it for years and years and years. You love it. You're just going to stop watching it because there's some technical problems with the app?
Yeah, like, dude, like, so you're telling me.
Like, if you want to bitch about the app, go ahead. You have a right to do that.
Like,
yes. I get it.
Okay, how about this? Just F MavTV and their crappy app, but why would you stop riding or watching motocross when it's like one of the best seasons I've seen so far?
I don't know.
You give up because of technical difficulties?
Like, again, they've had problems. I get it, but you're just going to stop watching motocross now? You're just completely out?
And
just like, I'm going to I don't give a shit who wins?
Yeah, it's not about Mav is obviously know that there's problems with it. Like, they're not
giving
saying
it away for free.
They're not saying this is our final product and this is the best we can do. They're like, we're fixing it. Like, we're a little behind the schedule.
And
there's
again,
bugs.
it was 86% better this week. So in 1 week, they've made a massive improvement.
Yes.
Massive.
They need to get the archives up quicker for sure, all of that. But, like, I just don't understand these people that are like, I said, I'm done with the sport. I'm done. An app had technical problems, and I am done with the sport forever. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Like,
I
you
mean,
want to rail on Mav,
I get being frustrated because I was frustrated
but
the
why?
first weekend.
Okay,
but you're not going to just stop watching.
That's
the
what I'm
whole
saying.
fucking
That's what these
series.
people are saying. Like, I'm done watching this sport. Like, what?
Not a true fan.
I just don't understand that attitude. Like, hey, man, they're making it really hard for me to watch. I'm frustrated.
And, like, imagine how mad you have to be you're watching it, you get cut off, you are so infuriated that you go to the Pulp email thing and you email, then you have to write the email, then you have to send, and then after you're done writing it, you have to press send.
I just... Like,
I mean,
like, give me I just
like
that dude's pissed.
If an app can make you that upset that you're just you're like, we gotta work some stuff out. We gotta like,
dude.
You know, I
just like you're just done with the sport.
Like
that's like
I'm done.
That's like the MXGP. The app is not the issue.
Like,
we got to look at your whole entire life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chill.
Like, bro, like this is what I did after the first weekend. I called up Ty and I said, hey, bro, was your shit blurry? He said, yeah, my shit was blurry. And he's like, damn, that fucking was some shitty coverage. I hope they get better this weekend. I can't wait for Hangtown.
Yeah.
That was it. Dude.
I'm done with the sport. I don't even care. I don't even care who wins. I'm done with motocross. Like, what?
Yeah, this is round 2. I'm not watching
first of
10
all,
more rounds.
If you know about
No. Forever.
Oh, God.
Forever. No, not the rest of the series. I'm done.
And also, if you are so into the sport that you know about PulpMX and you're writing me, like, you're gnarly. Like, you're not just some casual viewer. You're into it.
Yeah.
And so you're just going to walk
if you
away.
can go to the website, get to the email thing, email Steve, and know that it might get read on the show.
If you just know about this show, you're into the motocross sport gnarly.
If he's venting to you about his problem,
you're deep into the sport.
Maybe this is for him. What's the dude's name?
There was one of them was Ben. I don't know.
What? Read me the email.
He threw it away.
Okay. So Ben, we're very sorry. We're very sorry about the coverage.
Mm-hmm.
We understand that there's a problem. They are giving the app out for free while they're fixing it. We'd really appreciate if you'd come back and watch MavTV and support the motocross season. And we apologize sincerely from 7 Deuce Deuce, Steve Mathis, Tyler Enticknap, and MavTV for the shitty coverage. We're working on it, and we hope to see you back.
I would never sell out to a guy. Never. At all. Everything is great. Everything is great.
MavTV is the best channel on television.
MavTV for life.
Absolutely.
Damn straight.
No, but listen, but seriously, like,
come on.
Like I said, they're trying to make it right. I get it. There's some issues, but to just freak out and say that you're done with the sport forever is a little much. What's up, Donnie Dramatic? Like, what's up? Like,
Donnie Dramatic.
Calm it, bring it down. Like, Just come back next week.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. Watch Tomac for a few laps, and you'll forget all your problems.
Like I like baseball. Okay, I like following baseball. Last weekend, I was not able to watch my team because they were playing in Anaheim, and Anaheim's considered a home market for Vegas, which is the most completely fucking ridiculous thing ever. How this is a home market for Anaheim, 4.5 hours away, but I was not able to watch my baseball team that I pay for because of those rules. I wrote no one. I freaked out over no one. And I just went on with my life.
And you didn't stop watching baseball for your life.
Yeah, and I didn't just throw out baseball forever in my life.
And then we probably just went on the internet, checked the score, and then we're ready for the next.
Well, I actually got an illegal stream.
Ooh.
But
what, Marks? Did you do that?
But you know what I'm saying?
Cannot confirm nor deny.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like
I
just went, oh shit! Like they're not on.
Totally.
Yeah. Let me call Marks.
Hey, you got the password for the?
Well, the first day I didn't do anything. I didn't watch it.
You got the password for the illegal stream for Mav?
Fire stick or what?
But,
okay.
But I'm just like, I don't get these people. Like I understand being upset about the app and Mav.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. They're trying.
I hope
they
that
got
was
a lot
just
better.
keyboard
But I hope they don't
warrior.
walk away from our sport forever.
Yeah.
Over
I
an
hope
app.
that's just a keyboard warrior just trying to
I got kicked off for 5 minutes of a 4-hour show, and I am fucking done with motocross. Selling the bikes.
What if
Moving
he did?
on.
What if he did? I Craigslisted my bikes. I no longer have the app, and I'm never coming to or watching a motocross event in my life forever.
I'm going golfing.
That's the race tech rant.
Didn't we get an email on Fantasy about a guy who was mad about Mav, and he said he was like selling all his bikes and everything? Like,
Yeah.
the whole deal?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a thing?
Wasn't that because it was owned by NBC, the liberals?
Yeah, NBC owned by
NBC,
owned by
the liberals
libs.
owned MavTV.
Yeah, but that's
all
a way.
all their propaganda.
That's a way stronger, I feel like, reason. Like,
No, but first
if
of all,
you're quitting because of the people behind
But
it,
but
and you know
so
what I
Mav
mean?
is not owned by NBC, and we told the guy that, and he said you're wrong.
Okay, so
and we're like, what are you talking
and
about?
then he came back and said, "Oh, my bad," but still,
like you're
still done.
You're so far gone. Imagine someone either on the far
Frickin'
left,
jazz nut job,
the far right, or the far left. Like these people that are so far gone. Imagine how much fun these people are at family gatherings, where you happen to mention like, "Hey man, I really like that NCIS on the TV. That's a really great show."
Yeah.
What the fuck? NBC? It's on NBC. It's the far left libtards. Like you're just like, I just mentioned I like the show, Dad.
Yeah, like
I just like the show. Mark Harbin was really good.
I'm selling you.
Yeah, like what the fuck, these people, man.
Oh god.
Race Tech round of the night. Thanks to the folks at Maxima. Love Maxima. SC1.
SC1.
MPPL.
Yeah, chain guard.
Chain guard.
Mm-hmm.
Grease.
Oh.
Great stuff.
Great stuff.
Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima USA 927. Still the #1 performance selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. And along with the peak stuff that the Monster Energy Kawasaki and Monster Energy Pro Circuit team uses. Pulp 20 is the code to save with MaximaUSA.com. They have SC1 air fresheners. I mean, what else more could you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Smells good.
Can't really.
Thanks to the folks at Maxima and Pro Filter as well. If you haven't used Pro Filter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. Pulp 20 at checkout. They make dirt bikes or oil filters and air filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pre-oiled. I take my filter out of my Blue Crew. I throw it away. And I put in a new oiled Pro Filter. It's a wonderful thing.
You can do that when you ride 3 times a year.
Okay, you know what? Hold on.
Quiet down.
Profilter.com. Pick them up at motorsport.com. Get them at your local dealer. Ready to use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Thanks to Pro Filter. Thank you to Maxima. And again, Pulp 20 is the code to save with those guys. Okay, so talking about 927 and Super M and two-stroke oil.
Mm-hmm.
K2.
And Ready filters, like
Pro Filter.
Pro Filter. I've actually used them before. They're really good. Air filters are super sticky, and it's very convenient. Not to talk, not to keep on talking shit.
Yeah, this guy says if you dig into MavTV, it's still very controlled by NBC, whether you want to call it ownership or not. Like, first of all, it's owned by Lucas Oil in Indiana.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Okay.
So what part is controlled?
Dude, who knows?
What part of MavTV?
Who
Bro,
knows
like
these
2 employees probably.
Who knows
commercial?
these people?
Maybe.
All right, back to what I want to talk about.
JT talking about on the track. Is
Yeah,
that
but
the
he
part?
doesn't even have an NBC Sports
Super
show.
M, K2,
Okay.
927, all two-stroke oils.
Wow.
Adam Enticknap has written the best two-stroke song out there. Let's listen to it again, shall we? Just for old time's sake.
Yep.
The best
Here we
7
go.
deuce deuce rap song ever made. Let's do it.
Ty, get your phone. Can we cut the lights? Steve, get your phone. You got to get with me, Ty. Here you go. Wow, such a good song. Can we turn it up a little? Na na na. Oh my God, I forgot how good this song is.
It's really good.
It is.
Every cowboy Oh God.
I remember like helping you write this verse.
I know this is a really good verse right here. You ready?
My favorite's the Alex Ray. It's the Alex Ray part.
Has a vow. I changed the spark plug at least a dozen times, but this piece of junk, no, it won't run right. Some old ass dude at the track told me mix that shit. It was Clark Jones. It was Clark. Like ring dang dang a dang a dang dang bolt bolt dang dang bolt bolt dang 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 dang. You ready for this? Bolt dang dang bolt dang. I had to push my bike a mile back to the truck, and there he was, Clark Jones. He said, "Hey bud," I said 40 to 1. You gotta be either deaf or dumb. Ring dang dang a dang a dang dang bolt bolt dang dang bolt bolt dang 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 dang.
It's a lot of bop and dangs.
Dang 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 bolt dang. It happened to me at Red Bull Straight Rhythm that exact moment.
Yeah.
Ring dang bolt dang. Okay, this is the iconic verse coming up.
Okay. Drops a valve.
Every two-stroke has its ball. Yo. Just like every four-stroke drops a valve. I know this one dude named Alex Ray who took a brand new bike and blew it up the same day. That's real.
It is. It is. He blew up his RM250.
Yes.
Yep. Same day.
We saw it like a week after.
Cause he's mixing gas and hauling ass. What a sad day. Now his bike is trash. But that's okay. That's alright. Cause it's something I was trying to fix. Yeah, yeah. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Those damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Those damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Those damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Those damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Damn two strokes. Those damn two strokes. Oh my God. Ring dang. Those damn two strokes.
That was a fun time.
Great. It's a good song. It's the best.
Bolt dang.
Number 1, 7 Deuce Deuce song, followed by Subway, followed by 13.
Yep.
1-3. 1-3. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And my bike's too lit.
What a good.
Bike's Too Lit is Obviously, the one that put you on the map made you the most money, right?
Yeah. Oh, by
far,
by like a long shot.
Yeah, I'm not a super. I like it, but yeah.
I think it just makes me so much money because it just. I think it makes
he doesn't
me
make
money.
that much money, folks.
I think it makes me.
Have you made $50K?
Oh yeah.
From Bikes to Lit.
Easily.
Have you made $100K?
Not quite.
Okay. Yeah. Somewhere between 50 and 100K.
But that's just on my Bikes to Lit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that song it's gonna keep making me money. And what's so cool about that song is that on Instagram and TikTok, the kids, every time anybody gets a new bike or they want to show their bike off.
What do you get paid for that social stuff? For that kind of stuff? Don't know. What do you get paid? Like, is it pennies?
It's plays.
Yeah.
It all goes into
but what's a play?
I don't know.
It's not much, right?
But it's not so much.
It's like a half a cent, I think.
Yeah.
It's like the point of it is, it's not so much that they're playing it that I get the money off that play. It's that it's keeping it relevant, so then people want to listen to it because then they hear it.
Yeah.
Because that song consistently gets thousands more views.
You see what these guys on Spotify get paid. The artist gets paid for so many spins. You're like, come on.
Yeah, it's pretty
bad.
gnarly.
It's pretty
gnarly.
Right. But you're right. You keep it alive. You pay. You make 2 cents off TikTok for a week, but then you get a bunch of buys because people want to hear the song.
And Deuce is a private artist, so he doesn't have.
So I don't have any of the other costs of those other people. I'm making every penny.
Right.
Yeah, he bought the beats. He paid the producer. Right.
Great song. Thanks to the folks at Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. Jason Anderson's on fire and reinforces that the KX450 is a great motorcycle. Well, Ride Engineering makes trick, clutch, and brake covers for the 19 to 22 green machines. They sell for $26.95 each, are anodized green and come with a matching stainless Allen screws. All Ride Engineering products are made in the USA, so the anodizing holds up longer than the cheaper imports. Online orders over $99 qualify for free shipping, so add a set of green axle blocks, brake clevis, or ignition plugs. And what's up with that gold stuff anyways? Check them out, ride-engineering.com. Use the PulpFan20 code to save. Thank you to ride-engineering.com. And also, the 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at ORW. You've seen his butt patch on the back of Marchbanks and Troll. Marchbanks is off to a pretty good start.
Dude, really good.
Pretty good start for 450 guy.
He's riding really good.
He is right now. So ORW, check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products for the industry's leading brands. The Off-Road Warehouse stores are staffed by knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels to steps, bed accessories to more. Offroadwarehouse.com, code PulpMX to save. Good luck to Greg and Thomas down in Baja this week as well. They have stores all through the West Coast, Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas, Phoenix. They even got one way out in Georgia as well. ClubMX, sponsored by the Off-Road Warehouse team, code PulpMX to save. That's the 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by the folks at ORW.com. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do it.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Twatted.
Motorsport.com, great guys. They got a whole contest going on this summer as well on their Instagram. You can win some gear and some tires and things. They want you to take a whole shot photo from the Nationals because, of course, the Lucas Oil Pro Nationals have Motorsport.com Whole Shot Award. We have a free game to play on PulpMX Fantasy, Motorsport Whole Shot, Motorsport.com Whole Shot Challenge. We get gift cards. We give away gift cards every week. So Motorsport has OEM and aftermarket parts, and they got great prices. They got a dedicated team of gearheads there. I love the Motorsport guys. They're Pacific Northwest company, and they're really, really good up there, and they do a great work. Ryan Villapoto, Phil Nicoletti, myself from Motorsport.com, guys. So thank you to those guys, and they're good stuff. So please check them out on Instagram. If you have any issues with Motorsport, just email me, and I'll make it happen, and we'll figure it out. All right, so. Get your problem solved. Get your questions answered.
We won't call you 7 times.
I will not call you 7 times. Motorsport will just do it once, and they'll handle it. So these questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter. And the guy in the corner there, producer Pete.
Yo.
Reads the best ones out. Let's do this.
All right. The first one is from Kenny G. What are the odds that Jet did not get an IV in between motos?
100%.
I don't know because
I think he got an IV probably the night before.
Well, what's
he doesn't
the
have a
rule?
motorhome. You
What's
can't get
the
it at the
rule?
race day. You can't.
Yeah,
get it
that's
race
what
day.
I mean.
Yeah,
You're
you
not
can't get a race
supposed
day.
to.
You would definitely get it the night before, though.
I don't think he would do it. They don't have a motorhome.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
100% not because he's in too much of a position to where he could risk it to where like it's not worth it to them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it happening. I mean, I'm 100% sure that back in the day when everybody had motorhomes, they were getting IVs.
Yes.
In between motos.
Yep.
I'm 100% sure of that. But Jet doesn't have one, and it's his Honda Semi, and there's a lot of people in and out of that.
Yep.
And I don't think it happened.
Yeah, and too, if Sar or like Mitch got a whiff of that, they would be on top of it and protest it.
Yep. All right.
All right. Next one is from Zach Richardson. Who had a worse start to their season, Thrasher or MavTV?
Thrasher.
MavTV.
Okay. Because Mav was much better this weekend, and Thrasher still wasn't that good.
Yeah, but Thrasher was up there, but I'm pretty sure he fell one of the motos.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked a lot better this weekend, though.
I'm going to have, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to say Thrasher just because I expected so much from him. You know?
I think he's going to step it up quite a bit East Coast. He's just not a hard pack guy.
I like Thrasher.
He just rode so good,
tough.
like, at the
That's
end
what
of
I mean.
Supercross. Like, where did that momentum go?
Yeah, we were expecting a lot. I think everybody was just expecting a lot. Next question.
Next one is from Kyle Smith. Do either of the Enticknap brothers ever ride at the docks?
What are you laughing at?
I said next question.
Next question.
Oh.
Well, Steve's over there
running the show.
Yeah, I'm running it. What's up?
That's awesome.
Okay, so
Yes,
I
we rode
do.
at the docks.
And
Legendary place.
I'm probably going to ride there this weekend. No, I'm not because I'm going to be in Reno. But the next time he rides out at docks, I'm probably going to go.
Yeah, no, it's a cool little local track right outside of Lompoc, and
They
it's
actually
been there
did
forever.
some Honda photo shoots and testing out there. At
Yeah,
one
like
point.
a long time ago.
Okay.
Tommy used to work at the docks. Tommy got a job. Tommy's got a job at the docks.
I don't know.
I don't know the rest of that song.
Living on a prayer.
Oh, what?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that a terrible reenactment of it?
You were not in the right tune.
Tommy's got a diamond in the
Okay, next. Hey, next question.
Next.
Fuck you guys.
This one is from David Lacombe. It's for either of you. How much does it cost for a privateer to race 450 Supercross and outdoor for a year?
100,000. No.
Well, so Supercross entry fees and licenses around what, $6,000?
I'd say it's 10 grand just to get
Entry
the
fees.
sign-ups for Supercross. 10 grand.
I
it's like
spend
8 grand.
I spend about $40K a year on travel.
Yeah, but you fly.
Okay.
And hotels.
Yeah, but let's just say 40K.
Right?
I'd say it's about right. 30 to 40K in just travel because you have to drive or whatever you're going to call it. So let's say 10, that's 20, 40, 60. I'd say it's about 65 to 70 if you were just to do indoor and outdoor on a budget.
Yeah, and that's like sleeping in your van, calling, like,
But
going to house.
If you
every
had a
round.
Yamaha bumming parts off Star.
Tommy used to work on the docks.
You're not
Union's
singing
been
the
on
melody.
Strike. He's down on his
You're not
luck.
singing
It's
the melody.
tough.
Yeah,
You're
but
not
it's docks, not doctor. It's like the docks, like a boat dock.
What you said? How long you ride the docks?
Yeah, doctors.
Doctor.
The doctors.
Dock.
But
no one knows what that means. But
okay, but
it could be either one.
It could be. It could be. You're
either
100%
way, we're
right.
getting off the topic of
Tommy used
whatever
to work
melody
on the docks.
that was there in the original song. You just completely plastered it with your rendition.
What the fuck?
Next question. Isn't there a DV drop of that?
Next question?
Yeah, there's a DV.
Not one that I have.
No. Next one is from White Jake. Any chance they do anything about the off-track markers or banners?
Yeah, so RJ got an Acherbis banner into him, which those are supposed to fold, which they normally do.
They normally do.
Easily.
Right, they
Like,
fold easy
super
and they just
easy.
break off, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like RJ's one is a little bit of bad luck because he punctured a lung and all that. That's gnarly.
I'm just wondering if because that steak has a hard spike on the bottom of it, so I wonder if it like flipped and rolled and then.
I wonder. Yeah, there's no excuse for that, Josh Gilbert. That
T-post was way too close to the track.
Way
and
no
in
excuse
a
for that.
terrible spot.
Yes.
And
Yeah, exactly. A high speed downhill.
Well, no,
choppy.
I think that's not supposed to be there because I believe MX Sports or AMA has a rule that like no objects can be within like 10 or 12 feet of the track border.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely missed out on that one.
Is Gilbert hurt from that? I thought he raced second moto.
No, yeah, he was okay.
Yeah.
He crashed out again, but yeah.
Yeah, freaking fantasy, man.
Oh, I had him last week, 100 points. Thank you, Josh.
God damn.
Yeah.
I had him hang down. I was like, oh, yeah, we're good. And then I'm like, oh, I saw 340. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
And then I was like, Mosman, Gilbert, some other guy, too. I was like, oh, God.
Ooh, not a good weekend for Ty.
No.
Next.
Next one is from Rotocross. Tyler and Adam, what is the best single form of exercise to get in or stay in riding shape?
Mountain bike.
Mountain bike.
Mountain bike.
Mountain bike. All right. Tyler King wants to know when the 2023 Supercross schedule will get released. Any ideas?
Usually it's later, right?
Yeah, October.
Yeah.
November.
Yeah.
I mean, September.
Have you heard
October.
anything about it? I haven't.
No.
The only thing I heard was Glendale is late. That's all I heard.
And I know we're going back to New York.
Oh, we are, yeah.
Or wherever we were this year. What
we were in Boston this year,
Boston.
so going back to New York.
No, we're going to Boston again.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I heard through the great.
Because they were supposed to alternate those, right?
Yeah, I don't know for a fact, but
I got clippy. I'm out of the loop.
Hey, we'll probably go to Anaheim. Wild.
I don't know.
Going out on a limb there.
Yeah.
This depends on how many times.
Next question.
From Stephen Grenier, how much does a podium rider get paid to wear the ugliest sunglasses ever produced?
Oakley's?
Sexton's podium glasses?
And
so
Eli's?
bad.
Dude, those things are bad.
They weren't great.
No. He's saying bad like
terrible.
badass.
No, bad like terrible.
Oh, really?
No.
Terrible.
No, you know what's even worse than those ones?
What?
The Oakleys that they made those guys take a picture of like this last week or two. What were those?
Oh, those were like old school ones, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
What were
I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm an Oakley core athlete. I wear Oakley glasses, exclusively.
Mhm.
So I'm a fan of that. But those, I think those Sexton ones would be fine on a bicycle.
Yes.
But not just
No, not casual.
As an athlete on a bicycle to like for the nose guard, that's totally okay.
Yep.
Casual, no way.
Yeah.
And those other bug eye looking ones,
yeah.
Dude, they're missing it on this
I
right
know.
now.
I love my Sutros, and those are the glasses I wear all the time just because of the prism lens. But yeah, those ones I could not vibe with.
I find Sutros heavy after a while.
Really?
So I like the Jawbones, which are plastic. The Sutros are metal.
No, the Sutros are plastic.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Next question.
Ray Atwood, what is the percentage pie that the Ryan Dungey wins in overall this?
I'm going to go 25%. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We just become friends right there?
Yeah, we did. Best friends.
Best friends.
We should
Percentage
become best
pie?
friends? Yup.
Yeah, I could vibe. I could vibe with 25%.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Rex Easley wants to know, which one of you is the better fisherman?
Oh God. There's not even a question.
No,
I'm a
it's not
goddamn
even
legend.
Yeah,
Okay,
man,
so-
I'm so much better. When I put my line in the water, a fish bites it. It's so much, like I'm so better at it. Like, yeah, I just.
He doesn't even speak English.
English.
He doesn't even speak English right now.
They sure like my line in the water compared to yours.
I'm so better. I'm so better.
You're 5 feet next to me,
Dude,
but
you
yeah,
know
he's
what?
happened to bite my line.
No, you know what's so funny about what you're saying?
Yep.
Is like, this is how me and Ty feel as experienced fishermen. You're acting like, my
doing a
bike's-
triple.
Yeah, like it's a stock bike, and then you think there's no difference between a factory bike. Like you think
Bro, the
riding
way I move my wrist and get that
Dude.
worm jumping, I have better technique than anybody.
humidity, moonlight, type of line, what color is the water murky, dude? You got
a radar to tell you where the fish is.
Moon phase, biometric pressure, all that comes into play. When you actually care.
Tyler
You
has
have
a net that goes in the water and he scans it through the river. and looks at the midges and the things that's in the river right now, then has a tie flying kit. He ties the right fly that matches the midges in the water and then goes and hooks up.
I do that.
I don't think
Who tuned? What the fuck?
I would. No, I probably wouldn't.
Like, and then you say, oh, he likes his. You wouldn't catch anything, and Ty would bring in 50. I'm not kidding you.
All right, cool.
You think there's a big difference.
Cool story, man.
Next.
From El Hombre, not the El Hombre, but a different one.
Bummer.
Bummer.
Adam, would you rather win a Supercross main event one time or have a Billboard charting top 100 hip-hop track?
I already did the Billboard, so win a Supercross.
He did do the Billboard.
On the top 100, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, top 100.
Yeah, he was on there for almost a week.
Yeah,
top 100.
Okay.
He got up to almost 14 for a day.
Yeah, no, literally.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Okay. From the lacrosse defense coach, if you guys were allowed to run one Supercross race, what rule changes would you implement?
I would implement like a jumping through a ring of fire.
Is that a rule or a track?
And an alligator pit.
No. I have the perfect one, but this is so fucking biased to me. It's not even funny. You would have to sit on your bike and weigh your bike with the rider on it, and then you'd
like
have
doing
to,
car racing.
Yeah,
everyone has to be the same weight.
Yeah. Same weight,
Yeah.
and then you'd have to put a horsepower to weight ratio exactly the same.
Right.
So everybody had the same bike with the same weight bike.
Hey, imagine if someone had to do race with a weighted vest to match you.
Sexton's got this fucking.
He going off the track like,
dudes, how are you doing this?
I like it. Great rule.
That's good, yeah. All right. Last one is from TTP. For anyone except Steve, what is the bigger number? The number of moto wins by Honda in both classes, or how many feet tall are Steve's ceilings in his mansion?
This is an upper middle class house.
I'm saying this is what's the ceiling height? 30 feet?
Man, I don't know. He said a 40-foot stick.
It's pretty tall.
It's about 15.
You need an extension ladder.
You're telling me
15? That ain't no way. That ain't 15. I can. The tip of my finger's 8 foot. You're saying two of me could get to the top of the ceiling?
Yes.
What kind of measurements you giving Pookie?
Yeah.
Dude, that is not in his favor. If that's 15 foot, his shit's like 1 inch long, okay? This is the wrong way.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Dude, your ceiling's a for sure. Especially in the middle.
Without a doubt, back to the question,
Ty's a regular listener of the show, so that's why he came in this morning, or tonight, with that ceiling talk.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Addy has no idea what's going on.
No, I have no idea. I don't listen to the show.
Right.
I really don't.
So
I know.
Would you call this an upper middle class house?
Yes.
Thank you.
Upper middle class. Definitely on the upper range.
But it's definitely
lower upper class.
Yeah, it's.
How many bedrooms you got?
4.
Okay, is an upper middle class? I'd say an average house is around 2.
How many AC units you got?
That's neither here nor there.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
so that's not in his
We
favor.
have to pump the AC
Can
to get all that volume.
I have to
good
justify
one, yeah.
myself for not listening to the show.
No, it's fine.
No. I don't
Why?
listen to the show personally.
Nobody cares. It's fine. Yeah.
I don't listen to the show personally.
He's going to tell us anyways.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm
Yep,
going
he
to tell
will.
you anyways, like the car salesman guy. Because
7 times.
Because I personally am afraid.
How many times can you say personally?
I don't want to hear any shit talking about me or my team, because I love Steve and I know Steve does the show because
you got distracted. You would have just.
I thought you said you fixed it.
You would have just failed on your live skit, bro.
Yeah, but it's all good. So I don't like to hear Steve or anybody talking shit about me, because I know that this is your job. This is what you do. And sometimes if I do something bad, like I'm overweight, you have to say that. That's shit. That's just, it's part of your job.
Yes.
And I know you're not saying it to personally offend me. It's your job. Right. That's what you do is you report what Supercross is, and we Supercross and motocross, and I appreciate that as a fan, as we need that more in our sport. We need more honesty. We need more upfront, and just this is how it is, because I feel like everybody wants to sugarcoat everything in our sport, and I think it's refreshing to have you here and being able to say exactly what you want to say. And I personally don't listen to the show because I want you to be able to speak freely, and I don't want to be offended by anything you would have to say, because I know the relationship.
Girls in from LA, boy.
The relationship that we have.
Yeah,
I
I appreciate that, and that's I mean, I don't. It's nothing personal when I criticize a rider or a team. It's just what I see or what I think and what's going on. There's plenty of positives on this show also, like talking about this dude's crushing it, this dude's killing it. Like, let's have you on the show.
Honestly, from listening to your show, you justify all your actions, and you don't really talk shit about anybody unless it's like justified. And honestly, if you're a rider, just don't listen to the fantasy one.
Yeah, but I even feel like I'm fine on the fantasy one.
Yeah, but like sometimes, like if I was listening to the fantasy one, they're like, "Yeah, this guy sucks. He's gonna fade to the back. He's not gonna be doing good this year." Like,
oh my God, for
he hasn't been putting the work in.
My partners on that show get a little gnarly.
Yeah, they do. They like. I'm like, damn. If I was like any one of these guys, and I was like, ooh. That's good. That's a little harsh.
I can't even imagine how pissed
because
you guys have been
you're literally
you're
putting these guys into certain spots, and you're trying to figure out how they're gonna get there. So you got to you got to mark them off like, oh, the track's gonna be gnarly. He's gonna fade.
So
like the whoops are big. He's not a whoop rider.
The question was Honda. I think Honda has more wins than your ceiling height.
Thank you.
Well, how many? Are we talking overall or moto wins?
No,
I'm not allowed to
forever.
answer,
They
so
said Honda forever wins. There's no way. I mean, obviously it was sarcasm now that I think about it. But yeah.
Ceiling height.
Yep, ceiling height.
All right.
That's old news, right?
Motorsport.com. Thanks to those guys. Check them out. Hey, Ty.
Yeah.
Have you been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Yes.
Did some idiot or somebody take you out?
Yes.
You need to call attorney Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He used to be a mechanic back in the day. Now he's an attorney.
Do they do the last lap turns?
I think Harriman and Harlan should contact Arthur Draper.
Yes.
And maybe launch a case against Mr.
Chase
Sexton.
Yeah.
Dude, well, they were directly in his line, and he just didn't move.
The Harriman one was a little weird, but I mean, Chase didn't mean to do it either way.
No. And the problem with Harriman went outside thinking he was going to go inside, and then right when he looked back, he was still kind of in that outside line, and he leaned in and just wham.
Yeah. And then,
that was just unfortunate.
Arthur takes the time to know the clients. Will take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call ArthurDraper.com. Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. There's no risk to you. Check him out. He can practice in a few different states. ArthurDraper.com. Help is only a phone call away. Thank you, Arthur, and Harriman and Harlan will be in touch, I'm sure. And then there was a guy that Roxon ran over. He crashed down right in front of Roxon in Moto 2 or something, I think. So.
Oh, yeah, the lapper dude.
Yeah, the lapper guy. Yeah, tough weekend for the lappers.
Harlan's getting better, though.
Yeah, Hawaii zone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is there a privateer that you cheer for, Ty, that you really like? Somebody you personally know or somebody that you just like? They're,
not really.
No,
honestly.
No.
I have a more relationship with like Kenny just because we spent so much time together at Castillo's, but I haven't seen any of those guys for a while.
And for you, you're up in Reno.
Yep.
You're working at a motocross track. You're running and operating. You're doing your schools.
Yep. 95A Motorsport Complex. So if you're ever in the Reno, Fallon, Dayton, Winnemucca area, we're going to be open Saturday and Sunday.
Winnemucca.
Yeah.
Out there.
That's awesome. I'm glad you're doing well, though. How much you get to ride?
Well, my bike broke like I don't know, a couple weeks ago.
That sounds pretty typical.
I know. Yeah, I had a hairline fracture in like my frame, and I got it welded, and then I plugged my wiring harness back together, and it doesn't start. So I'm like doing relay switches and some electrical. What's super fun. But before that, I was like riding one time, when the track was good, I was like, oh, it's going to be a sick day. I'm going to make some lines. I'll go out there and make some lines and ride with everybody. And then I'll go ride in the kids practice and it's fun.
Jump around.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you're doing well for sure. All right. I'm going to read off our names and our sponsors. I want you guys to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind.
Are you sure? This segment has gone bad.
I feel like with you two, it'll go okay.
Okay.
Please, Jesus, help me. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Motorsport.com.
Washougal.
Well, no, it's got to go like this way. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
You weren't looking at me. So
Sorry.
I'll start with you, Addy.
Washougal.
Washougal?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Fly Racing.
Awesome gear. I want some new AC gear.
Decal Works.
My YZ85, I got a brand new set of Decal Works graphics, and I went to a race, and I was like so beyond stoked because it was the first set of actual backgrounds that I got that were imprinted in my numbers.
Yeah, and our dad like made our own graphics when you're off of Decal Works.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Race Tech.
Good suspension.
X Brand Goggles.
Man, Richard Taylor's a great guy.
He is. Renthal.
Great bars.
Michelin.
Travis Pastrana with yellow tires.
Fair enough. Cherby's.
Always comes out and very innovative with their plastic colors.
All right. Firepower, batteries and chains.
Alex Ray.
All right. Maxima.
Great products. SC1.
Pro Filter.
That weird color fucking green that comes out on those filters.
Green?
You know the oil?
No, the
no,
air
it's like
like
oil.
you know how the vacuum pack it's like the army green color?
No, that's not Pro Filter. Pro Filter's blue.
Is it?
Was it
didn't they
used
to be green?
Not that I
Whatever,
know.
it
All
green.
right.
That's
All right.
what comes to my mind.
Okay. Skosh.
Great charging board.
ORW.
Garrett Marchbanks.
No. Alex Martin's ass.
Troll's ass. OGO Power Sports.
Great bags. Oh, and Keefer's 9800 for 2 days.
Dude. Can we talk about that?
When I heard that, I was like, what the fuck did he bring? Like, bro,
Dude.
like, why?
Heather checking him in at 3 a.m.
Oh, my God. When I heard that, I was like, dude, Heather, you're way too good for him.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Love the OGO Power Sports bags. And whether it's P-Low is awesome. Rig bag. I got the rig bag for my gear. I got 9800 for travel. I got a layover for travel. I got a backpack with all the sleeves and zipper pockets in it.
Oh, dude, I love OGO. And, too, you know what's even sicker than that? On the OGO catalog, they have the list of the pro riders, and I'm still on there.
Fantastic. That's even sicker.
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah.
Nice.
Way to never update.
All right, FMF.
FMF Mega Bomb header when it first came
Dude.
out, and I got it put on my CRF 250.
Those things were sick.
Weren't they when they first came out? Because they had the Power Bomb. You know what I mean? It
Yeah,
was like
the
a
little
little
one. Mega Bomb.
And they came out with the Mega Bomb, and I had to have one.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Guts Racing.
Ooh, great seat covers.
They are. Atlas neck brace.
I just because you said it, but Dylan Wright.
Cheers.
Nope. Dylan
Okay.
Wright.
Villapoto.
Okay. Works Connection.
Great whole shot devices, and I cannot live without their purchase.
I love the purchase.
Yeah.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
A website. That's it. I don't even know.
Get a job.
Yeah, get a job. Yeah, for sure.
Get Data.
Oh, great ECUs.
WUSA.
Red hubs. Just sick red hubs.
All right, moving on. Ride Engineering.
Oh, that argument that dude had.
Don and oh boy.
Yeah, but no, great clamps and Keefers incorporated with them.
Intense Cycles.
Ryan Dungey.
All right. Suspension Direct.
Zombie blows. I don't know why, but I know they are not any correlations or anything because Zombie blows is race tech. But
yeah, we'll just move on.
Suspension, bro. It was a loose connection.
Yeah, very loose.
Very loose.
Hey, I didn't talk about the Manscaped tonight.
No,
I need to talk about Manscaped.
Yeah, I was hoping to get one.
I'm out of them right now. Will Hahn took my last one.
What's that one?
What's that one?
That's
Is
just
that
a box.
Just a box?
That's just a box.
Damn.
Manscaped 4.0 lawnmower. How's your Jumanji down there?
Bro, I keep my shit trimmed.
Are you kidding me? Look at his face.
No,
But
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
No. I keep my balls shaved, ice clean, and then I got like a little trim job in the front. That way,
No
we still
chance
got a
right now.
man.
No
you want to
chance.
see it?
Yeah, whip it out right now.
No.
I'll show Ty. I will. I'll show Ty.
I know exactly what his dick looks like. I don't care.
Manscaped 4.0.
It looks exactly like mine.
They got it's waterproof. It's got a light on it.
Yep.
It's got a 7,000 RPM clipper. It's got a clipper guard on it.
I'm more interested in the nose one because, dude, nose hairs bug me.
I
more
got
than
one of those
anything.
for you. I'll give you one.
Please.
I got one of those.
Oh, yes.
I didn't know that. Well,
Dude, I hate nose hairs.
Okay, well, we have that. We have the ear
I'm just
and
gonna
nose
use
hair
your
trim.
promo
And to
code.
dudes out there, okay, this shit's important.
It's a weed whacker. It's called a weed whacker
Okay.
from Manscaped.
4,000
This
RPMs.
shit is important, okay?
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. Please check it out. They got the weed whacker. They got the lawnmower. They got a whole line of performance products as well, like for your hair and deodorant and everything.
Cool.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped.com.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right.
Man, keep your shit trimmed.
Did it not go back to just PulpMX?
Yeah, as I said.
You said PulpMX 20.
Yeah, you did.
PulpMX.
Oh, PulpMX code. Yeah, just use PulpMX code.
PulpMX
Sorry.
to
Yep.
save with Manscaped.
My bad.
PulpMX.
Yep, that's the code to save with Manscaped.
That's it.
And
Thank you
keep
to those
your
guys.
shit trimmed up, dude. Chicks are not gonna be into you if you got nose hairs coming out your out the fucking end of your nose and your fucking eyebrows. You got a uni all the way across. You want to pick up some bitches? Keep your shit trimmed. You don't ever see dudes with a uni or nose hairs coming out his nose. Period.
I mean,
unattractive.
It's a great ad.
Mm-hmm. Very great.
Wiseco piston.
Old school, just fork guards like we were
Dude,
talking about. Just
contingency programs.
Forever pistons.
Contingency programs from Wiseco. And finally, Twisted Tea.
Oh, Billy Grotto, dude.
Billy
Just
Grotto.
a legend. You know what? And to his dog.
Oh, he's got, yeah?
I think his dog's name's Tank.
Okay.
And he is the coolest little Frenchie. Dude, and Billy, dude, just great people.
Yeah.
I met more of them in Boston. Just the whole crew. Oh, just good people. Let's just put it that way. Just good people in general.
Marks has been trying the Twisted Tea. You're down?
Yeah, I like the peach one a lot.
The peach one?
I don't love tea, but even the regular tea one isn't bad. Like I can tolerate it, but the peach one's actually like pretty good. So
I heard the half and half's good, and the raspberry's really good, is what I've heard.
Okay.
So he must be a peach guy.
He's a peach.
He's a peach.
I am a
Yeah,
peach.
he's a peach.
He's the son of a peach.
He's a peach. That ass is just like a peach ass.
This is a peach.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the guys at Twisted Tea. Levi Kitchen, Ryan Morris, Lewis Phillips, Jason Thomas, Kris Keefer. Favorite interview?
Levi Kitchen.
Deuce?
Ryan Morris, because, I mean, I always like hanging out with Keefer, but I think my favorite was Ryan Morris because I'm very interested in, the product development and how you go about doing that testing.
And my story getting screwed on the Golden Wrench.
Oh,
yeah.
Great.
Also.
Great.
As well.
Great.
All right, everybody. Thank you for listening tonight. Ty, Adam, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate
you for coming bringing us down.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'm
thank
glad
you
we
so
worked
much
it out.
for having
Man.
us.
Yeah, you guys are always great on here for sure.
It was a pain in the ass to get us here.
It was
sorry.
a pain in the ass.
I apologize.
More from you than him.
Yes.
But, yes, both of you.
I can handle my own shit.
I'm a dad now.
Okay.
He
is a dad now. That is actual
I know that's an actual
you
fact.
smirking.
I'm just not used to the
like
fact.
He's going because he's used to me making excuses for being late, but now I have like a legitimate one.
Yep.
So he's just pissed.
Dude, you're born late.
I don't remember him being late a lot, but the communication could be better, though.
Oh, my.
That's
dude,
what
the
it is.
Communication.
The communication where I'm like, hey, guys, you want to come up here?
Have you ever gotten into a situation where you had to wake him up?
No.
Oh, God, thank God.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's bad.
It's horrible.
Dude,
so just a quick story because I know we're wrapping it up and stuff like that. But just to give you, so I was down the hall in our house, and it went Addie's room, like a wall, my room, and his door would be shut, and my door would be shut. And his alarm would wake me up because he would let it go for so long. I would wake up, wake his ass up, and then shut his phone off.
You just would lay there?
Yeah.
I
and
could
just
sleep
let
through
it just.
No, I could sleep through it. I could sleep through
I'm
the
just like,
alarm
bro,
on full
what?
blast.
You're one
and
of those
I'd be
people.
having
Yes.
dreams about I'd be having a dream, and Ty'd be like, "What the fuck, dude? Get up!" I'm like, "Dude, what are you?" And then he'd turn it off, and I'd go back to bed.
Dude, there's been a couple times where I left him, and he would be livid with me.
Maybe if you get a little better with communication, we can get you guys back down here.
Oh, I would love it.
You know?
Yeah, I'd be down.
Right. Maybe
I'm in for
maybe
it.
I'll just get Ty.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
know?
Why not?
I don't know.
Try to get them caught up on how many shows we've been on.
Right, yeah, you've been a lot more.
Yep.
So thanks, everybody, for listening. Thanks to the Enticknap brothers for coming in. Always fun to talk to you guys. We'll be in next week. Justin Starling's in studio.
Nice.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Justin Starling.
Nice.
He's always pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to be really good. So looking forward to that. Travis?
Yes, that was weird.
Why?
You call him Marks.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you call me. That's what my wife calls me when I'm in trouble. Like,
Marks,
am I in
thank
trouble?
you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you.
Peter.
Yes, sir.
Producer Pete.
Producer Pete.
Good job tonight.
Glad to be here.
Way to hang in there.
Yeah, long hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Grinding it out.
Yep.
Thanks to Swisscore and Moser, of course, and thanks to the Enticknap brothers. Thanks to our guests tonight. Thanks to Pookie. And, yeah, it's been another fun show, PulpMX show. Thanks to Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. We're out for now, but we will see you next Monday. Thanks for listening.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike